after an hour, so I'm out.
I think. So what happened? There was chicken and a waffle.
Boom.
That was
Chicken
fucking
in a waffle
fantastic.
specifically.
Yes. Because how else did you make them?
Otherwise, there was some buying stuff. There was some gift. It was the day of gifts. It was Christmas without Christmas.
Yeah.
Everyone got a little something. Tixon got a coffee maker. He's happy.
You're
Frey
welcome.
gave Alona and Percy gloves that don't match. It's great.
Hey man, they're very practical.
I like that they don't match, so.
Percy gave Misfit little claws that are adorable. So on and so forth. We got a lot of gifts and things as we were supposed to get further last session, but
No, we're good. We get as far as we get.
We got caught up in the role play.
I love it.
Turned D&D into a sitcom, and it was the best thing ever.
Definitely. And then we started talking about travel plans, and that was most of the session afterwards. And otherwise, I think that was about it. Correct me if I'm wrong. And
we kind of did a time skip of 4 days on an airship cruise, and then day 1 on a train, and then day 2 of the train. All of a sudden, it came to a stop, and you look out your window and you see some shit over there.
Hey, yeah. You forgot the Direwolf delivery service.
Oh, Direwolf!
That was important.
That was it.
The DWD.
And
DWDS.
If it's at all possible, due to some information you shared with me, Kyle.
Yep. We're gonna get to that in a second. Just want to make sure everyone's caught up on the overall. Overalls.
Yeah. Overall, we have.
I'm not wearing those. I kind of want to get some now, but I'm not wearing those. No, I changed my mind. I don't want this.
So I thought it would be good to do real quick before we get into this is just a real quick, since we did fast forward through 4 days and 5 days. Take 2 minutes and just tell everyone where your character is emotionally state, because I'm pretty sure I talked to everyone at least for 5 seconds. I'm pretty sure, except for Sasori, but he's always like, trees are cool, so he should be pretty good. But anyway, so we'll start with Gio. Gio, you've been in the cargo for 5 days. How are you, man? How are you doing back there?
Extremely pissed. There's no gargoyles here.
There's no gargoyles. That is
if there
true.
are any pets in the cargo hold, there are no longer any pets in the cargo.
Oh no!
Oh my god, no!
Well, I guess a crocodile man's gotta eat.
I think. Yeah.
I don't know if there was any. I didn't really plan on having pets
I
back
get
there.
the feeling pets would have been kept with them because they would have been like lap dogs, kind of a thing.
Yeah, I can't really think of any animals in 4 day storage.
Super exotic cattle in the storage. Not anymore.
Oh, there's no pets. I ate rats. I ate rats. I could have been there. And I guess I went with Percy's sister. That would have been interesting.
Yep. Yes. Interesting conversations, to say the least. Okay, cool. Frey. Good night.
That's me.
Yeah.
Alright, so, Frey's doing pretty good. He's got a direct objective right now. Single-handedly saved the party from personal implosion with his genius machinations. He's just been a little perturbed, doing his best to try to dodge Ilona because he's dreading that whole conversation. But other than that, things are going great, man.
Good. Okay. Percy.
Percy's a little relieved that Ilona, actually a lot of relieved that Ilona forgives her, and that is now behind them, but the closer they get to Imbric, the more tense she gets. So, even though she's disguised as Calypso and is doing a pretty good job impersonating Calypso, the group would probably notice she is getting tense.
Okay. Styx.
Yes. Styx is going to be being as unnoticeable as possible also around public. Just keep an eye on everybody and watching for any kidnappers.
All right. Ilona.
Oh my goodness, Ilona's so happy right now. She made up with Percy, and she made some really cool toys, and she finally got in contact with her friend that she's been trying to get in contact with, and it's just been a good time. She's a little bit annoyed that she hasn't been able to trap Frey yet, but she knows it'll happen, so she's confident.
That sounds ominous. She knows it will happen.
She knows. She's in very high spirits. And she's like, this trip is going great. Nothing could go wrong.
Yep. Perfect.
2-3 days later on the train.
Yeah.
All right. Tixon.
Kind of changes day to day. For the most part, for all but the last 2 days of travel, he's been pretty normal, kind of just happy in general. The first day of the train ride, pretty normal initially. Once he looked into his orb, he got a little panicky. Went to talk to someone, which I'll get to, I guess. Then, second day after looking in the orb, he was angry and uncharacteristically quiet. Sounds about right.
Mm-hmm. All right, and Sasori.
I'm assuming I'd be hanging out with Miss B, just chilling on a thing that goes over the ground.
And if you notice that it's not leaving any marks.
Yep.
So
Hey.
what was day? What was Amine? Hallelujah.
That just means I wasn't casting plant growth this entire time.
Which is good. That's like exhausting. Sounds
that would have
exhausting.
been a bunch of trees in front of the train. But
all right, cool. So, all right. So the train comes to a stop. You see these three figures on these three horse-like figures out to the. What do we say that was? Technically, it would be the south. I know it's going to be kind of weird because it's technically to the right, but anyway, to the south on this large plateau. That's up above the ground. It does kind of slope down, and there's also a little bit of a similar idea here, where again you guys are up above this valley over here, and then it does kind of cascade up to the side over here. So you're kind of in this weird little step system right now, where it's high rise to the left, to the north, and then you guys are on a plateau, and it goes down a steep cliff again, and then out to a valley, and then up to this plateau area. So it's different variations of elevation. Variations of elevations, guys. Wow. Feeling it. When you get outside, or if you get outside at all, or whatever, I can tell you some more about your landscapes here, but for the most part, with you guys being inside the cars, that's kind of what you got a basic understanding of. And you can't really hear or see, or what's going on out here with these three figures, but the engineer did come on top. On top, came over the loudspeaker and said, we're experiencing some difficulties with something in the track on the road, and we have to come to a stop. That's where these figures are. And you see them do something with one of their mouths, and all the rail cars kind of shifted a little bit. And as the car shifted, a large shadow came across over the top, and then this large mechanical death dealer dragon appeared behind these three figures, and that's where we stop. So, I'm going to give everyone a moment to tell me what you would like to do before shit goes down. I'm going to give you it's like a free round, if you will, just to kind of be like, what the fuck? And then you have like 10 seconds to figure out something to do, and then we're going to go.
Tixon wants to talk first.
Oh, go ahead. What's up, Tixon?
Because I had that thing that you sent me that I was probably going to bring up with someone, if you remember.
Go ahead. Yeah, that's what the catch-up was for. If anyone wanted to delve anything to the group, that would have been over those 5 days. It's a long time, so...
It would have been a conversation Tixon would have wanted to have, probably with the last person he actually brought up the subject with, which would have been Ilona.
Okay.
That's you. Point. Where was Ilona again?
Oh, she's bouncing all over the place. She's making friends with everybody on the ship, so...
He probably would have tried to catch her away from people as best he could on a packed train. looks really fucking panicky.
Grab a soda.
Like, something is not right.
Well, Nixon, what's wrong?
He kind of is like holding his orb, and he's like, my friend, something's wrong. Don't know what to do.
Well, okay, well, calm down. What did you see?
I was looking. She sent to me today. Everything was fine, and then when I looked earlier, just now, I saw she was in a she was in a carriage, and it was blood, and she was shackled, and it was.
Was there anything familiar about the surroundings at all?
No. I could only see shackles and carriage walls and.
Is this the friend that was supposed to meet us back in Asmus?
Yeah.
Okay, so she was on her way there. So you have an idea of where she is, right?
Maybe she said something about getting help from like traveling gypsies or something. Question. Kyle.
Yes.
At this point, would he have used his second charge on looking at Lethia, or would he still have that? I'd imagine he would have immediately gone to speak to Alona.
You can certainly use it if you want to.
Because if I remember, I can show it to people.
If you so choose to.
Yeah, I'd scry Snicks again and make sure Alona could see.
Do you remember how the last one went? The last time you tried to scry her?
Fog.
Yes.
On the last day?
Yep. Same. Alona, now you've seen this ball before as this like kind of crystalline ball, and in Tixon's hands it's very large. Alright? But in your hands it's more or less like softball hand, maybe. But in his hands it looks more like he's holding a bowling ball. That's the size differential there. And what you haven't seen happen before is that he, as he's holding it, you see this white smoke start to kind of coalesce and emerge in the middle and start to roll on itself, almost like a whirlwind. And the whirlwind not only goes this way, but then it starts to turn on its axis and go this way. And as you look down and try to look into it, that fog, that whirlwind, never seems to dissipate or separate. It just keeps swirling on itself.
Seeing that, Tixon goes all the color in his face, in a sense, as best you can as a lizard, just pales. And his hands start shaking, and all of the red scales along his arms start sparking and giving off heat shimmers.
Okay, so I'm guessing by your reaction it's not supposed to do that. I'm supposed to... Okay, so you said something about gypsies. She was traveling with gypsies. Do you know the name of the group of the gypsies she was traveling with?
There wasn't enough words. It was a sending spell.
Okay, well, where was she traveling from?
What was the name of the mountains again? I always kind of forget that.
She was traveling from Andriff.
Yeah, Andriff. She was traveling from Andriff, and if it's just fog, she's either someone's in the way, or she's.
I'm sure someone's just in the way. Yeah. I'm sure she's fine. I'm sure someone is just in the way. We can try to investigate this further. I don't really know the area that she was traveling from, but perhaps someone else in the group might have an idea of some gypsies around there. If not, then maybe someone in Inbrick might. I don't know. We'll figure it out, though. It'll be okay. We'll figure it out. She's all right.
I'll ask what Calypso thinks. More speaking about Percy, but keeping things up.
Okay, I think Calypso might be a good bet to ask. So, do you want me to go with you? Or?
I should be fine. Kind of just holds the little, like, dragon rot closer. Just like his little child. Kinda. Yeah. And then Tixon would probably go back to his place on Percy/Calypso's shoulders. And be like, and kind of, oh, you left. Did you hear what happened to his friend, Percy?
I mean, I heard, but were you telling Percy?
Yeah, he was going to come over and be like, this is what happened, and I don't know what to do. As well, because you know more as a noble, supposedly. Or whatever you are. I don't know.
Whatever you are.
She's a soft skin.
Yes.
I am
Just
a
eat her.
noble. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Give me the cliff notes again. I want to make sure I didn't miss anything when I stepped away.
What was that? Sorry.
Give me the cliff notes again. Your friend was traveling with gypsies, and when you scried, she was chained and bloody in a carriage.
Mm-hmm. Then the second time he scried, it was fog. So she's either dead or someone is interfering.
Oh, she's on a different plane, I believe. Did you see any crests? Any family crests? Any symbols?
Did I see anything of the sort, Kyle? No.
From his description of it, was it like a average carriage, or like this was somebody wealthy?
Yeah.
Mid to low average. Like, not wealthy people, if that's what you're asking.
Okay. Well, I don't know her well enough to know what they might, why somebody might want to take her, other than she's a kobold, correct?
And a thief.
Well, thief might do it, but normally that would just be throw you into a cell, not necessarily throw you in a carriage in chains.
Well, there maybe. Oh no. Over there, the Thieves Guild, she owed them a debt.
That could be it. Where exactly? Which guild?
If I remember correctly, the name was the Three-Tailed Rats.
It is.
Which town, though?
Andriff.
Okay. Am I familiar with that town, Kyle?
No.
Okay.
I sent her gold to help pay the debt off, and then I didn't really ask about it, but it happened recently. This morning she sent me a sending through the sending stones, but
What was the message?
To pull that up. Made it out. She said something. She made it out of the mountains to Andriff. She was gonna get transportation through an airship, but there wasn't any for weeks, so she thought she might travel disguised with a gypsy caravan, but don't know what would have happened. That was it.
Well, I was needing to head down that way not too long from now anyway. Because looking at the map, that's where I'd have to head, and then further south to get my Electrum.
That's correct.
For my battery. So after this, we can go looking for her, and if, as little as I'd like to throw my noble weight around, I'd rather not use my title, but if it's something that would help get her out of whatever situation she's in, I will.
Thank you. And he kind of just sits there, and that's about it for him. He doesn't say anything at all.
Do I know if there's airships or trains linking Inbrick to Andrith?
No, there are not.
Okay. Let's see if maybe we can acquire transportation in Inbrick, so we don't have to end up in Inbrick.
Thank you. I'd rather not make that walk again.
It was a long walk.
And well, I mean, my name has some weight to it in Inbrick. Again, I'd rather not use it, but if I have to, maybe Professor Rupert has something. And Percy just like kind of stares off like she's calculating something for a long moment. The only person that I'd be willing to see in Brick is my former mentor. And he might have means of transportation. Possibly.
That'd be nice.
No promises, but if anyone has something up their sleeve, it's him.
I'm glad to have you as a friend.
I'm glad you count me as a friend. I don't have many friends, and normally people don't see me as one.
Oh, that's their problem now, isn't it?
I'd like to think so, but after it happens for long enough, you start to wonder if it's not your problem.
Doesn't really understand, so you know. Yeah, he's just quiet. He hasn't said. He's kind of just been sitting there, seething slightly. That's it for me.
Reassure him with my presence, because he's not good at that.
It helps.
All right. Good stuff. Good stuff. So everyone has their mental focus now of where you are at this moment in time of what shit just is about to go and happen. So
no.
Real quick,
It's fight time, boys.
Everyone, tell me which car you'd like to be in. This is obviously the engine up there. The front, the blue one is the fancy schmancy cart. The middle 5 orange ones are for normal, and then that pink one starts the sleeping ones, and then back even farther than that is the luggage. So it goes pink, pink, and then there's one last one at the very end of this. The caboose / luggage. Yeah, you're all the way back here.
I'm all the way. This way. Yeah, I'm in the one that's where Calypso is, since that was my job.
Right. Can you guys see yourselves or not?
Nope.
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 Okay. Got it.
I'm obviously in the fancy Comanche car.
Yeah, Sixton's kind of just stayed with Percy the entire time.
There you go.
Kyle, did you have my new token that I sent you on Discord?
Oh, shit. Yeah. Yeah, you did send that to me, didn't you? Where the fuck is it? Well, shitballs. Just for, did you send it in Discord?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Let me open up Discord real quick. You guys should be able to move your tokens, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep.
If you guys want to start moving around real quick. Let me get Sasori's new fucking Death Antler battle gear in here.
Now, the only thing I need to check regarding this is in the fancy schmancy car. Are there other bodyguards around, or would I stick out like a sore thumb?
Do you have a shirt on?
Fuck no, I don't have a shirt on, man. That's like against the Frey brand.
Do you have a bow tie?
You know, I'd be willing to wear a bow tie. I would be willing to wear a bow tie.
Yes, please.
Might look a little weird with my
No, if you have a bow tie and no shirt, you're fine.
Cape, but
as long as you have a bow tie, you don't need a shirt.
He also has the top hat from the Flins.
It's a bowler hat, you heathen.
Yeah, give me a bowler hat. You get the top hat for sticks alone.
You heathen!
I don't remember who has what hat type.
Yeah, so I got that like boar cape with the bowler cap set on top. It's very strange looking, but I love
it. We have no sense of fashion.
I find that kind of cool though. I don't know,
Well,
maybe.
I mean, Percy at least has a sense of fashion.
Yeah.
Yeah, a terrible one. Oh!
Says the guy who just wears a loincloth.
Hey man, I got pants.
I
Yeah,
wear.
give the guy some credit. He's got pants on.
I wear.
Can you move them?
I think I have a loincloth.
Yeah, I can move myself. I just wanted to check what the answer to that question would be.
You're fine.
Okay,
it just
cool.
looks weird.
Yeah,
everyone gets used to it. And you would notice anyone who's made friends from the cruise before. Not everyone on this thing, but there is a vast majority of people from the cruise that are on this train with you as well. And doing quick numbers, counting you and some staff and everything like that. Civilian-wise, including you guys, there's probably about 150 people on this thing. Just throwing that out there. So between you, employees, and actual people and patrons, divided up among some of these cars. And just for roundabout numbers, there's anywhere between 20 and 30 people in the oranges and less than that in the blue one, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I follow.
Okay,
That's
so, yeah. All right, so again, not exact numbers, but just to give you a roundabout idea of what's going on. So we got everyone up there in the front car, and we got Gio back here with Styx and Sasori back in the last orange car.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And Jill, just for shits and giggles here, you are going to feel the train come to a stop, but there are no windows in the caboose in the luggage cart, so you just come to a stop, and Calypso 1 just kind of sits up a little bit and it's like, well, that's a lot. These trains don't usually stop. Are we there? That can't be right.
This is my first time.
Right. Well, perhaps we should go check it out, or no. I'm quite full from the other one that you tried to feed me, and I didn't want to eat that one either. But yes, no. I mean, I'll go, but I was told to stay here. I don't know if you want to.
I mean, I'll come with you. I'm fine. Let's go see what's going on.
All right. Well, guess it wouldn't hurt to really take a peek. I need to stretch my legs anyway. She kind of stands up, brushes her dirty ass clothes off.
Yeah,
still has her white gloves on. Yeah. 23 for the thumbs up. Is that what that says? Little friends. What the hell is a little friend? What is that? What that says? It's hard to see because my TV's super big, but all the letters are like this big. They're so spread out.
Are you on Chrome? Google
Chrome? No. I am on that.
Yes. Is it on Google Chrome?
No.
What website? What browser are you using?
Oh, yeah. I'm sorry.
All right, top right. There's little friends. There's a top right. There's a little 3 dots.
You say Microsoft Edge, and we
go to Zoom and zoom into like 150.
Yeah, you can make it bigger.
Zoom into 150. Don't know what that means, but cool.
It should zoom in your whole page.
You're gonna zoom in your whole page. There we go, 150. Thanks, bud.
No problem.
This is what happens when you're old, guys. You can't see shit. Alright, here we go. This is why I have Nick to help me with my old man needs. Alright, so like I said, you guys get a free round here because basically they already had their round with the dragon flying in, and you see the guy, one guy put his hand into his mouth, followed by a dragon swooping in. So let's just go in order of amazingness. Who's the most amazing? You can go first.
Me, of course.
Just kidding. we'll go roundabout just the way because I have you guys in my order here. So we're gonna go around the corner. Jill, what do you want to do? I'm just gonna go right around the recap version that we just did.
I'm just following Calypso towards wherever we're going.
Okay. So I will say in that first little quick round, you guys kind of get up from the caboose and start making your way into one of the first sleeping cars.
All right.
There's two of those. There's two of those before you get to the first passenger car.
All right. And okay. I don't know what's going on, so we're good.
Nope. And when you get into the first sleeping car, I mean, you do see some people that were sleeping because the train did kind of come to not at a bump stop, but a stop enough that it did kind of shake everything. Plus, the motion of the dragon kind of shook some of the cars as well. So there are some people kind of poking out of these like little side compartments on the side where people are sleeping. Frey, what are you doing?
All right.
So as soon as I see the dragon come into view, I'm gonna pull out my wonderful boom hammer.
Okay. Cool.
Gonna grab it in both hands. Looks a little bit smaller than my usual hammers. It's not a maul. And I'm gonna look at Calypso and be like, Calypso, what are we doing? Percy, I guess.
Cool.
But I do say
Speaking
Calypso.
of that, we'll go to Calypso next, aka Percy, aka. Go ahead.
I'm just kind of signal you can keep it out, but we're not fighting, remember. And I'm gonna turn to Tixon and Alona and whisper, either of you send a message to the others, reminding them what our plan is and making sure that our friend is safe.
And then Styx.
Seeing this, I'm going to summon Acheron and tell him to go and stay with the posh car to keep an eye on Frey and Calypso, and then I'm going to start heading towards the back end to Jill and Percy.
Wait, you're going backwards or forwards?
I'm going backwards. I'm sending Acheron forwards.
Okay. All right. And Ilona.
Okay. Can I? Because I'm like right next to the front car where they have like the little speaker thing, right?
You are wherever you put yourself, my dear.
Okay. Can I go to like the front room and like the guy who speaks over the intercom? I don't know. Can we just call him Jeremiah for the sake of these?
Sure. Yeah. Okay. Whatever. Yeah. Sounds like a great.
It's Jebediah's son, Jeremiah.
Oh, Jeremiah, no. Jebediah.
Why are you making that link?
I'll just be like, Jeremiah, could I please just, and I'm gonna take the speaker thingy, and I'm just gonna tell all the other passengers to get into cart 4 and 5 if they can, and I will also say, Gearhearts, remember the plan, and then that's it.
Ooh, she used the name.
That's not ominous at all.
What was the plan?
Everybody in the train gonna be like, what the fuck's going on here, man? I'm scared.
Everything is fine. Don't worry about anything at all. Great.
If Jill forgets the plan, he's gonna be in trouble.
That's awesome.
Let me roll a memory. Hold on.
Jill see dragon, Jill kill dragon. Do it.
I mean, that's probably gonna happen. Let's see. Intelligence.
It's made out of not flesh and bone. It's kind of like a giant gargoyle, but made of metal.
Can't eat it though. And side
guard.
Alright, I remember. What was the plan again? So I actually remember.
Percy Calypso gets taken. you guys follow.
Okay.
Since we find out that these are the Warforged, we know where their base is. So even if you guys lose sight, you guys know where to go.
What happens if they're not here for you?
Hmm?
What if they're here just to rob the train?
I doubt it.
That they would rob a posh train that's floating on the ground?
They are a mercenary group.
Yes, but only
Oh, we're about to find out. We're about to find out. We're about to find out. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! The star's next. Oh my gosh! What's gonna happen? Sorry, what do?
I'm going onto the roof of the train and just sitting there waiting to see if anything's happening. But I'm gonna have Baymax look at Alona and try to hand slide. Is this yours? Because I don't know what the hell this thing is. Just make sure it's not hers, so I am able to fight it if it comes close.
No, it's beautiful though.
Okay, it's not Misfit upgraded. Got it.
Mashed it. All right, and last but not least, Tixon. You on there, Tixon?
All right. So Styx has mentioned. All right, the plan's going to be followed. Tixon can just disappear into Percy's bag of holding. Where there's someone there in case things start going to shit.
Yeah, it doesn't have to be closed because it's being hidden by disguised self-hack.
Yep, just disappear into that.
You are going to go into a bag of holding.
It's small enough.
Can I say one thing while he's going in there?
Sure. Hold your breath, or what?
I'm supposed to be staying with the others so you can use your orb to track me if need be.
What? I didn't hear that.
You can join me if you want, but aren't you supposed to be staying with the others so that your orb can track me if need be?
Well, if I need to, I'll just get away and tell them where you are.
Alright.
I'm very sneaky.
Just make sure the bag doesn't close on you.
Yep, I'll just kind of keep the bag open.
Why are they bigger?
Hold on.
I didn't do it, I swear.
So I'm not dying.
Okay, so while you guys are having these conversations, anyone who's paying attention would see two of the riders. One stays up on the plateau with the dragon, and two of the riders come down the plateau this direction, which has a little incline to it, a decline, I'm sorry. And then they kind of disappear from view for a little bit, but then come back around up to the front and make their way onto the very first carriage, which would be the first class one. And you get a better view of these guys now as they come on board. They kind of like pound on the door, and you hear the door just slam open, and you hear this very heavy footfalls as these two large, I believe I showed you guys pictures before, two large well, from what you can see, mostly metal figures. There we go. Make their way on board, and what's funny is that they have these different kind of hats than what you guys have with your bowler hats and your top hats and everything. And as you do see it, like on the shoulders there,
they're cowboys.
As you do see on the shoulders there's a little bit of steam coming up out of these two like weird kind of pipe things, and they kind of like walk on. They just kind of look around, and they have these like little like bandana kind of materials in front of their mouths, and when they both pull them down, they do have kind of a solid metal with like some sort of like inset to it. They say, y'all, this is a stick up. We're gonna need, and they start pulling out bags to the side, and they say, we're gonna need all your valuables, real nice, if you like, and no one needs to get hurt here today. And if you didn't notice, and they look out the side, we did come with a dragon, so just hand over all your stuff, and we'll be on your way quicker than a lickety split. And they just start walking down, and some of the people up front, like these old people, like, and they just start like handing over their shit, and they just start putting into the bags. Where are you guys, in the front, middle, or back of this fancy schmancy cart?
Middle.
Middle, okay. And so as they're making their way down, what would you guys in the fancy schmancy cart like to do as you see them starting to approach? One's kind of working on one side, one's kind of working on the other. They are very similar in appearance. There are some slight differences if you look at some of them, but for the most part, they do look very similar. Give me that. Kind of takes a hat off of one of them, kind of puts it on for a second, and throws it.
Fucking rude.
Shoves it into the bag. Moves on to the next one.
I'm going to kind of signal to Frey I'm not going to give them anything. Act as the bodyguard, but try not to get in a fight.
One guy stands up on the side. He goes, "I'm not giving you any money." You go, "Shut up!" You see the one pull out this large metal kind of contraption, very similar to Percy's, and kind of holds up to his face and be like, "You won't come again with that, son?" And he goes, and he kind of butts him with the barrel of it and kind of falls over to the side and takes his watch off of his wrist and puts it in the bag and continues motioning on. Continue.
Okay, so I'm switching from the boom hammer to my mace of terror instead. Or my maul of terror instead.
The first one looks up and sees you. Are you standing? You sitting?
I'm kind of sitting at the moment.
Sitting with a maul? just hanging out?
Yeah, pretty much.
What is this carry-on bag?
I mean,
as long as it stows,
I figure it's got to be relatively easy to access.
As long as it stows underneath, you're fine. Okay. Yeah. All right, cool. Before we continue with the back cart people, what are you guys doing? It's been a little bit of time since the cart stopped.
I'm sitting on top of the train, waiting for a sign that I can start shooting at stuff.
Okay. So far, you would have just saw them go into the thing and disappear. Mm-hmm. The two horses you can kind of sort of barely see are still out front. There's a dragon.
I would get in front of fake Percy and say, "Okay, I remember plan now. You have to stay back."
All right. I mean, that's fine.
And I get in front of her and pull out my glaive.
Okay.
Wait, is the car big enough for my glaive?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. The ceilings are about 10 to 12 feet high in all cars. They're all the same. Some are a little nicer than others.
Gotcha. All right.
Not that you would know because you were in luggage, but yeah, you're starting to be like, oh, so this is where the people sleep. That must be nice, sleeping in a bed. That's cool. That's cool. I mean, whatever, but that's fine. Back up to the front. They're kind of making their way towards you guys now, and they. Which side of the train are you on? Left or the right, or both?
I mean, I'm on the right. I put myself where I was.
Yeah. I would have been sitting across the aisle on the left, and I would try to hide Misfit under the seat. Kind of like under my legs.
Okay. So as they start to approach you guys, the first one actually is on working the left side of the train, which would be the right side for you guys. And he starts to walk down, and he just holds out his bag, like, "Let's go, let's have it."
And that's
who's he holding out to?
That would be the left side, which is where Tixon and Percy are. But he doesn't see Tixon, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, no,
Tixon is the pet cat, anyway. Oh, no, is he in the bag? I don't remember.
Yeah, I'm technically invisible.
Oh, yeah, you're in a bag. Holding your breath.
I've got it. I think she decided selfed it so you can't see the bag.
Yeah.
So it's open, and I'm able to breathe.
Yeah, my guns aren't visible, my bag isn't visible, I just look like I'm wearing nice dress.
Is it a bag of holding?
Yeah.
Did you go into the, in the bag of holding?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you done unless somebody pulls you out.
Yeah, you have to go into it.
It's a dimension, it portals you. It doesn't, you can't hold on, it portals.
Technically...
Yeah, if you put something, it disappears. It doesn't, slowly go in. So if he's holding on, then he has no hands.
Kind of why I was asking that question in the first place, because it
I didn't understand that.
Mm-hmm.
I'd probably be hiding under the seat then.
Yeah.
Roughly 2 feet now. The bag was a little
That's fine.
Yeah, I'm hiding under the seat.
Yeah, there's a whole thing about people saying you could put a rope in there, but if you put the rope breaks.
Yeah, breathing creatures inside the bag can survive up to a number of minutes equal to 10 divided by the number of creatures, blah, 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 after which they begin to suffocate. So if you're the only one in there, you can still live
10 minutes.
For 10 minutes.
Yeah, but somebody would have to pull him out.
Mm-hmm.
Whoever knows that he's in there.
Yep.
So I will allow you guys to do something different if you want. You can still stick with that plan. That's fine if that's what you want to do.
I think it's kind of nerve-wracking, just in case.
I'm just gonna hide under the chair.
Yeah.
Like if I could
do that.
my way under the chair with a stealth check or something.
Go ahead and roll the stealth. Sure, we'll do that.
It would be the worst.
I forgot to get out my dice.
Oh well.
We'll go for that.
I got a 24.
Yeah, I got a 24.
The worst thing.
He walks up. The first one walks up to you, Percy / Calypso. Says, "Come on, man, let's have it." Folds up his bag.
You know who I am.
Oh.
Not too care to know. I just want to know. I would love to know what kind of stuff you got, and if you could just put it right here in this bag, that'd be great.
I'm not giving you 1 copper.
Hmm.
I'm Calypso
Hey.
Alamani Ceasefire Vanderoth Kearney Darenard, daughter of the House of Blades, firstborn of Viscount Zephyros Darenard, and you are not getting 1 penny, 1 copper
Hey, Beryl.
from me.
Beryl, check this lady out. She's got a whole bunch of random names or something, and she thinks she's funny or special or something. And you see the other guy coming from behind. What you got here, Locke? And he kind of puts his hand on his shoulder. What's the problem here?
You're not getting 1 copper from me. And I suggest you move along before my father hears about this.
Is your daddy here on the train with you? Because I'm really shaking up my boots. Did he bring a dragon with him? Because if he did, then that's fine.
Lean over, lift up my cape a little bit to display my creepy ass like smoke face, and like, you boys sure you want to do this right now?
Ooh, are you trying to frighten him?
Damn straight I am.
Okay, roll intimidation there, Chief.
All right, 1 moment here.
All right.
Oh yeah, doesn't the mall have an effect for that?
It does. It's a DC 15 though, and I have a plus 11 to my intimidation, so I'd rather roll for it now.
You're good.
That would be a 28.
Alright, hold on. Hold on a second. Ooh.
They're robots. They're immune to fear. Anyway.
Yeah, that's kind
Bear
of
in mind, I currently have a great sword, 2 hand axes, 4 javelins, a maul, a pike, a different maul, and a boom hammer strapped to my back right now. Correction, the Maul of Terror, which is fucking horrifying to look at, is in my hands.
All kinds of terrifying things.
Oh yeah.
Alright, give me 1 second here. It's true. Ah! Buttons. D&D. This lady's got a whole bunch of names.
The names are scary.
That was pretty fun, I like it.
Merle, check this out.
Say that again, one more time. The Miss something or other.
Lady Calypso Alamani Ceasefire Vanderoth Kearney Renard.
That's it, that's the one. Construct. D&D 5e. Come on, man. Oh my gosh, my phone's being so stupid. I'm just trying to see. Yeah, I don't think that they're immune to fear, though.
What, Warforged?
So.
If they're Warforged,
Yeah.
they're
No,
not.
they're not.
Yeah. It's constructs and golems or some shit like that. Okay. Alright, let me roll this real
Only
quick.
thing Warforgers are immune to is diseases.
Yeah, like poisons and shit.
No, just diseases. They're resistant to poisons.
And probably not going to roll a 28. So, okay. So is that the first one or the second one?
That was the first one.
First one? Okay. So the first one that walked up holding the bag, he kind of sees you and he's like, "Whoa, hold on now. Just calm down there, feller. I wasn't talking to you. Not yet, anyway.
You were talking to my charge. Been hired to keep her and her belongings safe, and you're jeopardizing that."
Right. And Locke's like, "What's the matter with you? Just take their stuff and let's get the heck out of here. We gotta move. We're on a deadline here, Beryl." And he just kind of moves on to the next one, and Beryl's still like, "Please."
Does this look to be a regular bag, or is it a nice one?
Oh no, it's just a regular old sack. Like it's going on
off my back,
Halloween
point down, and shove it through his bag.
Yes.
There you go.
All this shit just goes clanging to the floor, like gold coins and watches and all kinds of shit. He goes, "Well now, how the hell am I supposed to carry all this?"
the greatsword is also stuck in the ground now. Sounds like
Kind of like grabs it. Lock! And you see the guy who's like already like 5 people down now turn around like, what, man? And he turns around, oh my, what are you doing? Stop messing around with people, let's go. And he's already like moving on to like the next car. He opens the door, starts walking down to this one. Did I grab the right guy? I did, okay. Oh, wait, no. Wait, I know how to do this. No, I don't.
You can
Shit.
You can put the trains in the map layer, and you won't be able to move them.
Yeah. Map layer. There he is. Roll 20.
Nope.
No, wait, it's gone. It's gone now. Hold on.
All right, click the map in the background, the big map. And
I know how to do it. Hold on, I got it. I promise. I know how to do it. Hold on. Map layer. Oh no, it's gone down forever.
All right, click on the map itself. Right click and put bottom.
Yeah, 2 back.
Where did it go? How do I go backwards?
Click on the map itself. Right click.
I did.
And go to back. There's a button that says back.
Move to the back. There's 2 front and 2 back.
Hold on. I don't know what I did, but that's so funny. I don't know where it went.
Did you accidentally delete it? There it is. Okay.
Can we see it?
Yep.
Yes.
Hey, okay, good. Okay, so alright. So he's down here. As this was going on, so Locke would have been coming down your side, Alona, as this is all going on the other side. So he goes, I don't know what's going on over there, ma'am. Can I just I want to be moving on faster than I'm getting up. Let's go now.
I really don't have anything of interest.
Well, what are those little dangly things on your face there? You got 2 sets of them. You don't need both of them at all, in fact.
Oh, I do actually. This one is so that I can see far away, and this one is so I can read.
So you are, he kind of like, or you are blind then. All right, well, I kind of actually,
blind.
I kind of actually feel kind of sort of some sort of way about it. You can't see. You can't see. Yeah. All right. Well, I mean, no. I'm here to rob you. Don't rob me, lady. All right. Anything else? He kind of looks around on you real quick. All right. Well,
Baymax is sitting next to him. He's just gonna start shoving mushrooms in his bag. A bunch of mushrooms, and just don't stop until he tells him to stop.
No, that'll do there, feller. That's quite all right. Are these edible? I mean, that doesn't matter. Oh. All right. Pleasure making your acquaintance. And he just kind of walks on, and he's talking to Barrel like, "What the hell are y'all doing back there?" And then he keeps on walking. So Barrel's just standing there with you two now. Just well, this isn't going to do. I'm going to need somebody's bag. And he kind of like looks around. Hey, you! Looking at Alona. You got a bag over there?
Baymax walks up with more mushrooms.
No, I don't need mushrooms. Oh man! All right, well, they're just gonna keep on walking. He's just gonna look back
the
at you.
Most awkward person ever.
Just kind of like does one of those big weird circles, kind of loops around, and kind of keeps on.
I like it. Yeah. Let's just pass it. Just one-handed, pull the great sword out of the wood and put it back on the back.
All right, guys in the back car. What are you guys doing?
I'm still waiting for a sign to know if they're bad or not.
Okay. Cool.
I'm gonna move up one though, so if I see them cross between the trains, then we'll do something.
Okay.
I'm gonna hang near the back door of this train.
All right. So as they move on from the front car, you can kind of hear them onto the next one. They close the door. There's these sliding doors that kind of go between them, and they go between one car to the other.
So at this point, I turned to Percy. I'm like, Calypso, I don't think these are the ones we're after.
We obviously don't know who Calypso is, so I used the how to disguise to make myself look like one of them.
Okay.
We gotta fuck him up. I want to fuck him up.
Let's make sure that nobody's going to be in the way. But yes, I want that dragon.
You make yourself to look like a Warforged, like one of them.
Yeah.
Awesome. I like it. Okay. And are you guys still staying up there? Okay.
I'll follow her stealthily. just because that's not a fight.
I don't really do stealth.
Yeah,
Neither do I.
give me a moment, but follow quickly, and I'm going to follow them.
Okay.
And try to catch up.
All right.
We'll give her 1 minute and then follow after.
I'll follow maybe 10 seconds after under all the seats and stuff. Trying to stay stealthy as hell.
Do I catch up?
Do I need to roll another stealth?
If you want to, sure.
Yeah. 25.
Okay. And so about, since they've left the front car and moved on from one car to the next car to the next car, they're not in the car very long. Maybe 2 minutes tops, and they move on to the next one. Just hand over your shit, hand over your shit, hand over your shit, clearing out both sides and on to the next one. Sticks and Sasori. Sasori's still on top, and Sticks, you said you were moving forward a little bit, like a car or two, or?
Staying in that car, just heading towards the back door that leads to the sleeping quarters, and staying in the car.
Okay. And Gio, you're behind Sticks?
I would be where Calypso is, just keeping her in sight while still being in front of her. What do you want to?
Okay, cool. So as you're kind of making your way down, Percy and Tixon, and the Sticks and Gio are kind of staying in the back, Sasori's on top. Right around this third or fourth car here, you hear some loud commotions. Just muffled, like or loud, and you hear an explosion come out of this car that they're in.
Okay, I'm hurrying then.
Well, damn,
Okay.
that's quick, fast, and a hurry time.
Yeah, Sixton starts speeding up as well.
All right, I would like everyone to roll initiative.
Oh god!
Oh!
You know what?
How close did I get before the explosion? Because I was following pretty much right after.
I will happily take.
You can be in the next car because you'll hear the commotion and you'll hear the muffles.
I'm going to use instinctive initiative.
Ooh, okay.
I got a 9.
Go on. Yeah.
That is a 28.
All right.
So I'm just gonna roll it and modify it.
Okay, that's fine. Oh boy.
I really wanted to use my new dice, but I didn't trust it.
It doesn't have a pattern yet. You don't know if it's gonna fuck you or not.
I was rolling test rolls, and then I rolled to see if I finished my diplomacy gauntlet, and I rolled a 1. So that's why I don't trust it.
Dun, 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 dun.
Bop. That's a lot of rolling. I'm very concerned.
Boise's.
Guys, we're gonna die.
Oh,
It'll be fine.
Okay, it'll be fine.
I'm gonna pick all of them.
That's awesome.
Can you add me to the initiative?
No.
Who needs that?
Me and Percy.
Why is it
That's a lot of extra icons. I'm extra concerned.
Who needed the extra one? I'm sorry.
I rolled my actual dice, so I need to be added.
Yeah, same here.
The dragon has 2 initiative orders.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. It does.
Why?
Why?
It functions the same as the 17th level thief thing.
No.
Or scout thing. By the looks of things.
Alright, now without messing this up, how do I do ascending?
Oh my
Des-
god.
descending.
Why is one of them
Descending.
5, but the one...
Descending. There we go.
You rolled a 2.
It's 10 less than the initial roll, which tells us that he gets 2 turns at 10 difference in initiative.
Okay, so is everyone on this fucking thing?
Yep.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay. All right.
Damn, dude,
Everyone, everyone just take
good with a 20, but it turns out I'm just middling over here.
It's middle grade. Okay.
So, would I have gotten any further with following Persephone?
Yeah, you're right behind her, dude.
So I'm like
Right
right here, basically.
Mm-hmm.
So I can see the two?
No, they're in the other cart. You can't see them, but you can hear the muffles, and you can hear an explosion that sounds very similar to Percy's weaponry, even though in another cart muffled. A muffled version of that sound.
I'm gonna look at Percy and I'm like, should I sneak in there and stab them back, or stab them violently without any sneaking? I'm better at sneaking.
Can you get into position and wait for me to distract them?
I'd have to move before I can do anything. Which I can't move and then hold my action to... Actually, I can. I can hold my action to attack.
Yeah, you can.
I'll move in, I suppose. Again, trying to maintain that stealth that I rolled earlier with that 25.
Mm-hmm.
And get right behind one of them. Are they too far away, or do I need to dash or something?
And what's your speed?
30 foot, I can bonus action turn that into a 60.
Alright, so this is going to be kind of weird. Alright, now I could either make these cars longer to give you the 5 feet perspective, or understand that these cars are like 20 to 25 feet long, and we can use 10-foot blocks instead of 5s. But that's up to you guys. Or we can say once you get out of the car, it goes to 5 foot. But inside it's 10s. Does that make sense? Is that weird? Is that too confusing?
Each turn I can run with 3 squares.
Yeah, I don't
inside a cart.
5-foot perspective, so it should be good there.
Yeah, with 10.
Will that help you guys out, or do you just want to leave them as 5s and leave them as 15-foot long carts? Which isn't that big, but you can play along and say it's 20, even though they're only taking up 3 squares. I'm fine either way.
I think each square should be 10 feet, and we just, remember.
Or we can just say inside the carts, they're 10s. Use our imaginations. Like, once you get outside, they can go back to 5s.
Gallifreyan technology, it's bigger on the inside.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
So...
Everyone's mind exploded. Alright, so I would say from where you were at, you could get into that first court, and they are like kind of middle grade. So you're not right behind them. If you wanted to dash, you could. Then you would get up close enough to do something, but then that would be your action to do that.
Its bonus action is rogue.
Oh yeah. That's right. You can definitely get up there.
I'll cunning action dash with that stealth maintained. And essentially be under the chair right behind him with my sword.
Okay.
Just chilling and waiting for Persephone to come in and do her thing.
Okay, cool. So holding your action for a Percy. Okay. Sweet.
Because I'm assuming it takes their action to steal from people. I don't know.
Yeah, they're currently busy shooting something. Yes, that is correct.
So I don't have to worry too much. And I've still got like 20 feet of movement if I need to move. Yeah.
Is it okay? All right. So you're holding your action.
Yep. Hold my action to shank this guy in the spine.
Okay. Sweet. Sticks, you're up.
He's a robot. He doesn't have a spine.
I'm going to stay where I am, but I'm going to send Acheron along to that carriage on the outside to look in and look through his eyes to see what's happening.
Cool. You can. I think I gave you permission to move him, right?
Yep.
Sweet. Cool. Unless I did that with my mind, then yes. That would be amazing. I was like, do it again. Does he move? Nope, he didn't move. Fuck. Okay, I thought I did it with my mind. Oh no, he did! Oh, look at that! I did it! All right, cool. So, move Acheron. Cool. He's up there. Are you trying to see through his eyes or something, or you just want to have him fly up there?
I'm gonna look through his eyes and see what's happening.
Okay. So as you're in the back car and you kind of like take a knee just so you kind of have a little bit of stability here, and you focus through his eyes for a moment, you kind of see on the outside here, getting a better perspective of things. You kind of take a look around. He's like, boss, this does not look good. As he looks to the side, and there's this large fucking dragon just hanging out on this plateau over here. And he kind of like floats, kind of flies past one, past two, and into the second car. And he does hear this explosion go off and kind of like turns and looks and floats there for a second. You can see these two large Warforged metal men with like these weird hats on and stuff. One is pointing at something, which is what had Acheron turn around in the first place. And it's about all that you would really see at that point through his eyes. He's just like, just floating outside like, I don't know, this doesn't look good.
Just keep an eye on things. Let me know when you see Percy.
I'm gonna die out here. Okay, sure. Sounds great.
I'll bring you back to life. You're alright.
Oh, yeah, that's true. That's true. That's true. And you hear from your book on the inside, like, what is going on? Let me see. I can't see anything in here.
Stay in the book.
All right. Sorry. Okay. Is that your whole turn?
Yeah, that's it. Argue with myself.
All right. Cool. So Locke is in here. He is the one that actually is pointing the gun at one of the patrons in the cart, and no one. Sixton's underneath something, so you don't really see what's happening. So
I just see the back of this guy's knees, just
Pretty
kind of
much.
lining up that stab. Got my finger on the trigger.
Do I not know how to spell? No, it says. I thought it says stock. Is y'all's name Shock by any coincidence? No, it should be
can't
stock.
See their names.
Oh. Oh, okay. That's because I got to do this. I don't want you to see their names until I said them. Hold on. I got you. I got you. I got you. Bam. See your names.
Okay, I see Stock's name.
Hold on, I'm getting everything. Bam.
Damn, what are you doing?
I'm clicking buttons. Bam. There, now can you see him?
Yeah.
All right.
Well, I mean, not Barrels, because Barrels is probably hidden by Lock. But
All right, but Tixon, you here. Listen, man, this doesn't have to get dirtier than it already is, and everyone else, get your shit out. I want to get out of here. I got stuff to do. And then you just see him, you actually won't see him, but you hear him just kind of, like, stomp and walk over to someone else. Stock is out here. All right, cool. Ray, you're up. What you want to do, Frey, in the first car?
I was thinking about it. Pretty much just deciding if I want to use my dash action or not.
Okay.
Yeah, fuck it. Alright, so 10, 20, 30, 40. Dash action 50. Share space here with Persephone at 60. And space
Okay, so yes, you would come and see this large Warforged type creature that you saw Percy turn into. So, did you make yourself any kind of What's that?
Gun's not out yet, though. So, and no bags, so I'm obviously not them.
Hey, Frey, make an intelligence check real quick.
Oh boy, I'm great at these.
I know you are, buddy.
I am the smartest. You saw my delicious waffles.
Oh god.
The end of Percy murdered by Frey.
I got a 12.
Okay. All right, you're good.
Cool.
You don't think it's actually one of them.
Alright, so 70
It wasn't a very hard DC. Just got to make sure you're not going to kill Percy. What's that?
70 puts me up here with Dixon. Bear in mind, I am not sneaky at fucking all, so I just broke into this car and I'm just staring them down.
Okay.
And I'm just... Yep, I guess I'll go ahead and end my turn there. Just looking around, taking in the scene.
Okay. Persephone.
Okay.
Just tell me when to stab him.
Warforgephony?
Warforgeny? I like that.
Perseforge.
Ooh, I like that. Perseforge.
That's kind of cool.
I am just kind of shaking my head at Frey and then following in and saying, "What in tarnation are you all doing in here?" Try to get them to turn to look at me, and then I shoot them in the face.
Okay.
And
Well, yeah. So Frey's already entered. So this other large construct will come. What in tarnation? And then just fucking shoots at one of them. So they will definitely both look at you.
Okay.
Then
Who would you like to shoot? Lock or barrel? Lock or barrel?
So, Locke, since he's pointing at a civilian, and I'm going to put a grip point into this.
All right.
For advantage.
Ooh.
Or did I? Okay, yeah.
if I remember, I think the Rider Plush is a bonus action to activate its shooty thing, isn't it? I don't remember.
This is a Requiem.
I'm gonna go look at it.
Plus 10, so that is a 23.
Yeah, that'll hit.
14 points of piercing.
Shoo.
And
then I want to shoot again with, since I got 2 attacks this time. I'm going to save the grip for this one.
then
21.
That'll hit.
That's only 9 points, and that should be
9.
plenty of trigger for ticks into step.
Yeah. Question, Frey, are you within 5 feet of them? Like, did you walk right up to him?
Yes.
Then I think I have pack tactics going for me.
How much speed do you have there, Frey?
40 base, I dashed, so up to 80.
Oh yeah, okay, you're good.
Alright, so see if I can hit that. So 14 plus, so 22.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Alright, I will be using Green Flame Blade.
Sweet.
Question, are the two of them within 5 feet of each other? I have to ask for Green Flame Blade because there's a thing that jumps to the next person.
Is Green Flame like a bonus or something?
It's a
or?
cantrip. It's action. I'm using it as my attack because it makes you attack.
Yep.
Gotcha. Okay. They are not. Like I know it's kind of hard to feel this out here, but they're not. They're kind of far apart.
I'm just double checking.
You guys are closer to the red one. Locke's kind of like farther down a little bit.
Yeah. So it doesn't quite. Yeah. All right. So let's see. So sneak attack plus D8. This
all
is
kinds of stuff.
Gonna be a lot of math. All right. So
Take
1d4 fire plus 1d8 plus 1d8 plus an additional 2d6 plus 8. That's a D9, not a D8. I can math.
D9, that'd be fun.
And that's damage.
Oof.
I jump out and pull the trigger. Like, I just stab this fucker right in the back of the knees.
That's a lot.
Yeah.
So Barrel kind of turns to look at Persephone. He's like, "What do you mean, tarnation? Ow, shit!" And then like just fucking coming up from the seats, up from underneath, and he sees Frey come in with his fucking face all mangled and blankled and masked.
So we've got
Still kind of feeling afraid.
So we have Percy Forge, we have Shirtless Barbarian and Flaming Kobold, all out of nowhere.
Yeah, it's quite a sight.
It's a party here, man.
Yeah.
I don't think the civilians have any idea which side's actually the good side at this point in time. They might both be bad for all they know.
Rival gangs.
I guess as long as one of them isn't killing or robbing.
So that was his turn. That was a held action. Over to the dragon.
Oh no!
So, with all this commotion, and you do see Stock kind of take off down to the one side on his turn, the dragon looking into the way of the 2 fires that have gone on over here now, and just kind of does like not necessarily a full flight, but just like a bit of a jump glide, if you will. Yeah, a jump hop. Pretty sure we're good to get over the fight. It's a fucking dragon. He's just gonna come and just start looking into the side windows of these cars here.
Is he flying or is he on the ground?
He came back down on the ground.
Okay.
All right, and yeah, he's gonna just chill there for a second. That's gonna be his turn. And that's going to take it over to Beryl, who just got fucking stabbed in the leg and shot at, or shot around. And let's see, turn around and sees a Warforged, a masked man, and a thing to just stab the fuck out of him. He's going to try to punch down onto Tixon.
That has advantage. As I used instinctive.
Wow, that's awesome. So he just goes, son of a bitch! He just goes, son of a bitch! And tries to like swing down at you and tries to punch down at you, and you just kind of like wiggle and swiggle like a worm out of the way there.
Yeah,
get off of me!
I make angry kobold noises and more fire.
Ah, that's his turn. So sorry, you're up.
Okay,
buddy.
I'm gonna see this big ass dragon and be like, okay. Yep. Kyle, can you roll me a wisdom save, please?
Sure. For what, the dragon?
Mm-hmm.
Sure. Would it help if you told me what you're trying to do, or
absolutely? But it'd be more fun if you didn't know. Yeah, so it's a bunny. I'm polymorphing into a bunny.
You turned the dragon into a bunny? I love it.
That's freaking amazing. Okay. Thank you.
So, as you go to cast your spell, and you're trying to focus, you see the dragon as he's looking in the windows and kind of like looks around really confused for a second. But for some reason, unbeknownst to you,
the
polymorph doesn't work.
Oh no!
Oh God! No!
So, what else do you want to do, my friend?
That's all I got.
Okay. Roll a basic... Let's just say, are you better at history or nature? So sorry.
Neither of them.
Okay, then it doesn't matter. Whichever one you want. Whichever. Or Arcana, I guess, technically.
That's the same.
You can do Arcana if you want.
It's all going to be zeros.
Not a smart boy.
Okay. How do I explain this? Let's try to help out a little bit here. Hold on. Fucking bunny.
I wonder if this dragon is powered by the heart of the dragon that had its heart ripped out.
I was wondering that earlier this week too.
Yeah, I thought that it may be the case, like, as soon as I saw it, but then I'm like, nah, it's silly, totally unrelated, and I'm not like, maybe.
I feel like nothing is unrelated.
I don't, what is the story of a dragon getting its, oh, that.
Oh yeah, I mean, I was just chatting with my little dwarf buds, and they were like, yeah man, let's kill this dragon. Got there, the fucker was already dead, had his heart ripped out, we don't know what happened. But, ruined my day.
It seemed, yeah, that's a good question.
With that 11, what I would say, Sasori, is that you seem like something about this creature, like it's a little. I'll just say it's confusing. It's just because it's kind of in the middle there. Okay. Anything else would be like I don't fucking know, but it seems like it should have worked, but for some reason it didn't. That's about as best as I can do with an 11.
Okay.
So, do you want to move or anything, or?
Yeah, we'll go here. That's it.
Okay. Cool. All right, Jill, you're up. Can't hear you,
you're
Jill.
muted.
I'm hearing gunshots, right?
Roll a perception check.
Cool.
They're pretty loud.
I'm gonna try
three
now.
He's like 3 or 4 cards down. Just want to see what he gets. Yeah. You've heard Percy shoot her gun before, and you've heard 2 Percy muffles.
Alright, I move 30 feet. And I guess I will...
3, because I shot 2.
No, 3 now. Yeah, 3. I'm sorry. Yes. I was only counting yours. I forgot I shot somebody. Fuck me, I guess.
I tell Percy's lookalike to stay where she is, and I run. That way, I use my action to dash 2. And there.
Glaive in hand. So right about this time, you get to the end of the card. As you're getting to the end of the card, there is a window, just like on the sides. And as you're running, you look off to the right with that 22 perception, and you see this large fucking metal dragon contraption. And you just kind of keep running as it gets closer. You're like, why am I still running towards this thing? Cool. And you just keep running, and right at the very end of your dash, you would see these 2 large metal contraptions, humanoid figures. One that just kind of like turned around from getting shot at twice, and the other one kind of looking down at something.
Any red buzzard regalia?
Like symbols or anything? Not that you're seeing or anything like that, but...
Okay. I could action surge, but I'm gonna save that. My turn's over.
Okay. Alright. And that takes us back over to Dragon again. And on this action... okay. We're gonna need this dragon to start rolling a little bit better. Let's get all those bullshit 2s and 3s out of the way now. Sweet. Alright. So, you guys in this cart here, the dragon kind of walks up a little bit closer and just takes its backside and turns, and with its large tail just swing and slams into the side of this carriage. Not knocking off like the rails or anything, but it's like just hard enough to kind of like move the whole shape and shift of the cart that you guys are in. Just this one. That's its turn. Ilona, you're up.
Oh god, I don't know what to do.
Just stay in the front car where it's safe.
Yeah, I've got a good idea. And I was gonna say try to get the train moving again, because you're right up at the engine.
Yeah, but there's something blocking the track, that's where they stopped.
Yeah. Because I thought about that at first. I was like, oh, let's get this thing going again, but... Okay.
This is when I wish I had Fireball.
That's not really gonna do anything.
There's also civilians, remember?
I can throw it off the front of the train.
Okay.
Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about the inside where all the guys were. I forgot we're fighting a dragon.
I am... Is there a door to get out of the train?
Yeah, there was a door that they just busted open in the front, right up here. And there's one back here.
Sweet. Okay. Roll
an intelligence check real quick in the heat of the moment.
Oh no.
Just straight up.
I'm pretty smart.
Sure.
Oh, maybe not. Okay, that is a 4 plus 4, so 8.
Okay. You've been on a train before, and you do recall that, while you're kind of thinking of the exits, you do recall that there are exits in the front, back, and rear of the vehicle and off to the side. And there are some extra additional exits, but you have to detach them in the middle of both the carts. So there's one in the front, one in the back, one on each side at the windows.
Okay. Okay, well,
Anyone who feels that they can't properly, please ask to be moved in the seat so one can properly move it for you. But anyway, go ahead.
Okay, well, I'm just gonna go out one of the doors, like the closest one to me, and try to climb up on top of the train thing, like on the roof.
Okay.
And
Misfit in tow? You want to leave him in there to be safe forever?
No, misfit in tow.
Okay, so you're gonna run out the front that the bandits came in, climb up to the top of the first rail car and just chill up there?
Mm-hmm. So I have like a better view of.
Okay, I'll say that's your full action to get up there though, because it's a lot.
Okay, that's fair. And Misfit. Well, we'll come over here and shoot a fireball at Stock.
Okay, all right. So he's gonna fly out and come over at the other guy. Okay, go ahead. Roll to hit there.
Okay, that's okay. Oh no! Oh no! That was a 13.
Okay, so as Misfit comes flying out, like arms spread out, like trying to be big ferocious dragon, like he just saw coming out the window, and this other Warforged coming, barreling down on this horse. He just kind of like shoots his fireball, and he kind of looks off to the side, but he definitely sees this little mechanical baby version of the thing over to the other side there. Is there anything else you'd like to do? Oh yeah, and Baymax, what would you like Baymax to do? Sorry, because he goes on your turn too.
Baymax is defending Alona, so his hold action is just in case anything gets close.
Yeah.
He's going up with her? Okay.
Yeah, he has his longsword and a handful of mushrooms.
Cool.
Alona is like laying down on the top of the roof with the little wings of Veronica out.
Baymax is not on the roof. There's no way for him to get up there.
So sorry made her.
He can chill at the front door that they busted in, or chill at the ladder?
He's petting the horses until something gets close.
Okay, fair enough. They are just standing there, so that's fine. Okay, petting horses. Got it. Is that your whole turn?
Yeah, that's pretty much it. Did the little wings that Story had put on Veronica, does that give me +1 or +2 AC?
The thing, it's one.
Okay, that's what I thought. I just wanted to double check. Okay.
You said wings.
So I have +1 to AC right now.
Right.
Okay.
So at the end of the round, all the people in these carriages and carts just start to fucking disperse now at the sign of this gunshot dragon coming over. There's people peeling out of these doors. They're like trying to like scramble down the side of the cliff. There's people coming out of here. I would say at the end of this first round, it's kind of hard to tell the numbers, but like a quarter of the people from each of the carts have gotten out. So this one's actually kind of
supposed to do in a situation.
Right, they're running. Everyone's running. Yep. Everyone, like, some are going down this direction. So, like, Alona, when you're going out, you have to, like, kind of wait a second because there's other people. You have to scramble, like, climb to the top. Baymax is and, like, trying to get through. And finally gets out to pet horses. You guys, as you're, like, coming through here, once, like, Geo and Styx and Satori and everyone, Satori's on top. Once Geo, you guys are starting to make your way through at the sound of these gunshots, all of these people are starting to, like, try to funnel out. Some are busting out the windows and trying to get out of this cart. So, none of them go this direction, interestingly enough. Probably because there's a fucking dragon there. But a lot of them do kind of start to make their way out this direction, which is why this one's even more so crowded because no one's going this direction. And that's the end of the people turn. So just, again, probably about, besides the front car, because the front car has less people in it, because rich people, some of the other carts are a little bit emptier than others. Dixon, you're up.
Oh, I wonder. I kind of just step out. I just stab the dude again.
Oh my god! People are scrambling, trying to scramble to get out of the way.
Yeah. I don't know if I can see that, but that's 20.
Nice!
And I'm casting Green Flame Blade.
Sweet.
And I may as well use another Rider Palosh.
Yes.
Time for a lot of dice.
Kaboom sticks.
So...
Kaboom sticks.
All kinds of blade. There's green flames, there's actual flames, there's ignites, there's all kinds of fun stuff. As he's kind of like sitting like, come on man, get off of me!
Time for all of this damage.
Get off my fucking leg, man. Ah, what's that big shiny glowy sword?
45 damage to the back.
Wow.
Jesus.
That's funny. So as he's like trying to like shake you off his leg and everything, you just come down with the fucking fury of the all kinds of fun colors are erupting off of this blade.
There's a lot of shit happening right now, and Tixon's right in the middle of it. And is very much so a tiny fireball of doom.
Nice hit. 45 points. Holy shit balls.
Rogues and their crits.
So,
especially with this combo.
Oh, can I play music on here?
Yeah, go to Jukebox on the top right of Roll20, and they give you a bunch of little music ones.
Yeah.
But the first couple are pretty good.
What do I type?
Nothing. It should just come up. If you hit the jukebox, it should give you a bunch of
tracks. Track or playlist?
Tracks. Just start hitting. Just start adding them. Just start adding those things into there.
I'm adding those things into there.
There you go, and then just start hitting play.
You can adjust the music volume in your settings tab in the far right, everybody. Just so you're not like
before the storm.
Got some insane.
They're pretty good.
I've got some music that I've been playing for myself, so.
Then you can just turn the master volume all the way down.
Yeah, Tix and G's.
Gosh, God, you and your 45 points of damage.
It's a
thing. And where did you swing? Where did you swing in? Where did you swing and hit him at?
Oh yeah, no, I stabbed him in like the fucking back.
Okay.
I went to jam this thing in there, and drilled into his
ow! 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 Shit!
I think this might be sticking through his front by now.
Yeah, right through the little gut here part. Just slowly pulling down with the weight of your rubber lash.
Yeah.
On fire coming out the front.
Oh man!
That's not good. That's not supposed to happen.
Sure it is.
There's probably oil going everywhere.
That's Warforges, assuming they're made of oil.
How dare you? They look to be steam powered, you jerk.
That's like saying they all know each other, right?
Yeah.
Is that how it is? All Warforges know each other?
To be fair, all Furbolg do know each other.
Well, there's only like 4 of them, so yeah.
My backup character's a Furbolg, I've decided.
So 5 now.
Yeah.
Tixon ends his turn, but hey, listen. I'd imagine they have some form of pneumatic or some, like, hydraulic system or something. I stabbed something important, okay?
Yeah,
His body.
There's like all this like...
Leave that.
I do know it's not arcane bullshit, though. It could just be, like, weird magic-y goop.
Magic-y goop.
Sorry.
That sounds fun.
Can you guys hear all these? Are they playing at all?
Yeah, it's just really quiet, but it's good.
It's eerie.
I made it quiet intentionally for me.
Yeah, I hear a big bell, and what I guess sounds like horses.
I don't know what's happening. I played Age of Sail.
Cowboy. Yeah, no, I hear a cowboy.
Is that what's happening?
Yeah, it's a guy walking in sand.
Oh, good.
no, that's a
okay,
boat now.
Perfect. Oh, shit. Damn it.
Yeah, you hit a desert one that was like nice and sandy.
Oh, okay. Desert Bazaar, maybe? Alright, we'll go with that. We're dust to dust. Just tell me if you like it, and I'll come back. Okay. Sorry. Got lost in DJing. Sticks, you're up!
So I can see a really big dragon close up through Acheron's eyes.
Yeah, you just saw, let's see, what did you see? You saw Tixon, after Acheron's eyes, you see Tixon kind of jump up from out of nowhere, stab this thing, and start to like slowly come down, like green flames coming out the front, and like, this thing going like this. Yes, there's a large dragon that just kind of like swung and swooped its tail and hit the side of the track that they're on, the carriage that they're in. Rail car, there we go, that's a word. That pretty much, oh, and you would also, no you wouldn't because you're not looking that direction, never mind. You got a whole glimpse of this whole general area over here.
I think for now I'm going to stick my head out the window and hex the dragon.
Stick your head out the window and shoot the dragon?
Hex the dragon.
Hex the dragon, okay. Hex. I would like to hex the dragon.
Yep.
Ooh, you're a bad dragon.
Let's use some bacon.
No, heckle. Hex.
Someone get the spray bottle out.
I heckle dragons. It's what I do. I heckle everybody. Let me do it.
Let me do it.
I'm going to kill the dragon before Frey.
No!
Oh my god. Also, perfect way to control ticks and get a spray bottle. Spray in water.
Spritz.
I just threatened to use this layout. It works just as well.
Fair enough. Not nearly as
Anything else?
entertaining.
But that's your action to cast Hex, right? Oh no, it's a bonus action. You can still do stuff. Yeah.
I'm gonna be slightly suicidal and Eldritch Blast the dragon.
Oh no!
First attack on it. I like it. First blood.
Suicidal Gabo, boys.
Go ahead and roll some damage there, buddy.
Don't you know how to play this game? You're supposed to take care of the mobs first.
I mean, they're a little bit out of range right about now.
I'm just picturing a goblin
20
like
and a
leaning
21.
out of the window.
To hit.
Goblin
Both those-
drive by.
Both those hit. It's a large fucking dragon, so there's that.
That's 10, 9, 14, and 19 points of damage to the dragon in total.
I just realized something. The train can probably go backwards.
Or can it?
Trains can only usually go forward.
Yeah, they
Some of
usually
them-
switch the front cart to the other side of the train, so it can go forward again. I don't know
Yeah,
what they call those. The
but
driving
this is a
part.
magic train.
So it magically can go to the other side of the train.
The driving part.
The driving part, the one with the stick shift and the joystick and the coal.
Wait, no, that's not it.
But this train runs off of magic.
They can.
The engine?
Yeah, I guess that
engine?
works. That's less fun though.
Sure. The movie part.
The movie part, the part with the guy with the hat.
Oh my god! Yeah, the hat part. The hat guy.
Yeah, that
That
guy.
guy. Hey. My goodness. Sticks, you moving anywhere?
Oh no, stay in there.
Back inside? Okay.
Yep, popping my head back in.
Pansy.
Alright. So Locke, seeing this Warforged come in and say, "What in tarnation?" and fucking shoot him, is gonna take some pot shots of his own. Like, what the hell, man?
If he shoots me, I believe that's an advantage.
No, he's shooting at Warforged number 3, like tree 3. 2 shots!
Stranger.
Twing! Oh, wow.
Oh,
That's
Ow.
gonna suck. And
that's gonna hurt.
Stephanie? Does a 17 hit?
Yeah.
Okay.
Double looped.
So you see him turn around, he kind of drops his bag, and out of his back pulls out this large, a little bit longer than the gun that you just got from Jasper. It's a little bit longer, and on the end has like a little bit bigger of a barrel at it. It kind of like
Oh no, it's a boomstick.
extends out. And oh boy, oh boy. All right. So it is.
This is, I think this is gonna hurt.
So this is for the crit shot. That's that one. And then this is for the second shot. So 20 points total. That's not so bad.
Yeah, that sounds bad.
No, the
Holy
dog.
hell.
The dog disagrees.
That's my doggo. I'm sorry. I'm gonna mute myself.
No, you're
Pretty
good.
sure that's a fifth of my health. That's like 2/5 of my health. So
What the hell just happened? The dog was super pissed. Okay. Yeah.
Dojo's very vocal whenever anybody comes in the house. So.
And let's see. Yeah, that's his whole turn. That's good. And then Stock out here just saw. By the way, how far up is Misfit flying? Coming out of the train?
Too high to be hit.
Oh yeah, was that a fact? Okay, like how high is that?
Like,
Cool.
let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20. So he'd be like maybe 20 feet in the air.
Okay.
Ah!
Jesus.
That is unfortunate.
Does an 18 hit? I don't think an 18 hits though.
No.
But that crit does.
Yeah.
So as Misfit comes, rah, like puts his wings up really big and like tries to be like as big as he can and ferocious, like the sun's kind of coming in to make his shadow like really cool, but he's still like just Misfit size. This creature on the back of this horse, as he's holding to one hand, kind of pulls this contraption out of the back lets go and takes 2 pod shots at Misfit as he's going. For wow, 26 points of damage to
Are you kidding
your dragon.
Jesus Christ.
He rolled a 12 and 11.
26 points of damage?
And Misfit dies.
God. Oh.
Well, he rolled a 12 and 11. Like, it was max fucking damage, almost. Except for 1, off by 1. And he will continue to come, like, underneath and hop off his horse right about here.
Oh,
And take...
oh God.
How much health does Misfit have?
Well,
Enough.
he has plenty to spare. Like, he's fine.
He's high up in the air. His health is fine.
But
I mean,
Why is
that
this
would
picture
kill. That would have my health. If I got hit
Yeah.
with that.
I mean,
Hey,
So
Also-
he kind of like comes underneath and shoots at Misfit, and as he comes underneath, he kind of hops off his horse and rolls. The horse kind of keeps going to meet up with the other ones, and he's now on the ground, kind of like on one knee, still looking up at Misfit there. That's going to take us over to Frey.
All right.
Fuck him up, boy.
Oh, that's the plan. All right. Bonus action. I would like to rage.
Yeah.
nice.
So just look at him.
On the
Wrong
space.
answer. Step forward and take a swing with my maul.
Okay.
Because I do have the Terra Maul up.
Also,
No,
I
we
think
don't.
are we
What was
flanking?
We want to interrogate them.
Yeah, good question is, are we flanking?
I'll probably leave at least one of them alive. Probably.
Oh yeah, I was gonna try to leave the yellow one.
We can
Yeah,
play
that's the
them off
idea.
each other if we've got more than one. Just
You
saying.
can just leave the dragon alive. You can interrogate him. Alright,
that's a good
so...
idea.
Yeah.
I'm
Tixon,
really good
Tixon,
at
you're on this guy's
interrogating
back. You're on this guy's back, and you stabbed him in the back and pulled down. So his back is still turned to you because his turn hasn't come up yet. So no, there wouldn't be any flanking on this yet. You're like in the same square as them, basically. I don't even know where you went. You're in there somewhere.
Yeah, basically, I jumped out from behind him and stabbed him in the face. Like, well, not face, but back.
Dirty 20, you
Like
have 20 hits.
point.
You're good.
Sweet. All right. I'm gonna roll my 2d6 plus 5 damage real quick.
Do it.
That is going to be a total of 13 points of bludgeoning damage off of that.
13 points, okay.
First guy still standing.
Boop. I think I deleted Tixon.
Ah,
Get fucked, Dixon.
Is there a way I can go backwards?
Tixon,
No?
Tixon is on the same spot as me.
Oh, right-click the
Yeah.
back and do undo.
Oh, okay, there's
No,
Tixon.
that's
Okay. Whew, okay.
Then I move forward into his space, and I would like to activate my a new racial ability.
Oh, okay. Go ahead.
Alright.
Explain what goes down in the Heezy.
So it starts out kind of like what you guys have normally seen. Frey just kind of hunches over for a moment, but then instead of a weird bright light starting to emit from his face, a cascade of dark mist pours out of his mask down onto the ground around him. As this happens, a pair of skeletal wings bursts from his back. You can't really see how, because of the cape obscuring it all. But that happens, and everybody within 10 feet of me has to make a charisma saving throw.
Is that including allies? Are we?
Yes, that is including
in that-
allies. Everybody is affected by this.
so everybody got hit.
Well, it's bigger on the
Within
inside
10
of his
feet.
train, so.
Yeah.
Oh, 10 feet. Yeah, we're definitely in that.
I don't think Jill is, right?
Gio's in the other train.
No,
So
Jill's in the other
Jill's
train.
good.
we have
Okay, charisma saving throw.
Oh, I can do
Okay.
this. 22. I think I'm fine.
DC is 13.
Oh,
Oh, then I'm
Oh.
fine. I got a 14. Fair.
Hmm.
So Locke is affected, and some of the passengers are affected as well.
Okay, everybody who's affected is now frightened of me, in the way that they can only only move away from me on their turn and only take the dash action, cannot take reactions.
Right. I like it. Good move. I like it. Okay. Good turn, man. Killing stuff, frightening passengers. Great. That's a day at the office.
Yeah.
Awesome.
All right, that's the end of my turn.
All right, cool. Persephone.
All right, I am going to shoot Locke some more.
Go ahead.
While I'm doing this, I'm cursing at him in Celestial, because that's got to have some interesting first words.
You're a great person.
I really like your hat.
I hope you make it to
But
the other
somehow they're
side.
insulted all the same.
Varmint.
Your mom was a saint.
I'm gonna sharpshooter this.
Your mom's a great cook. All right, go ahead.
I'm gonna sharpshooter this. Oh, that might not have actually hit. 15?
No, that does not hit.
No.
Okay.
No.
Try again with second shot.
Okay.
Nope, that's even worse. Fuck. No more sharpshooter for me.
Fuck.
Jill almost gets hit twice.
2 passengers drop behind Locke.
Oh, that's horrible.
They'll be
Boom,
fine.
headshot. Double kill.
Kilimanjaro.
It's only a flesh wound and there's a hole like right there. You'll be fine.
Wait, is Percy killing passengers? I just got back.
No. They're joking because I missed.
Okay, gotcha.
She's a Warforged. She's really getting into the role.
She's now becoming the leader of these guys.
I gotta prove I'm one of them. Nah, Margaret. I'm sorry, Percy. Go ahead. You're good. What would you like to do?
That was all I can do.
That's all you're doing? Okay.
Yeah.
You're good still. You don't have to reload yet, right?
Wait. Yeah, I got 2 more shots before I have to reload.
Wait.
I'm waiting.
It's already passed. Never mind.
Okay.
Baymax is with the horse.
Oh god. The angry
It's the
dragon's
dragon.
His name's
Come
Bob.
on.
If we kill these guys, I've got a terrible idea that involves using a grappling hook to get onto the dragon.
Okay.
So,
I'm way ahead of you.
yeah.
So, I'm not going to put him on here just so you guys can still move your pieces. But as passengers start to flee out the back, the dragon, even though he just got shot from the side and looks but doesn't really see anyone, and now as you get a better look as this dragon starts to put his full weight onto the top of these carts, and you just hear some of the metal just start to crunch. And you can almost see like the crunch marks where the claws are coming in and like the front and back of this train car that you guys are in as people are starting to run out and the car starts to move. And there's probably about 60, 70 people or so out here. It's kind of hard to get a glance because, you guys are in the middle of combat and everything. You see, oh boy.
Oh,
No.
You just hear this loud, and anyone in this middle car can see this specifically. You kind of glance around behind you, and you see all these people start to just drop as this large, like green black sort of like gas almost just coalesces down the side of the rail car and hits a whole bunch of fucking people out here. Probably almost all of those people that I just said. Yeah, it's all of them. You just start to see like women, children, just all kinds of different races just over in this general 60-foot range over there.
Alright, guys, has to recharge his breath attack.
That's his turn.
All right,
Quick,
so
Alright,
is he fully over it? Is there a part of his body on the train itself?
Yeah, so Sora, you would get the best angle of this as this dragon just like crouches up on top, high legs on the back, just unloads this gas coming out of its mouth. And actually, here, since you're actually up there, you would see this even better. Coming from the side, you do see some sort of like almost light source kind of like flash in the middle at first, and this the light kind of actually goes up into the mouth, and it spins this green black coalescing gas just spreads out over all these people. Some of them are still running, and they're like, mid-run, just topple over on top of themselves.
Okay, so he's on top. He is there.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yep. I'm gonna get as close as I can to him, and then turn into a weasel, a very tiny weasel.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
Okay,
right, guys.
You can climb inside of it.
Are you like stealthing or anything, or
I'm a
just
tiny weasel? This dragon should not notice something the size of a rat.
Okay.
Super tiny.
I'd take that as a stealth.
First of all, cool. Second of all, okay. So Story's turn. Alright, Story's a weasel. I'll find you a weasel here in a second.
Okay.
Jill, you're up.
Alright. I smacked this bitch in front of me.
Okay.
Alright. I mean,
Yeah, you can come into the car now, yes.
Yeah, I do that. I smack this bitch upside the head. Does a 15 hit?
No.
Alright, I swing again. That doesn't hit. Bonus action with the full arm hit? Yeah. Oh.
I have a cat. He's come to fight the dragon.
Alright, so none of those hit. So I'm
No.
I'm an action surge and hit him again.
Okay.
Nope.
Oh boy.
And I don't think I get a bonus attack or bonus action back on an action surge, so
So do you hit the
Wow.
or gargoyles?
Wow. They're
Yeah.
just metal gargoyles, Jill. Jesus, what happened?
I don't know. Oh well, that's my turn. I missed every single thing.
Well, hold on. Oh no, Frey's back there. Okay, never mind. My apologies.
No, he is not within. I don't think he's within flanking, so no.
No, he's not. No, that's what I was gonna say. Okay, so you just slam this door open as Locke and the other one, as the other Warforged, Person Forge, are kind of like, and like as you're running up, you see like bullets whiz by your face, and as you're like trying to whiz by, and you swing like a fucking madman, and he's like, just with all the people kind of running in and running out, you're trying to like swing, but you don't want to hit civilians, but it's like, fuck civilians, and you're like gonna swing, but you change your mind in the last second, and you're like trying to go back to the Warforged, and just fucking.
Everyone's just in the fucking way.
How did that happen? Oh my goodness. Okay.
It's fucking how it goes, man.
Okay. So sorry.
Yeah.
Alright. Just for the sake of this conversation, just roll a stealth check for me. Because you're a dude on a train, turns into a weasel, and he rolls a 23 on perception. So just roll something.
Oh, he'll definitely see me. I'm just saying, is he gonna attack a weasel?
I don't know. That's what I'm debating. What'd you get?
Literally also have not hit him. I'm probably the least threat he's seen ever so far in his life.
Your horns are super scary.
21.
Okay. Alright.
And I'm tiny. So 97.
97.
I don't think that's how that works.
97. 97. Okay.
And you did say that he was on here looking this way.
Yeah, I gotcha. Just calm down. Calm down.
I'm calm. I'm a weasel. They're excitable.
You're not weaseling your way out of this one.
Oh, I am.
There it is. Someone did it. Someone did it. Alright. So, as this dragon's on top, and you guys on the inside of the cart see 50, 60 people just like straight out of fucking Infinity War, but instead of just dust, it's just people just collapsing to the ground. The people on the inside of the cart, you hear moans and groans of the metal just as the front and back of this cart are now like collapsed on inside of itself. Some parts you can actually see to the outside now as the giant mechanical claws of this dragon just pushes down through the front, basically making like a rail burrito out of you guys right now. You guys just kind of nice and crumpled up in there.
What about those of us in the ends of the cars? Like Locke, me, and Persephone.
Again, not drawn to scale here right now, but you guys are more towards
the
here.
middle.
So you're
right.
twisting
Correct.
both sides of the toothpaste bottle right now, and everything's just clumped
Yes.
in the middle.
You guys are in a Tootsie Roll.
Mmm.
That sounds pleasant. And now I want to
Description is kind of dragging
Not
off.
to say that. I mean, it's not to say that some of the people aren't still in that part, but you guys are in the center.
It's just ketchup. Ignore that thing that just squirted out of there. Just ketchup.
Ignore the ketchup.
I think I follow your train of thought.
Okay, these puns are getting hurt. These puns are getting everyone off track.
Off track?
That's kind of a flame circumstance, isn't it?
Oh my god.
I seriously, we're going off the rails.
Oh, this is a real train wreck.
DM.exe has ceased working.
Done. I died. Someone else take over. Someone else go. Gotta regroup. A fucking train wreck. Oh god.
I tried to come up with another one to follow it up, but
no, I like it.
I mean, this pun train's already unlocked, guys.
Like a little tear came out on that one. A little tear.
We have lost our souls.
Okay. Shake it off.
So
Okay.
what you're saying is our souls are out of stock.
No! Oh god. Alona, save us. Alona, save us. It's your turn. Please, God.
What? This is beautiful.
Yeah, quick, add to the puns.
This is beautiful.
Kill it with puns.
I'm not stopping this.
And the dragon dies because the puns are so bad.
Just leaves.
The punishment is just beginning.
Oh god. Okay.
What's great is Kayla loves puns too, so this is probably like
this is the best.
with a Texan. Oh god. Okay, go ahead, Delona.
Okay. So much is happening right now. Okay.
Yeah.
So
Jesus
I'm
Christ.
actually is hold on, I have to real quick question while I look this up. Misfit have gotten an attack of opportunity on Stock whenever he moved out of his. He is technically
what?
Never mind.
You're 20, 30 feet up in the air, right?
You're right. I forgot about that. Ignore me. I don't know what I'm talking about.
He can fly. Oh, hey, Baymax. What does Baymax want to do? Real quick, while Alona's looking up stuff. He's petting horses.
Yeah, if the guy goes to go into the train is when Baymax will swing.
Okay. He's like kind of like, 10 feet down this ravine kind of thing. Like he can see him. Just gonna throw that out there.
Baymax can't run to someone. Baymax is patient.
Patient defender.
Yeah.
Okay, Ilona.
Okay. Ilona's going.
Feeding him mushrooms.
Oh god, this is so bad. Okay. seeing her friends getting trapped in there, Alona's going to jump off the train. She's not going to climb down. She's going to jump down. If I jump down, do I still have my action?
You take 3 points of bludgeoning damage.
Worth it.
You would have saw the same thing Sasori saw with the dragon coming up on top, and that same kind of light kind of coalescing up the side, coming up into the mouth, expending this gas, and a whole bunch of people just drop to the ground.
Okay, yeah. So, let's see. So that's 5 feet. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. She's going to run this direction, and can I hold my action to remove a path?
Sure, yeah.
Okay, I will hold my action then, and Misfit is going to attack this guy, this asshole. So, is it flanking because Baymax is over there?
No, Baymax is up petting horses, and Misfit is 25, 30 feet up in the air looking down at the thing that just shot at it.
Baymax, come on.
I can't go down a hill. And you're flying.
It doesn't hit. It doesn't hit. It's
What's
like
that?
an 11. It's like an 11.
Nope. Wow! Kind of ducks off to the side again. Smashes some rocks behind him on the ground.
And that's my turn.
Okay, what are you holding your action for? Just so I know not to let you forget about it.
Okay, so I don't think it'll happen again because I'm pretty sure the breath weapon has to recharge. But if the dragon breathes in the direction of the civilians again, I'm going to cast Wall of Water.
Oh, okay. Oh, fucking K then. All right.
To give him disadvantage.
Okay. Okay. That's cool. All right. That's awesome. All right. So it's Alona's turn. At the end of the round, some more people coming out of these cars now. They see some people on the ground. They're like, "Oh my god!" Some people stop as they start to go to some of their, you would assume, loved ones. Some of the other people are still running. There's a lot of people running this direction now, as far away from the dragon direction as possible. Some are coming out this way. Stick some more people pass by you. You guys are in a fucking burrito car. Alone with some other people, as you were kind of running down this way, there's people running past you. The cars are probably a little bit more than half empty by now. There's still some people inside some of these cars. The first car is empty, though. So just the main passenger cars are still a little less than half. Tixon, you're up.
Alright.
You are in a burrito car.
So do you want me to go after the dragon or Locke?
It's up to you, bud. I can't tell you.
Yeah. It's your turn, man. Yeah, do your thing.
You said there were holes in the,
Small enough for a kobold?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, let's just say I've got quite the ingenious plan.
Ooh. That was a grab.
That was a stretch limo. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead, you're good.
I'm gonna get my way out of the train car.
Okay.
So, how much movement is that?
I'm gonna say about 10, just to get up and get out.
Up.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
With my grapple gun of faith, we're gonna try to get onto this dragon.
Ooh.
Sweet. I like it. I like it.
Try to get on its back so it can't, murder the fuck out of me.
How do you know it doesn't have a rotatable head?
That's I say back of the neck, like if this thing.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to lock into there.
Okay, go ahead and
off like a flea.
Shoot to hit the dragon.
We never went over the fact whether or not Percy taught us how to gun properly to give proficiency or not.
That would have taken a lot longer than we had.
So this is Dex.
Just straight up.
Dex.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's a 22.
Yep, that'll hit the dragon. Where do you want to shoot up to?
I'm gonna go
right now. Just to give you a visual, as you come up out of the cart, this thing is still on top, so you're kind of looking at the undercarriage of it. So if you want to kind of move out a little bit to get a better shot to get up on top, you can certainly do that.
Yeah, I just kind of do that, kind of hop out and.
This dragon is about 20. This dragon is about 30 feet or so from top to bottom, so it's going to be like the whole fucking grappling gun to do that. Yeah.
Yeah, I've got the range because I think, yeah, I pull myself up there.
Okay.
That and just drive my rapier in to try to hold myself in place. Can't really attack, but I'm trying. So I'm like,
okay. I'll just say just roll to hit because you're on top of a dragon. Just roll to hit and see if you can stick it in there good.
All right. So I've got +8 to this. That's 28.
Okay. Feels like you're pretty in there, pretty good.
I'm gonna hold on. I'm like, this is a terrible idea.
Yeah, it sounds amazing. I will say that you're like up around the back shoulder area.
Like, kind of like at that neck and shoulder conjoining.
Yeah, collarbone-ish kind of area somewhere back in there.
This is when I wish I had Quicken Spell. And then just...
Not yet.
Yeah, I'm gonna need that. Otherwise, what can I do? The
bonus is to shoot the thing. Yeah. I don't know if you really have anything left.
I have a... Yeah, no, that's it. That's my turn. I hold the fuck on.
Okay, holding on. Stick.
And my grapple gun is still in there as well.
Mm-hmm.
That's my hand.
Yep, because it didn't retract. Yep. Go ahead, Styx.
If that thing throws me off, I'll just bring myself back up.
Styx, did you say what kind of thingy of ability checks that you wanted?
Strength. Any strength ability checks.
Got it.
Okay. Gonna tell Acheron to swoop down and pick up Sasori.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah.
He is a weasel.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so I'm gonna fly down, pick him up, and aim for the
dragons. But I kind of want to eat him, but alright.
No, go ahead. This is gonna take all your bravery, Acheron. Fly down the dragon's throat and drop off Sasori.
Okay.
Go, Sasori, go!
Go ahead.
No!
Let's see. How do we want to play this here? Let's go with...
I'm nervous now. Oh no.
The owl does have flyby as well, so he doesn't get any attacks on me.
Yeah, right.
Well then.
Done.
All I'm saying is just better not have a gag reflex.
Roll a just while I'm doing this, roll a strength just to hold on to the fucking weasel. Alright, it's a tiny. Okay.
So that's 19 on the dice. That's...
Yeah, it's fine.
It'll be 15 altogether.
15?
Yeah. To hold on to the weasel, because it's got a -4 to his strength.
I thought Acheron was always lifting weights, man. What's up with that?
Yeah. No, Styx hasn't taken me to the gym in like forever, man. He just keeps me flying around.
Oh shit!
I know.
You gotta come hang out with Ray. He goes to the gym like every morning.
Every morning, yeah, that would be great. Then the sun up, guns up. Yeah, man, I totally get it. Absolutely.
Wait for the sun. My guns bring the sun up.
That's amazing. Oh my god. Alright, hold on here. Strength is a 3. 3, how does this then? Okay, you should be fine. Okay, cool. Sorry, I'm just trying to do some math here real quick. Okay, so you pick up the weasel and fly where to? Like over this direction somewhere?
The dragon's throat.
Okay. Alright, what's the owl's fly speed?
60 foot.
60 foot, okay. So... So by the time you get here, and come back around... Alright. So, alright, you can carry him no problem, but it's still going to nix the speed probably in half. Isn't that how it usually works when it comes to carrying stuff? By half?
It's only if it's over encumbered, but he's carried sticks before.
Grapple rules state that unless a creature is at least 2 sizes smaller, it would be half speed. But that's for grappling. I don't know if that applies here. Considering it's a willing carry.
Just doing math. We'll say that instead of 60 feet, it gets nixed down to 40. So you're still good. But all right, so you're gonna go down the dragon's throat. Interesting.
This is stupid. I love it.
I bet you there's like saws and shit down the throat.
We'll find out.
Well, I'm just trying to figure out if.
Well, if it happens, Jill, you can just say that you saw that coming.
Ooh.
Oh boy. Alright. What we're going to say is this, just to make this go roll. We're going to put you guys right here, because remember the dragon is on top of this thing. And we'll see if on his turn he goes to eat you guys or not.
That's fine.
Yep.
And then... Oh, is that your... That's the whole turn, right? Well, that's Acheron. You still can do something.
In that case, if I can still do something, I'm going to fire two more Eldritch Blasts at the dragon.
Okay.
One natural 20 and 115. So, very nice.
Yeah, they should both hit. Just 15 on the roll or 15 total?
It would have been 20 total on the 15 on the roll.
Yeah, then you're good. Yep. Go ahead.
Nice.
I'm gonna double the hex.
Yep. So for the crit one, that will be 9, 18, 26 points of damage with that first blast.
Nice, okay.
And then 7 and 10 points of damage on the second blast.
So 36 altogether?
Yep.
Nice, okay, okay.
And then stick my head in.
And just go right back in. Good, okay, alright. Now that's your whole turn. Okay, okay. Let's see here. Locke is getting fucked up in here. Alright.
You can't go backwards anymore.
No, you can't.
He's locked in place.
Oh, there it is!
Alright, so Frey, he's afraid of Frey. Alright, that makes sense. Okay, so as Frey's wings come out and he's kind of looking at this thing, he's going to be like, nope, not today, nope, not going to do. And then he's turning around and as Gio's like trying to swing, it's like, whoa! And he kind of backs up a little bit and like doesn't really know which way to go. He will...
Bitch,
Actually,
you surrounded.
I'm going to see what he's going to do.
And it specifically states that he can only take a dash action on his turn in this frightened condition.
Yeah, that's fine. Because that's what he's going to do anyway. Alright,
Cool.
He is going to try to get the fuck out of this car. And with that, Jill, you can swing at him as he tries to do this. Let's see if you hit him this time.
Alright, let's get that.
Polearm
Let's get that
trigger.
Nothing. No,
You
I
have
actually fucking
Sentinel,
hit
right?
this time.
Hey, there you go, there you go.
Jill,
I
throughout
do
the
not
episode,
have-
you've gotten lower and lower in that chair. Just, you are gone now.
Yeah, we can't see you anymore.
Crap is not real.
Alright, so... is that a 1? What did I roll there? Like,
5. 5 points.
yeah, I'm trying to
Yeah,
figure
you
out if I
rolled.
can
You
roll
rolled a
that.
1.
Oh, yeah. Go ahead.
Reroll. Oh.
You have it
It's-
set to
it's-
literally roll 1 every time. It's not a not a D
it's
whatever
not
it's
that
supposed to
Oh, whoops! I don't know how I fucked that up. Hold on.
be. You found a way. But did
Yeah.
you say that you do or do not have Sentinel?
I don't have Sentinel yet.
Alright,
A way to dash my hopes of stopping him from getting away, man.
when you write the dice, like the what are you swinging? Is it 1d10?
It's a 1D. It's a glaive, right?
Yeah, so
Why is it
1d10. So
1?
write 1d10, then RO, lower less than sign 1, and then it'll re-roll ones for you by itself.
Less than 1? Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
How do
Can I
I
do
do
it for
that?
2s too, or just 1s?
Yeah. So it's
How do I-
you're gonna do 1d10, RO, less than.
RO.
So the alligator's eating the 1.
Oh, okay. So. Where's the alligator? Oh, there it
The
is.
Alligator's
less than, yeah.
eating the 1. The alligator's
No, write that
eating
in
the
your
1.
in your weapon setup for your.
The alligator's eating the 1!
Yeah, you're
Oh,
gonna
why'd
write
I
it in
roll
there.
again? Whatever. I didn't want to roll again. Did I?
Just tell me how much damage,
He
goddamn.
doesn't know.
Why is it still not fixed? What the hell, game?
Kyle, could you give me a sheet really quick? I'll just set it up really fast.
What the?
Yeah, sometimes magical weapons, like custom weapons and stuff, can break. And they only do 1 damage. It's kind of stupid.
No, that's not right. 1d10. So. There it goes.
There you go.
Finally.
Yep.
Alright, so 12. Jesus.
12? Okay, there we go. Cool.
R-O...
You just hear Locke just like, just pulling out of these things. And is it a wisdom save at the end of all their turns to break the frightened? Their face mask? Hey, Frey.
I think it's as long as the wings are
I'm sorry, what?
Is it at the end of his turn that he rolls to break the wisdoms?
It just lasts until the end of my turn. He had his save to try to escape it, and he failed it.
Okay, so he just pulls out of there, and he kind of takes a shit, get me out of here. He gets outside, but that's as far as he's going to get. He's outside there. So that is Locke's turn. We're to stock. There's a flying dragon thing flying around out here. I'm going to shoot at it. 24 to hit. Pretty sure that hit.
You need to get Misfit out of there, man.
And the 6 does not hit.
That motherfucker is shooting a lot.
And when Alona gets back, he gonna take 9 points of boom damage. And he's gonna look up at Baymax. Not do anything. Okay, never mind. Yeah, that's good. Okay, Frey. Oh, Ilona, Misfit took 9 points of boom damage.
Well, screw you too!
Alright, so this man went out the window, or did he climb out the back? Well, I guess he can't really climb out the back at this point.
Yeah, he just got out and kind of like flopped on the ground, like. There you go.
Well, I'm following the fucker out.
Okay, go ahead. You can get outside. There's a big, large hole that he just went through, so.
Oh, yeah. So I am right up on top of him. And is he prone or no?
No, he's still moving.
Alright. Reckless attack.
This whole movement to get the fuck out. What's that?
I'm using a reckless attack on him then.
Okay, go ahead. Go nutsoid.
Alright, it's going to be a total of 19 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Excellent. He'll be taking 20 points of damage off that swing, 7 of which is necrotic.
Jesus. 20?
Yep. And if he's still up, I'm going to take another swing at him.
Hey, do non-lethal.
Still
yes,
standing.
I was going to say, and I would like to declare non-lethal on this. Alright, that would be a dirty 20 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Oh, that should have been 21 damage. I misspoke.
Well, it's 20 now. You suck.
Fight me.
I hope he lives by 1 point. I will.
For the second hit, he takes a total of 15 points of bludgeoning damage.
Alright. Still up. But he's
Did I
like,
lose
holy
one
shit.
point?
No, couple. He's got a couple.
Okay, well, acceptable. By the way, at this point, the fear effect fades, and that is the end of my turn.
Alright. Persephone. So, as you're standing in here, the crunch comes right behind you as the rail car starts to crunch down, and you see the other end start to crunch down, all the glass is breaking around you. The one Warforged that was still in there kind of makes his way over some of the chairs and kind of falls out as Frey gives pursuit. What do you want to do?
I'm going to go over to the opening, and I'm going to shoot Locke in the back.
Okay.
Oh no. Can't declare non-lethal ranged. Oh well.
Well, I'm not doing sharpshooter this time, so it's not going to be the extra damage. That's total 20.
Yeah, that definitely hits.
And that is 13 points.
Oh yeah, he's dead.
Okay.
Boink. Oh shit!
Oh. Since I know machines, could I have done that in a way that didn't break him beyond repair, that we can bring him back just enough that we can interrogate him? Is there a way to do that?
You want to fix a Warforge? Do you mean heal a Warforge?
Warforged, considering living constructs, are actually more like golems than they are mechanical creatures. Generally speaking, of course, Dan is final say. But...
You can roll an intelligence check if you'd like.
No, it's a little weird that you can't do non-lethal with range.
16.
Because you can kneecap somebody and they don't die.
Yeah, that's...
There are some pretty significant veins going through your knee there, buddy.
Well,
I would
They
say
do that for moving magic purposes, but that ain't true.
I would say with the amount of damage and the fact, and you did say like, I'm going to shoot him in the back. Yeah, he's dead.
Okay. Was the other one that they knocked out or dead?
I don't know. Ask Frey. He's the one who killed him.
I mean,
Yeah,
I didn't declare non-lethal at the time, so...
Yeah. He's raging. Yeah, he's dead. You got one still alive that's trying to shoot a dragon.
Right,
a little baby dragon.
And doing well.
So I'm gonna shout to the others. We want them dead. We want them knocked out. Remember? And I'm just keeping the country accent.
Want them knocked out. Remember? Are you still keeping up your Warforged? Because that's amazing.
Yeah.
Might as well.
I'm not giving
That's so great.
any indication that I was disguised. And then second shot is going to be the dragon.
Oh, okay.
I'm going to, since I got a grit back for killing that one, I'm going to use it on the dragon.
Okay.
And sharpshooter.
Yes, all those things.
Okay, so that is 22.
Oh, that'll hit.
And let's see, that's 19 points of damage. And then bonus action to reload.
All right. Cool. Is that your whole turn?
Yeah, that's everything.
Okay. All right. That's pretty fair. Awesome. Okay. Sweet. So as this dragon is like kind of standing on top of this thing and kind of looks up, he takes 2 shots to the side and looks around again and still has no idea where these 2 little poofs are coming from. He does kind of feel this thing on his back, but it's not really paying attention because there's this little ball of something just flying right in his direction. And as it flies in his direction, he's just going to go and what else would he try to do but try to eat it? I mean, it's right there, like, for the picking. And you guys are, I don't really have to roll because you guys are doing it, right? Like, you're letting that happen.
His throat.
Yep.
Yeah, okay.
Make sure you avoid the teeth. The teeth are bad news.
Okay. That will be his turn then. Just that's what you guys want to do, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. Straight down his throat.
All right. So, Sasori. On the start of your turn here, you're going to take 8 points of bludgeoning from being inside this thing as it's just going.
So I'm not a weasel anymore, so it saves my bonus action.
Cool.
All right, and my action, I'm going to turn into an ape, a big, giant ape.
Okay,
which is a huge size. It's a polymorph.
Oh. Go ahead.
It's
go
huge.
Ahead.
I want to go ahead. Nothing. I just do it. It's polymorph for myself. So there's a huge creature in a small space.
All right.
This reminds me of the time I killed the druid shooting a pocket mouse down a man's throat.
Hold on a second.
Considering this thing's metal, I think that's more of a problem for you than it is for him.
Yeah. I don't know if he's gonna survive this or not.
I like the plan, though. I hope it works out.
Yeah.
What ouch. What
It's a huge
what challenge rating is it?
7. Polymorph could let me turn into stuff my art level.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm just trying to look for it.
Yep. It's a size huge, has 157 health, has 40 speed, 40 climbing.
So you're Donkey Kong.
Yep. It's King Kong versus a giant metal dragon right now.
I love it.
Posting it up
Like,
in,
King Kong is starting
yeah,
inside
chat.
of its mouth.
I got mid link to the roll 20 for it.
So what I will say is, let me go find my dragon sheet here real quick. Because we are both. This dragon is 32 feet big, so I'm trying to think of like the dimensions of his throat here.
It'd be half the size. It'd be less than half the size of his stomach.
Hold on, and then. So what I'll say is, because you take the damage when you're in its throat, so that would poof it back out, and then.
Really is King Kong versus Mecha Godzilla.
Alright.
This is fun.
So let's do that. Let's just do that. That's fine. So as Acheron goes in holding onto this weasel, and you guys get somewhere down the throat, and some of the gears and everything from the throat start to, bing, bang, boom, like start to kind of pinball you guys kind of around the throat. And once you take all the damage and you revert back out to your normal size, I still gotta. How much damage does a weasel have? 1?
1. So I took 7.
So you take 7. Okay, and then while you're in there, hold on, I gotta get another.
Look what you've done.
I just want to see if you can cast it or not. That's all.
That's actually a good question.
Because it's verbal, semantic, and I mean, if you're in the throat, I mean, aren't you kind of like restrained at that point?
If it's tight enough. But if the creature's 2 sizes bigger than me, I should be able to go down.
Oh, that's what I'm trying to figure out with his throat.
Yeah, if it was a regular dragon, then I'd be like, yeah, the muscles are pushing you down. But as a metal dragon, it shouldn't be constricting its esophagus.
It can't benefit from any bonus.
Because it's probably just straight shot down to whatever the core is in this thing.
Regular dragon, I wouldn't try this.
Yeah, no.
I would just find a way into his stomach.
Let's see. How do I want to do this? Let's say, so you come out of your wild shapey thingy. You turn into you in its throat, and so if it's 32 feet big, and then its throat is fucking math, Nick. Jesus Christ! All right, hold on.
Does it have muscles in its esophagus?
I'm just trying to figure out if you'd have room to.
I need literally a foot of space.
Do stuff.
It's somatic. You need one hand to do somatic stuff. I'm pretty sure I can throw gang signs while it's on my side.
What size equivalent dragon is this? Ancient?
It's a huge.
That would be
2 sizes bigger than me.
I was gonna say this is gargantuan, so this is essentially ancient size.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a huge. Just give me a second. This is super important because this has to be done right. Alright.
There isn't really a right way rules is written. This is kind of up to you to decide how it works out.
Yeah, that's all right. Just give me a second here.
Totally not doing a puzzle. What are you talking about?
Mhm.
Don't mind me.
Alright, it says giant fucking dragon swallows a weasel.
Mm-hmm.
And it goes down to, I want to say, like here. Like right before you get down to the other stuff. And right around here is where you would poof back out in the normal size. Alright, here's what we're going to do. I'm going to do this the fairest way I can think of. I'm going to make it a DC of 10. And you have to do a strength saving throw to see if you can move your hands enough to cast this spell. I think that's the fairest way I can think of doing this. Beautiful, perfect, then you're good. Alright, so inside this fucking dragon's throat, you start to go down right around the esophagus like area, like right down around here. And as you start to kind of get down more into like the chestal cavity area, you cast your spell into this huge fucking giant ape form, which is what, like 15, 16 feet?
It's huge, so yeah, somewhere around there.
Okay, so around there? Okay, cool. So, great. You guys, let's see, who would see this?
I'm on the dragon. I think I feel this.
Sixton's on it. Frey's kind of under it. Persephone shot at it. Styx went back inside, and Geo is inside, so probably can't see it too great.
Because the
Lona's on the other side.
Well, the thing's on the train, isn't it?
Yeah. You would see it. That's right. Yeah, because you're on top. Okay, so you would see this too. So this little tiny bird weasel combo goes into this dragon, and a couple seconds later, you just see it go like that. That's gonna suck here in a second. Okay, so how do we want to roll damage for that?
So if this is a huge creature,
Mm-hmm.
and he just turned into a huge creature.
Mm-hmm.
Does that not make him the same size as that?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Does he explode?
He should.
That's what we're gonna find out here in a second.
That's what happens when you plant a tree in a dragon, which I've done before. That was fun.
So
That dragon
here.
is really unhappy the way it died.
If I was to eat something like that, it goes down.
For like a normal person, you'd probably stretch out a bit, but since it's made of metal, I would assume it would bend and be broken.
Yeah, this is gonna fuck this thing up really bad.
Yeah, this thing's gonna pop.
Pop goes the weasel?
Pop goes the... Yeah, it would be a weasel, and inside the weasel was a gorilla.
What is the giant ape's thing that it rolls? D10s. Okay. Alright. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to make this up. And I'm going to roll that. And I'm going to do that. And then I'm going to do this. And then I'm going to do that. And then... yeah, that sounds good. Okay, so as all right, so as this as the combo and the dragon eats you, goes down into the throat, you expand into this large fucking giant ape on the inside of this thing. It is still big. I mean, it's like double the size. It's like I said, it's like 30, 35, 32 feet somewhere in there. So as you get on the inside of its inner chest cavity, you expand into this large thing. Everyone on the outside who looks at this, all the metal brackets and pieces, like you just see the dragon's face kind of like it kind of like crumbles down again a little bit as all these metal bands start to bulge and pop and come out. I'm gonna say that you gave the dragon 10d10 worth of damage on the inside for 52 points of fucking internal damage, and as long as you stay in there, I guess you can probably do something very similar on your next turn. But you are kind of like really crammed inside of this thing, and
hey, at least it can't breathe.
And I mean, well, it doesn't have to breathe in the first place, but
Let's just hope it doesn't use its breath weapon.
I mean, he's got extra health, so he won't die instantly.
Yeah, but that would drop the polymorph, probably.
Oh, yeah.
Because I'm pretty sure... I don't know if the ape itself took damage.
That probably apply the same damage dealt to him.
Yeah.
It will he will in his turn, though. Now I have to decide what this fucking dragon's gonna do that I just ate this fucking thing.
And then bullets that as a pig.
Well, anyway, it's the story's turn. So that was fucking great. So in the process of eating a weasel, it took 52 points of internal damage. And Sasori, you are now a giant ape inside of a huge dragon thing.
Mm-hmm.
What do you do?
I think he just used his action to polymorph.
Mm-hmm.
So...
Yeah. So... fuck. I kind of did that backwards, because on his turn, he's going to eat you, and then you pop out. And you still have to take damage before you do your polymorph. You take the damage from being eaten. Fuck. This ape has to take some sort of damage. I don't know. We'll figure it out. While I'm figuring that out, Jill, go ahead. It's your turn.
Cool. Is the Warforged still alive?
No. Those ones are dead. The only one that's still alive is this one up here.
Well, I don't see him, so I'm attacking the dragon.
Go ahead.
Can I see the dragon from where I am? If not, I'll go to where I can.
What's that?
Can I see the dragon from where I am, or should I go outside and do it?
You can see the dragon through the same hole that Persephone was shooting it from, but you still had to get outside to attack it.
I go outside to attack it. I don't know how much movement that takes.
It's a huge creature. You can get outside, and it's just sitting right there still.
Anyone else see that?
See what?
He just turned sideways.
We turn
I
sideways.
don't have eyes. How am I supposed to see anything?
Alright, so I'm gonna hit this bitch.
Roll to hit, man. Get on out there and hit this thing.
That's a natural 20.
Nice. Hey, there you go. It's a very large gargoyle.
Fuck this thing.
Does it get bonus gargoyle damage?
Are we doubling damage, or is it 10 plus 7? I would assume it's 10 plus 7, so 17. I don't know how we do crits. Alright, so 17 damage on the first swipe.
Nice. Go on.
And then, do I have any maneuvers for this? Oh yeah, I could use a maneuver to actually heck those other guys before. Oh well. Alright, I don't think disarming attack will work. I don't think sweeping attack will work. Do you think I could trip it?
You can certainly try.
No, I'm good. Alright, let me just roll the hit first. Where is attack? But...
Oh, my camera's turned off. Why did my phone turn off?
I think a 26 hits.
It definitely does.
I will do a distracting strike.
Now Jill's swinging.
Alright, when you hit a creature with a weapon attack, you expend one superiority die to distract the creature, giving your allies an open. You add the superiority die to the attack's damage roll, and the next attack roll against the target by an attacker other than you has advantage if the target before the start of the next turn. It's the start of my next turn, so we'll do... It's a 9 slashing plus... It's a d4, right? Or it's a d8?
It's a d8 for superiority die off the Battlemaster.
Yeah, d8. Where is it rolling? It's d8 are 9 plus 4 slashing damage, so 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. And then... Yeah, it's distract until its next turn. Then I'm going to smack it with the other part of my weapon, the polearm master or whatever.
Yeah, go ahead, smack away.
Does a 17 hit?
It does not.
I will
add... The attack will be made with advantage off your previous thing.
No, it's not my attack that counts towards it. It's only another person's attack towards it. Can I use precision attack with my bonus action attack?
Does your superiority dice eat up any bonuses or not?
No, he can use it on every attack if he really wanted to.
Mm-hmm. So what are you trying to use your bonus on there?
Precision attack. When you make a weapon attack roll against a creature, you can expend 1 superior die to add it to the roll. When you use this maneuver, before or after making the attack roll, but before any effects of the attack are applied. So I can spend 1d8 to maybe hit, if possible. Up to you.
I'm going to say no just because had you said it maybe a little quicker, like, oh, I just want to use a thing because I already said that it missed, and it's also on the polearm hit. I don't know if you can even use them on those specifically, but I think you have to call that out before you do it. Let me look real quick, though. I'll look real quick.
Yeah.
Precision. 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 When you make a weapon attack roll against a creature, you expend 1 superior dice to add to the roll. You can use this maneuver before or after making the attack roll, but before any effects of the attack are applied. So, I'm just going to say no, just because I think you need to say it beforehand.
All right, that's fine.
Before or after making the attack, but before the effects of the attack are applied. So, yes, like now you know it's armor class. So if you roll a 17 again, just say precision attack, and then you can just use it right away. Does that make sense?
All right. Yep. All right. And then I've been around this dragon for like a minute. No man. What's its strength score?
Ooh, okay.
And what's its dex score, I guess? Or not dex, let's say current hit points and what's its strength score?
Have you been around in a minute, though? Have you?
I don't fucking know, have I?
It's only been like 4 rounds. It's been 3
yeah,
rounds.
I mean,
yeah, but they were on the. I mean, how close does he have to be because they were on the train for several minutes?
That's be outside of combat, actually. So never mind. Boop. It doesn't matter. Just go. I'm done. Close enough to hit this fucker. Here comes terrible things.
I'll tell you what. Just because we don't have a definite number on it, because you did run up as things are happening, I'll tell you its strength score is a 23. How's that?
Ooh, that's a lot.
All right.
So guys, we should definitely make it make strength saving throws.
Well, isn't the hex on strength?
Yeah, it is. It is. Yep. All right. So, so sorry. Did you see my message I sent you?
Yeah.
I don't know what to do with that. Just saying. I don't know what to do with that. All right. Okay. The dragon with a fucking ape on the inside of it is going does it want to do that or does it do that? All right. One last transit. Let's see. I mean, that's what I was thinking too. But it's weird because it's on the inside. So just go with that. We'll go with that. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
All right.
And I thought they smelled bad on the outside. Anyway.
So the dragon with a Tixon on its back. Yeah,
Please
sure.
say it rolls this way, so I'm not crushed.
Cool. All right. Seeing Frey down at the bottom here, in a cone. This direction. This direction. Even with this thing kind of stuck in its throat, is going to try to expend this fire breath coming out of its mouth. So we'll see how that goes.
Wait, he's using his fire breath?
He's trying to. He's gonna go giant ape stuff that's stuck in his.
Where at?
It's coming over down towards Frey direction like this. It's a 30-foot cone like out like this.
Okay, well, seeing him do that, I would use because I held my action that turn.
Mm-hmm. Yep. You did. So tear your patch off and tell us what happens.
Yeah. Okay. So, seeing him have that familiar in his mouth, I'm going to reach on the inside of my coat and I'm going to pull off this blue pouch and I'm going to unroll it and kind of shake it out a little bit and little drops of water come off of it and I start reading off of a scroll that's printed on the inside and then I'm going to just you're just going to see this wall of water just between
Love it.
the dragon and Frey, so he gets disadvantage on his attack for that.
Okay, cool.
So let me
All right, so here's what we'll say. As this dragon is trying to when you got popcorn kernels stuck in your throat, but a giant ape version, it's kind of cough up. Alona, I guess you're the one who really saw this before, besides the story. But on the inside, it's a different color this time. Before it was more of a darker white and dark colors kind of come up the sides and come up the mouth and out the front. This one is definitely more oranges and yellows as it comes up. And Sasori, what's really weird is on the inside, as you're in this giant ape form trying to bash gears around and shit, coming from your backside, you feel this immense heat of off a pipe as it just rushes past you. Right? Yep. So as the heat kind of comes back up around the backside of you, and just flamethrowers down onto Frey and everyone, this large wall of water just appears fucking out of nowhere as it goes and spews this fire breath down on it. It's a fire tar breath, which is super fun. And Frey, as you look up, when it opens its mouth, you see there's this little mechanism right here, a spout, and it spews out this tar. And at the same time, there's another one right next to it and this large yellow orange comes up the side and ignites the tar as it shoots this black substance out on you. What I'll say is for your water wall, instead of giving it disadvantage because it's a dex saving throw, I will give Frey advantage on his dex saving throw to get out of the way of this thing.
Okay, and since it's fire damage...
oh yeah, Jill, you too, buddy, because you're outside, right? You're
I already have advantage on this save from danger sense.
Perfect.
Do I get advantage?
Is this including me in the opening?
That's a terrible 10.
Including who?
Because I'm standing in the opening. Is it including me?
You would actually. Did you pull back from when you shot? Did you pull back from cover and stuff? No? Okay.
No.
Alright, I'll give you advantage too then, so kind of dex save to pull back behind the door.
This is gonna hurt a lot.
Oh, that was not great.
I also rolled a 10, so this is gonna be a party, boys.
Dex?
Oh, goodness gracious. Yes, dex saving throw.
10!
Oh my god!
Do you guys seriously?
So, since it's fire damage, though, with Wall of Water, if fire damage goes through the water, then it's at half effect.
Oh, thank fucking God.
I rolled a 3 and a 6 naturally. This is fantastic.
Pew, pew, pew.
So this thing is going on right
5
past me?
And a 9.
It has to. Is it going? Is it full fire when it passes me, or is it the tar going up and then it lights up later?
Tar going up and lights up later.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Okay, if that's the case, can I block it and just the tar hits me?
It's not your turn yet.
I think it's a separate pipe.
I'm inside
behind
its
you.
stomach. I'm pretty much its stomach at this point.
Yeah, you're kind of down in there. I would say
nothing should be coming up.
Okay, so where I envision you at right now is right in this general area somewhere in this thing. So again, it doesn't need to breathe, it doesn't eat or anything. There is no like stomach in here. It's just all fucking gears and mechanisms and pistons and things going on. So as these two pipes are coming up this direction and spitting out,
Okay, if it's pipes that go up and do that, just I'll remember where the pipes are.
Right, like that's what I would say. Like I would say definitely on your next turn, if you kind of put 2 and 2 together and figure out what that is, because you already saw that same thing happen before with the gas one. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
Like you already saw this happen once, just a different color, but still the same thought process of you don't know what happened out front, but you know that something just happened, coming the same general idea of the gas weapon from before. Does that make sense?
Yep.
All right, how much damage are we taking?
That's not bad. It's only 24.
Is it half of 24?
Yes.
Oh, cool.
Now. Okay, cool.
That wasn't as bad as it could have been.
Mm-hmm. Thank you.
I am at 66 HP instead of less than that.
Mm-hmm. The dragon sprays flaming tar in a 30-foot cone. Each creature in an area must make a DC 18 dex saving throw, taking 10d6 fire damage on a fail, half as much on a successful, so it's 24 half again because of water. On a failed save, which is all 3 of you, a creature is restrained. While restrained in this way, a creature takes 3d6 fire damage at the start of each of its turns until you either pat the fire out from the tar or someone helps you do it. Does that make sense?
Yep.
Okay.
Could they just like step through the wall of water?
We're stuck in tar.
Maybe.
So.
Maybe. Yeah, I mean, you if you wanted to, yeah, if you wanted to get yourself out of the tar, sure.
I was just wondering.
So it's kind of like this. So as the wall of water comes up, this flaming death tar is sprayed out through this wall, and the damage is still halved on it. But since you guys are like kind of knee-jerk reaction of a dragon about to spew stuff on you, like this wall of water just comes out of nowhere. Almost, if you want to picture it in a way where the wall of water kind of almost hurts the dex save, because even though it gave you advantage in a way, it's like you couldn't really see what the hell was happening until it was like it all happened so quick, right? So the flaming tar still comes through and like lands on you. It's still stuck on you, all right? And I'll make it less than that then. But yeah, on your turn then, that flaming tar. Has anyone ever had flaming tar on them before? Like from laying pavement or anything? It's fucking brutal, and that's not even on fire. It's just hot tar.
Shit sucks.
Yes, all right. I got one head shake. Okay, all right. As long as someone understands my pain. All right, cool. Ilona, your held action was awesome. You saved lives today, for the most part, for right now. What would you like to do?
Okay. So, I guess. Okay. So is Percy like stuck in the cart?
And how long does your water wall last? Does it just stay up there until concentration?
Like an hour or something ridiculous.
Okay. Something like that.
It's under. Nope. Oh goodness.
So now it's actually back down its general direction right here.
Oh, it's up to 10 minutes. It is concentration though, so if I take damage, con check.
Okay, gotcha.
Okay. So is Percy like stuck in the car? With the way that
you don't know. You're like on the other side of it. I'm saying like right now you cast that wall of water because one, you held your action, and two, you could kind of, I'm going to just let you say that you could kind of see between the two cars a large fucking dragon kind of come back, and you saw like the glow, and you can cast it right through there.
Okay. Okay, I am going to cast Cure Wounds on... Oh wait, no I can't because he's too far away. As my bonus action, I will...
We still have an action and a bonus.
Yeah, I know.
That was your held from before.
Right. My bonus action, I'm going to cast Faith onto Misfit.
Okay.
Oh, wait, no, I can't do that because it's concentration.
Yep.
Okay.
Spellcasters. Okay, never mind. I'm just gonna... Okay. Oh goodness, I'm so sorry, y'all.
No, you're good. No, take your time. We're
I
trying to
just created,
figure out
I've
all kinds of shit right now. We're trying to figure out all kinds of shit right now. You're fine.
Yeah.
I'll come over here and check and see if Percy is like trapped in there.
Okay. Make a perception check. Make a perception check as you run up.
Ooh, that's pretty good. It's like the first good roll I've had all night. So
I don't look like me, you remember.
Yeah. So that's a 16.
Okay. So as you run up from your spot that you're in, and you run up past, you saw this bird weasel thing go into a dragon mouth, and the dragon kind of like stutter back and fall back off the thing. It kind of gives you an opportunity to run forward. There's still all these people out here. Some are crying. Some are, you don't know what's really happening. Just a whole bunch of shit over here with all those civilians. And as you run up, trying to find your returned friend Percy? Question mark. You kind of run up and you look into the rail car, and you're kind of looking in, and all you see is one of those large warforged again, just kind of walking around towards the far end of the car where there's like a large hole. You can still kind of see the dragon on the other end through the window, but in a quick glance, you see the warforged, you see the hole, you see the dragon, and you don't really see any of your friends.
But I saw Percy turn into the Warforged, right?
Sure.
She wasn't the guy
But
with
I
the
also look like the ones that are on the ground, so
Yeah.
might not.
So while they're all dropping and dying and stuff, you were still all the way up here.
I know. I wasn't.
And by the time you got down here, you still didn't really see. Oh, a lot of stuff happened in that rail car.
I know.
A lot of stuff went down. So with that 16, that's just what you see as you run up. Just
Okay. Well, while I think about my action, Misfit is going to use his action to attack Stock, or try to.
Okay.
See how
Okay.
Oh goodness. Okay, that's not bad. That's 17.
17 hits. Yes.
Oh, finally.
Wow.
Yeah. Get angry. Get mad. Okay, that's 19. 19 points of fire damage, please.
Holy fuck! Seriously?
Nice.
Revenge.
Crack an egg. Minus 19. Holy shit, Misfit. Jesus. Alright. Finally hits him. A little bit of fire kind of coalescing down the side of his metal plating.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay. So
Sorry.
there is a hole in the train.
That's all you... Yeah. Hmm?
Okay, well then, can I just use my action to climb back up on top of the car
Sure, yeah.
for next round? I don't know if that's
Yes.
an action or not, but if it is, I'll use that as my action.
Well, between climbing and looking and things like that, like I don't like to waste turns on looking at stuff. I just roll and see if it happens. But between all of those
it
things,
was a lot to do. It was a lot to do.
Sure. Okay.
That is my
Did you use a bonus for anything?
No, I was going to, but I can't because the spell I was going to cast was and I don't have any other bonus actions.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So Alona is on top of this car, and as you climb on top now, you see on the other side this dragon that you saw before. There's this large kind of like right in its like chestal throatial area. There's like lots of bulging metal pieces kind of expanding out from its like inner chest torso area and kind of a back. You do see Tixon riding it on top with like his rapier kind of hold on for dear life back up there, but other than that, there you go. There's all that stuff going on. Again, at the end of the turn, all these cars are now finally peeling out. One thing you also see, Alona, as you're climbing up and kind of taking the scene real quick, some of the people back here that were kind of like crying, like holding their loved ones and stuff. You see one of them kind of slap the one in the face just to be like, "Come on, please don't die!" And they slap him. The guy goes, "What did you slap me for? What happened?"
Oh, good. Sleep gas. We're good.
Oh, good.
They're not all dead. Oh god, Doc.
And Tixon, you're up. You are riding a dragon.
So I think there are people within
Yeehaw!
5 feet of this thing?
Yeah, sure.
Alright, just For pack tactics' sake, I need to know.
How thick is Wall of Water, by the way?
It's only 1 foot.
Okay, cool. Then yeah, you're good.
I will redraw this.
Actually, there's someone inside of it, so I think pack. Yeah.
Well, he's not. Yeah, sure. I mean, he's not. He's kind of distracted by it. Yeah, in a way.
There's a lot of things happening.
Yeah, there's a lot going on. I love it.
Let's see. Well then, that fucking hell. What's these 20s?
Ooh.
Like, well,
Dixon is getting his aggression out.
time for whatever I rolled. Hey, convenient. It's the last thing I rolled.
Okay.
It's a lot of damage.
Oh,
Holy mother of pearl on the dragon here.
Yeah. I just stabbed this thing in the fucking throat.
All right. All right.
He's very angry. This is probably a little therapeutic, honestly. Given all of his years of being tortured by a dragon.
That's a fucking huge hit, man.
Let's...
Fucking rogues with their crits and sneak attacks and...
Then again, that's because I'm triggering Rider Planche on top of a green flame blade.
It's a lot. It's a lot going on.
This is a lot of damage. It's gonna need some flex tape. Is there anything else I can do? I don't...
That was a bonus and your action. You could move, but that's about it.
Can I just, like, move to be on top of its head at this point and just stay there?
Yeah, sure. Roll, acrobatics.
I'm good at that. Let's see. Shit. Fuck. I dropped... That, there went my d20. And my d4. I'm on the d4 in a minute. Alright, let's see.
Hi,
18.
18? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can move up.
Yeah, just kind of move there, dig myself in. Again, just... You know, stab my rapier into its head. Like, we'll just say I moved and then stabbed it, I guess. I don't know. Just make things make sense.
Okay. Stabby, stabby.
Yeah, violence. And, yep, that's my turn. I wish I had... the quicken spell.
Have to remember that on your next level up.
Mm-hmm.
Sticks, you're up.
I'm gonna stick my head back out the window and see if the dragon's still alive.
You hear Acheron go, I don't know if this is worth it. And then he just poofs out of existence. You just hear that in your brain.
That's fine. I'll bring it back to life later.
I'm gonna remember this.
You owe this bird, like, several days at the gym.
I might bring it back as a creature with arms.
There you go.
That could be fun, just so we can get a swole on.
Oh, shit.
I'm going to do some more Eldritch Blasts, because I'm nice and safe at this card.
Yeah, I bet you do. There's just pod shotting away over there.
Oh, yeah. Nice. Another natural 20.
This entire fight is... a lot of shit happening at once.
Did you get up list? You got another natural 20.
Yep.
That'd be 3 20s in a row. What's the percentage of that?
Sticks is a gun. Just don't question it.
What was the natural 20? The other one's 19 in total.
Okay.
Pain.
Roll them up. Yeah. Go ahead.
That's
hit me.
what it is. It's
Oh.
pain.
Hit the dragon.
So for the natural 20, that's a total of 32 points of damage for the first hit, and 9 points of damage for the second hit.
41. This criminalities.
So close to getting Tixon's score.
So close.
So
So
close.
close. All right, just pop in and pop out, and pop in and pop out again.
This time I'm gonna keep looking out. Watch it.
Okay. All right. With that, Stock is going to get hit by Baymax and get hit by fucking Misfit, and is going to take his one shot up at Misfit. Well, he'll swing at Baymax first. An 8, that probably doesn't hit. He kind of like swings the butt of his rifle around to try to like hit him, and then swings back up and shoots back up
He
at
has
Misfit.
disadvantage if you're shooting ranged weapon with somebody within 5 feet.
Okay. Why is that?
Because he's within 5 feet. Any range or spell attacks with someone within 5 feet, you have disadvantage.
Yeah, he tried to hit Baymax with the butt of his rifle, and he's shooting at
Misfit. If he's shooting at someone that's not his target, that's like right within 5 feet, it's disadvantage. It's all range. It's range attacks and spell attacks.
Yeah, because somebody can throw you off.
It's disadvantage if I try to shoot Baymax.
No, it's disadvantage if you try to shoot Misfit with someone with. So if you're trying to shoot somebody with a ranged weapon while someone's standing next to you, it's disadvantage.
Sort of like in the movies when somebody goes to shoot and somebody else comes up and moves the gun.
Interesting. So I don't think so.
Kitty cat sounded annoyed. What'd you do?
He wants out of my room, but he's not allowed out of my room until the Christmas tree's gone. Otherwise, he's gonna eat it and die.
I don't think eating a Christmas tree would kill him.
It's a fake tree.
Oh, yeah, that would kill you.
And considering last year he ate a ribbon and almost died, I don't want to risk that again.
Does your cat think he's a dog? Because dogs love to chew on shit.
He just likes to eat things in general that aren't real food.
Give him some real food.
Make a range weapon. A spell or other means, you have disadvantage on the attack roll if you are within 5 feet. Oh, hey, no shit. Okay, well, that's fine. Alright, well then, we're gonna go over here, and Baymax can take a opportunity attack. How's that? I still fucking missed. Roll a 4? Jesus Christ.
Criminy.
11 doesn't hit. So he kind of hits back and tries to run away, and Baymax takes a swing with his sword, and he kind of rolls out of the way, and in the process of trying to like roll and stand up and everything, Misfit kind of like just bats the shot away with his wing. Just okay. Alright, Frey. On the start of your turn, you take... I'm going to say that this is doused because of the water. 3d6 plus that. So whatever this is, just half it.
Okay.
Wow. So 13 half to 6.5, so 6.
Cool.
Take 6 more points of fire damage as this tar is just searing some of the flesh of your bare naked shirt with your fucking bow tie on.
What's your...
Alright. Well, I ain't no bitch, so I'm just gonna take a reckless attack of the dragon since it doesn't require me moving.
Okay. There's a wall of water in front of you.
Yep, it's gonna be at disadvantage initially. Reckless just brings it back up to a regular roll. So let's see what happens here, boys.
For Wall of Water, it says it's only a disadvantage for, like, range.
Yes, but I am still restrained from the tar.
You're right.
So.
Okay. Never mind.
That is going to be a 15 to hit. I don't think it is. But
no, that does not hit.
Okay. And second attack?
No.
That will be a 24 to hit.
Yeah, no, that one does.
Okay, cool. And I will be dealing a total of 14 plus 7 for a total of 22 points of damage, 7 of which being necrotic.
Sorry, 1 second. How much damage was that again? I'm sorry.
22.
22?
Yep.
Okay. Alright. Dun, 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 dun. Wow. Alright.
And that ends
So,
my turn.
how much health is he at? That. Okay. The dragon is going to use one of its legendary actions.
Oh boy.
Ooh.
Each creature within 10 feet of the dragon must succeed on a dexterity saving throw.
We have disadvantage on that.
But I have regular on that from Danger Sense.
I have disadvantage
That's
on that.
just Frey and Geel, and I guess technically Tixon?
I'm on top of its head. I don't think it can see me.
You're within 10 feet still.
The dragon beats its wings. Each creature within 10 feet of the dragon must succeed on a DC 19 dex saving throw, take bludgeoning damage, and be knocked prone. The dragon can then fly half of its flying speed.
Well, looks like I'm going with it, because I'm not letting go of my sword.
I rolled a 5.
So, am I rolling one or not?
Frey, your reactions are great, man. I rolled a 5!
Am I rolling?
Natural 7, guys. Well, actually, it was a
Hey.
6 plus 1, so it's
2d6 plus 6.
Yeah. Am I
Did you
rolling
say you were
one?
using? Did you say you're using your sword again to hold on or whatever you were doing?
Oh, yeah, I just made it as part of the thing of me stabbing it, basically.
Okay.
As I drove my sword into the top of its head when I stabbed and shot it.
All right, make a strength check
Oh, wonderful.
because we're about to take off into flight here.
Great. For once, a 19 makes me happy.
Hey,
Hey.
okay, we'll say you hold on.
Yeah, I'm just like, oh, bye.
Wow.
Right,
Frey
right.
and Geo, you guys think?
Oh,
I mean, you are within 5 feet of it, so sure.
it's at
It's just
disadvantage.
gonna take off. So you take however much I just said there. 15 points of bludgeoning.
14 doesn't, I don't think.
Oh, that's half for me, so it should be only 7. There we go.
So how much
And
damage
then-
did I take?
15. So this dragon, as everything's fucking cluster-fucking around it, just and you see its large wings expand out. You see, well, actually, you can't really see because there's a lot of fucking water in the way. But the wings expand out, and there's lots of these different gears, kind of like where some of the different parts connect. Sticks, you can kind of see this too. And it expands its wings out, and as it kind of gets a little bit of torque going for a little bit, and then takes off into the air. Frey and Geo, you kind of like, the water's like splashing in your face, and like all kinds of random shit's happening. You guys fall down as the dragon takes off up. What the hell is it? 40 feet up into the air. So this dragon is 40 feet up now, just hanging out, being a dragon. Okay, and that was Frey's turn. Was that your whole turn? Frey lost
Yes,
Akira?
it is my turn.
Ooh.
Aka. Frey lost Aka.
Aka.
So, currently, how high in the air am I?
40 feet.
Well then.
Plus 30, because you're on top of it, so 70.
Stab it.
If I stab it and fall, I'm pretty sure I will be fine.
No, that's definitely not going to reach. Alright. I didn't roll that attack, I was just checking to see how long it... No. Alright. It's all you, Boomstick. You got this.
Okay. If I pat out the flames, am I still restrained?
You would have to use an action. I'll say you can use an action to get out of it.
But it's
I won't even make
action.
you use a check. I'll tell you this. It's all right. So this tar comes out, and it's just big globs of just, but it's on fire. It's fire. That's what it is. It's fire bloops. Okay. So as you're looking at this thing, you get kind of covered in it. It makes it very difficult to like move and stuff. So I will either say you can use your action to like get it all off of you, almost like patting out flames would be, but that would be your action, or I will let you do it as a bonus action, but you're going to need to roll strength to like grab this goop off of you. So whatever you'd like to do.
I'll try the bonus action.
Okay.
Ah!
That
Can I
one?
still as an action? Yeah.
Sure. If you want to use your bonus action and you can't get it, and you can't action, you just want to, yeah. You can use your action, be like, oh, there's just stuff. It's like in your disguise self form. It's like you're having a hard time, like really seeing like where the goops are. But you can use your action to get it all the rest of the off. And if you want to action, sure.
Okay, yeah. So
Okay.
I get all the goop off. I'm not restrained. I still look like one of the two that have fallen.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to exit the train. As I pass the others, I'm going to say, make this look good. And say, let's get the blazes out of here. And run, let's see, were these 10 feet squares or no?
Outside the train, they're 5s.
Okay.
I know, it's fucking weird, but I didn't feel like making 30-foot long fucking train cars.
Yeah.
And eating up the fucking map.
About there. And yeah, I'm gonna use action surge to dash and make it hopefully trick Stock into thinking that I'm locker barrel.
Okay, cool.
I'm gonna get there. I'm gonna keep where I can maybe shoot it. Actually, no. I'm gonna get close. That way he can't shoot me, and I can maybe hit him upside the head if I need to.
Oh,
And
it's the
that
dragon's
is my
turn.
whole turn. Yep, that is my whole turn.
Okay.
This will be very unfortunate for you.
So you use all your actions and things to just be like, we gotta get the fuck out of here, y'all! And then just try to get all the way up to the other one?
Yep, action to free myself, and then action surge to dash and hopefully trick him.
I love it.
I was looking at my inventory to see what I just remembered I have those giant fucking springs from the first session.
Spring. Oh! Like, for that trap that almost killed someone. This is a problem.
Okay. Go ahead and Persephone, roll. I'll let you roll a performance check with advantage just because you're kind of going all out for it.
Okay.
But I think it's fucking hilarious.
I'm mildly confused as to what you sent me, Kyle.
Read that spell again.
Okay. my
Green
bloodstone did
Flame
not
Blade at a
kill me.
certain level adds additional damage to the spell, or to the attack you make.
Yeah, Green Flame Blade doesn't originally do damage. You do bonus damage to other people.
But once you hit a certain level, it adds a d8 of damage to your roll.
He's right, it does increase the base damage. It's how all those work.
No, Green Flame Blade specifically.
It's also how Booming Blade and so on and so forth work. The initial damage is increased at level, I believe, 5, 12, and 17, something like that. Same as every other cantrip's damage increase.
As I was saying, at level 5, the melee attack damage does an extra 1d8 fire.
Nice, okay.
So that's why I'm...
Yeah, I had to look that up because I'm not too familiar with that one.
Yeah. But it does gain additional damage at 5th level.
Sweet. That's a nice fucking cantrip. Okay.
My bloodstone dice didn't fuck me over this time.
Okay, what'd you get?
Total 19.
Okay. You think you're good?
Okay.
I roll with disadvantage, so just because you have a disguise on.
Yeah.
And I thought that's fucking hilarious, so that works. Okay. Is that your whole turn there, Miss Persephone?
That is everything that I could do.
Okay, alright. That's amazing. So, babe, Jesus Christ. So Baymax sees another Warforged, just kind of looks at it. Misfit sees this other guy take off. Okay, all right. Okay, cool. The dragon.
This should be fun. I think Tixon's about to go bye-bye.
This is gonna hurt a lot.
So, this is so stupid, but I kind of really want to just do this because I think it'll be hilarious at the same time. First of all, it's going to take some damage here because it's its main turn.
Can it still move really fast since it has a giant gorilla in it?
Yeah.
Huge gorilla.
Just hold on a second. Huge gorilla.
This is a quick question, but
Okay. Okay. It is going to use its whole action. This is so stupid. It's going to use its whole action to fly up and up and up and come back down. Let's see.
Who's he landed on?
How far up do I want to go?
no.
Alright.
I mean, Frey's prone currently, right?
Land on me. Land on me. There's no way
Oh,
to go wrong.
we're going right for the sweet spot there. Right
This
right
is
in
gonna
there.
hurt a lot. Oh no.
Alright.
This is unfortunate.
I've got one last Raider Palosh cartridge. I'm hoping for that 20.
And our healer's inside the fucking thing, being a fucking ape.
Also, I have a feeling he's gonna be taking damage from this shit too.
Oh,
He's
probably.
going ape shit.
Oh my god. This would require distance speed after that increase in distance when max velocity, so it stayed the same 20 stay in the center. Alright, cool. Alright,
There's nothing I can do, is there?
we'll just make this super fun and go. He's gonna go 80 feet up and then use his action to come 80 feet down right there.
This is gonna hurt a lot.
Is
So,
there anything
how
I'm
far-
able-
Hold on, if you want. Yeah, sounds good. You said
I
you
was
got a
gonna
19
say-
strength, right?
Yeah, I was gonna ask if I could. I don't know, for whatever reason, I'm just thinking I've got a dragon by the horns, so to speak. Why not try to make it not run into them?
Can I make a dex save or no? I don't know what's
Yeah.
going on right now. This is gonna be bad. Oh
I probably
no!
can't do anything.
So he's gonna go 80 feet up and come.
80 feet down.
Well, he's 70
here.
feet up already, so.
Yeah. Well, he's 40 feet up, so I'm gonna go
Oh, that's right.
slam that shit. So he's gonna go 40 feet up. That makes more sense. 40 feet up
60
and
feet
dash,
down.
and then
Nice.
come dash back down.
This is gonna hurt.
That sounds super fun. Let's do that. So, first things first, I would like Ilona and Jill and Frey to make deck saving throws, please.
Okay. Let's
That's
see how
okay.
awfully this goes. I rolled a 3.
In Tar, I think I would be okay, maybe, but. But.
I'm just using the DC from the rest of its stuff, which is 18s and
18.
19s, so yeah.
Yep.
Oh no, Alona, would you roll?
Well, at least she still. I don't think she's taking damage yet.
Oh, she'll be fine. You haven't taken any damage yet, have you? You'll be fine. You'll live. Be cool.
I've taken a lot more damage than I thought it would from coming outside. I should have stayed inside.
Alright, so 80 feet up and 80 feet back down. Oh, what is it? Is it a D6 for every 10 feet?
Yep.
Yeah.
I think it's about. I think it just killed itself.
Yes, it did. Because
It just committed fucking suicide.
Does that mean that it's gonna detonate on impact and really fuck us up?
Yeah,
Please.
you're-
Wait, what?
you're about to find out.
Oh, good.
Please just don't explode, because I think that'll kill me.
I hope
I
by
think-
this
I
point
think-
all the civilians have woken up those that fell asleep and have gotten out of the way. I really hope.
Well, one can only hope. So, when the dragon is reduced to 0 hit points, it explodes, and each creature within 30 feet of it must make a DC 18 Dex saving throw. Okay.
Alright, let me make that another dex saving throw.
So
Another deck save. Okay.
Okay, thank the gods, I rolled a
No.
19.
No,
I
I'm
rolled a
still
1.
dead. I rolled a 14.
All right.
This is going swimmingly, guys.
How much does the explosion do?
Alright, well, this is going to be just from the dragon, and I don't even know if I should really add dragon's weight into this. I'm just adding in, like, 8d6 from 10 feet of falling damage. I really probably should make it even more, because it's a fucking 15-ton dragon.
Maybe Sasori did something, I don't know.
Yeah, he's along for the ride.
Add to the weight?
Yeah,
Use his legs, use your legs, kick them out of the chest.
Yes, so
Next-
instead we can have more direct points of impact directly on top of us.
Alright,
I want to Google like how much does 15 pounds falling at 80 feet?
Can we just live, please?
No.
Well, if it's already taken inside damage, then it's probably falling apart, so it's not gonna be solid when it impacts. That should hopefully help.
Okay, so how many pounds are we calling this dragon?
18
It's 15
tons, I think?
tons.
Or 15 tons.
15 tons.
15.
15. It's probably lost a lot of weight.
1 second here. There are 2,000 pounds and a ton. We're calling 15 of those, so
So that's
30,000.
30,000 pounds.
I'm dead.
Free fall of 80 feet. Stopping fall, rest or distance. I don't even know what the hell that is. So let's go ahead and set that to 1.
Oh my gosh, are we in the same website?
Probably.
That's so
The
stupid.
approximate total force generated is 2 million. Oh shit, 24 million. Nope, I was there the first time. 2,430,000 pounds.
It's
Can
a
we
lot.
just
It's a lot.
take the regular fall damage, please?
So, what we're going to do is I'm just going to add 2 onto it, just because that seems fair. So it's 10d6 instead of 8d6.
Oh, fuck.
Is that fair?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm gonna be fine either way, honestly, because I'm still raging.
Cool. So here comes, this is a fucking 15 fucking ton dragon coming from 80 feet in the air, coming crashing down onto you guys.
Please low roll. Low. Please low. No. Oh!
30.
Oh! I'm
Same!
still awake! I'm still awake!
I'm
Okay.
still conscious by 8 points, but I'm also
don't-
still on fire, so we'll see how that goes.
I don't
It's
still
did I
gonna
take
explode,
the
yeah.
10d6? Because I'm on top of it.
We'll say that you can take, did you make a dex save at all?
Yeah, I rolled 19.
I'll let it be half of that.
So I took 15.
Because you're just coming crashing down with this fucking dragon that's going to explode. And then the next one, the dex save there, the first dex save was just for the dragon coming and crashing it down to the ground. So it goes and smashes and just fucking explodes. I need all you guys to make another dex save. This is for the self-destruct mechanism on it. That would be Sasori. I'm sorry. That would be Tixon and Frey and Geo and Ilona.
I hate this disadvantage shit. That's really annoying.
23.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna take full damage.
I rolled a 19, boys.
Lucky
Why
bitch.
does my
Oh,
iPad have no calculator?
So the first one is fire damage.
I'm
Okay,
out.
so that's 10.
And the second, you're out. Okay. And the second
I'm at-
one is
Negative
so
5.
it's all at once. So you take all of this at one time.
Negative 5.
And then the next one's piercing. So
Oh,
it's
jeez.
37 points total.
So you guys are just unconscious. You're not dead.
I'm actually
Right.
still up. I'm up by 5. Only because I'm raging, though. I would be so unconscious otherwise.
Who else? Did anyone else drop or just
I'm still
Geo?
on fire, guys. I'm still on fire, so that comes around this 3d6,
That's
so I
true.
might be unconscious anyway.
That's true.
I'm
That's true.
unconscious.
I took half damage, was it? Because of the 23?
Yeah.
Should just
So
stay
you
in the
took half-
fucking
half
37
of-
divided by
half of
3? Or divided by 2?
18.
Believe
So
it or
it'd be
not,
like
Squishy Sorcerer's up with 18 HP exactly.
nice.
Thank the
And
gods for
so this
both.
dragon, as it comes up and comes crashing down to the earth, Six is just holding on to his fucking Rapalanash and holding on, and you guys just look as the shadow kind of like look up in the sun and you see the dragon for a moment, and then it comes crashing. It gets bigger and bigger. The shadow on the ground just larger, and it just screams out a roar, smashes down into the top of these rail cars, right in this general vicinity, and.
Yep.
We're gonna say,
What happened to Sasori?
He's
he's
inside
probably
there.
fine. He's
Yeah.
a big fucking gorilla. He's probably still a gorilla.
I'm at 140 health total right now. I'm fine.
He's still a gorilla. And as the dust settles and like there's all these metal parts and like pieces of the ribs and everything, there's just a large fucking, giant ape standing there.
Doesn't he need to make a concentration check?
Nope, it's not me taking damage.
No, it's just polymorph.
Nothing matters, but the wall of water's gone now.
And some of these civilians over here are not doing so great. Just right in this general vicinity over here.
When the wall of water falls down, do I get put out?
The wall of water puts you out. There's a dragon on top of all you. It's so stupid. I love it. Okay. Map layer. There you go. Cool. Do you get put out by the fire of the water? Does it just kind of go down? Like just kind of cascade down?
Yeah, it just like
a waterfall? Just falls to the ground.
like it doesn't pool or anything. It's just like
That's saddening.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. So that is.
So if someone doesn't put me out, I'm probably gonna take some death saves.
Let's see here. Sasori, you're up. So you just kind of felt like your equilibrium get kind of weird as you're inside this fucking thing, and then you feel like when you're you ever been on like the Tower of Terror ride when like all the or like an elevator when like your weight kind of feels like it goes out for a second, and then all of a sudden all this explosions and things happen around you, and you're still in your ape form, kind of looking around, and like as the dust settles, you see you just see a whole bunch of people fucking lying around. Frey's still there. He's still
just barely. I'm actually on fire.
Are they on fire? I'm gonna pat both of them out with my big hands. Just pat them. I have a multi-attack, so I'm assuming hitting both of them wouldn't be a problem.
Door. Is that your whole turn?
Yeah.
King Kong pat.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm not on fire anymore.
So Frey and Geel are not on fire. Okay, got it. Which is good because Geel's up next. You're not on fire, but I'm pretty sure no one's healed you yet, right?
Nope, I'm gonna do a death save. Hold on.
At least it's not an automatic death save fail.
Yep. Just roll D20, right?
Oh, there's still a guy.
Don't forget your pin. Don't forget your pin.
My pin?
Oh, that's right. Yeah, you get to add one
everyone got a
D4 to
pin.
the death saves.
You get plus 1d4.
Oh, alright.
Yeah.
Was that every time or just once?
I think it's just once per day.
Right.
Was what
I don't need it. I got 16.
16? 16 is good. Alright. Ilona.
Death
Save
saving
throw,
throw.
please. Milady.
That is an 8. So that is.
Can you use your D4?
Oh, I can't use my D4. I will use my D4.
Okay.
I can't roll my D4. Oh, that is a 3, so that is an 11.
There you go.
Hey.
All the blood that was coming out of your mouth just sucks back in.
But
yeah, Frey, you would see that. Yeah. Yeah, Misfits up.
Okay. So he's
This shot, this little pin pendant just like.
Oh yeah, that's the first time the pendant has thing.
On yourself. Good thing you made those, so you don't die.
Good thinking. Misfit's gonna try to attack the one.
Which one?
Stock.
You have two Warforged there. Which one? The one? Okay.
Technically, Percy Forge looks okay because illusion.
I mean, he didn't hit. It's like a 13.
Okay. You sure you don't want to hit
That's my
Perceptive Forge?
I'm I'm pretty sure.
All right. Okay.
Oh, he
fair.
totally could though, and be like, oh.
I mean,
Oh
Did
man, it's
shoot
like a
this
perfect time for
plan.
redemption. She's right there. Okay.
Yeah, she's right there. She's in disguise. Alona is down. Like,
She actually
I have
wouldn't
plausible
hold it against them at
deniability,
all.
and this lady shot me,
Plausible
so...
deniability.
She actually
yeah.
wouldn't hold it against them at all because not the revenge, but illusion.
Six is kind of standing on this wreckage. He's like, I'm in fucking pain.
Probably.
Looks over to where these Warforged are. I'd imagine he can tell which one is Percy just based off of the weapon they're holding.
You can roll to see if you notice a difference in their guns that you're specifically looking for.
Yeah, that would be a 15. It's actually not bad.
Lying on the floor, super dead.
Because I'd imagine he's fairly familiar with Requiem.
Yeah.
Oh hey, no, I meant myself, but it looks like all those citizens are dead too, so that's unfortunate.
Just leaving some dead people out here. It's fine. Don't mind me. Just keep doing what you're doing.
So, would you say I could tell the difference?
What's that?
Could I tell the difference?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Alright. I cast Scorching Ray on
Ooh,
the
okay.
stock.
Okay.
So I've got 3d20. Well, I've got 6. I have advantage because of pack tactics. So, first one, I think an 11 is a miss. Or, no, a 10.
Yes.
10's a miss on the first one. So 24 for the second one.
That one hits.
And 25 for the last.
Yep. Second 2 hit. Go ahead and roll that beautiful beam footage. Or damage, whichever one you in.
46. Take 16 damage as I drop a Scorching Ray on him.
Who's been drawing monsters this whole time? It's pretty great.
I was waiting for my turn.
It's like really good, actually. I couldn't do that. It's like a robot face or something. I like it.
Then
Okay.
He's going to just, with the rest of his action, pull out his own pistol in case Stock is still alive. And that's his turn. Because he's not fucking going over there. He's gonna stay in this nice wreckage where he's got some cover.
Okay.
Fancy.
I was never
Stick.
told how many bullets I had for this, so...
Oh, we'll figure that out.
I was gonna say,
Yeah,
I think we
it's like-
made at least 20 for.
Yeah, 10 or 20. It was one or the other.
I was told I was given 10.
Oh no, that's for your boom hammer. They're talking about like an actual the gun.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
Dixon has an actual pistol.
Yeah, the one that.
So
Percy
Sticks.
taught him to make.
On your last couple turns, you popped Eldritch, you popped some EBs, and came back in, and popped out, and came back in. On your last turn, and you're like, I don't know, I kind of want to see this. And for your last turn, you watch all this shit happen, walls of water go up, tar flying everywhere, like, they don't need my help, they're fine. And this dragon takes off into the air, and you're like, oh, that's new. Well, it's a large explosion. What do you want to do?
I'm gonna nonchalantly get out of the train, pull up.
Absolutely. What else would it be but nonchalant? But yes, go on.
Yeah, then I'm gonna pull my hood up to have a better perspective to see if I can see Stock, and if I can, I'm gonna shoot him with 2 Eldritch Blasts because I've got 120 foot range.
Ooh, I like that. Okay. You're gonna nonchalantly walk up where? Where do you want to walk to?
Technically, Styx does not know that Percy is this close.
Nope.
Hit them both!
I'm shooting
just
the one that's Tixon shot at.
Yeah.
I'll move
Yeah,
about there.
in the process of walking up, you would have saw not maybe necessarily the back end of Misfit shooting, but you definitely see Scorching Rays hit that one, especially when you roll Perception with advantage right now.
Yeah, and it's the one that's injured.
So you kind of walk up to assess the damage, like, wow, that was a fucking dragon. And then you kind of look over and you still see people shooting stuff. And you're like, wait, what? And what was your perception?
Perception was 17 total.
Okay.
And
You're
then
pretty sure that one's probably a bad one, or at least that one might die soon. Not really sure about that one.
I'm worried just in the kills.
But going for kill count, yeah, I was gonna say the same fucking thing. Yeah, going for kill count,
Yep.
that would probably be the one.
That's a 24 and a 19 to hit.
A 24 and a 19 to hit. Yes, both of those hit.
And my bonus action, I shall move Hex onto him. Cause
Okay.
and that is a 9, 8, 17, 23, 27 points of damage to him.
That's so great.
And if he goes down, I shall blow my fingers like I was blowing the end of a gun.
Is he dead? Cool. Combat's over.
That was force damage, though, right? Could that have been non-lethal?
Or it blew his face, or it blew his head off. Or it blew his head off. Well, no, Sticks, where were you shooting at, Sticks?
Well, from the height of the cliff, it would have been a headshot.
Mm-hmm.
From the angle downwards.
Alright.
Just Eldritch. Just well, that's a cloud of dust. That's not a head anymore. What are you talking about?
I don't know what that's. I'm sorry. I mean, he's dead. He's a dead war for it. He just got shot. He got shot by fire. And then.
I may or may not have accidentally just deleted myself.
Why?
I was trying to get rid of my portion of the water wall, and I just so happened to click and drag over my token too.
Kyle, just right click on the map to do undo.
Congratulations.
Right click on what?
Anywhere and just do undo.
I don't have that option.
Hey, there it is.
Hey, there's a break.
Okay. So,
Alright. So I'm gonna turn around and yell, "We were supposed to keep one alive!"
I'm ignoring her and focusing on trying to stabilize Jill and Ilona.
I'll get out of big ape form after I pick up Ilona and like cradle her and then go back down to normal.
I mean,
big
that's
ape tier.
adorable.
Big ape tier.
Wait,
That's adorable.
Tixon's gonna first make sure Calypso's alive. Like
She's
actual Calypso.
fine.
Sure, go
The
ahead.
train's not.
Where is she?
She, as far as you know, is in the back.
Go check in the back, just like, did you explode? Just like, are you dead?
Alright, this is to Ilona.
No, I'm alive.
Alright! This is
I don't know
all
what
the
that-
people unconscious up here.
This is to...
I don't know what accent I'm supposed to use when I'm in disguise.
Yeah, good, you do you. We totally didn't get suicide bombed by a mechanical dragon. What are you talking about? Silly you.
No. Silly girl. You're fine. Stay back there. You're fine.
Tixon's just gonna start pulling this dragon apart for pieces. Because he can't help with the healing.
Did I get 6 healing or
You got
7?
9. And then
I got
Ilona got
9.
11. Yeah, it's 3 plus 6.
I wake up really
So-
pissed.
So the story picks up Ilona in giant ape form, slowly starts to unpolymorph himself with a giant ape tear. And you were cure woundsing her? Is that what you're doing? Just pumping full of cure wounds. And Ilona, you wake up, and there's this large giant ape, but it slowly starts to morph into Sori's face with large horns. It's very... There he is. But you're awake and you're alive, and the last thing you remember was a large dragon crashing on your face, and as you kind of see through the sunlight a little bit, you see Sasori's face.
Alright.
That's the nicest story makes.
Tixon looks over and is like,
Oh my God.
Ilona, you good? You alive? You didn't die? That'd be sad. That'd be very sad.
No,
You'd make me cry again.
I'm so great right now.
Alright.
Do I
Healy
see?
potion? I've got Healy potions.
You three
Do
are
I
still all
see-
messed up, right?
Do I see
Oh
all
yeah,
the
I have
people?
5 HP. I have my max 78.
Go ahead, Ilona. What are you trying to say?
Do I see all the people that are unconscious and?
As of right now, no. You're being held by Sasori. Being healed. In the middle of this, so just to set the scene here, you're sitting in of this large metal brackets and beams and smoke and fire still blazing around you, and you see Geel on the ground. And so as the story kind of like puts you down for a second, it goes over to Geel and heals him a little bit. The crocodile wakes up from his slumber. Styx, you're kind of off to the side. You see the large ape kind of shrink down into Sasori form and slowly put down Ilona, go over and heal Geel. Tixon ran back to go see if the lady was okay.
Now he's back up here.
Oh, that's right.
Wing membrane.
Acheron's dead.
Yeah.
Baymax.
Fine.
Baymax, just do you want him to kind of scuffle back here?
Baymax is gonna get the horses' leashes and bring them to us. They're his pets now.
I was gonna be looking at them, seeing if I can maybe.
When
So once it's
just go with him. They're his friends now.
When I am able to dig through this wreckage, I'm looking for this fucking thing's heart and eating.
I love it.
Before I walk away, I'm going to put a mushroom on Jill, Ilona, and Frey, and then I'm going to go use the rest of my spell slots, which I have exactly enough for all these people over here.
I was going to go check on these folks because I saw someone just wake one of them up earlier, and I wanted to make sure that they could just woken up.
I'm just tapping people and cure wounds. It's literally all these pictures exactly how many spell slots I have left. So I'm out completely.
Don't worry
afterwards.
about Texan too much. He's got 18 hit points. He should be fine.
So I need Frey, Ilona, and Jill to roll a d20.
16.
16 checks on
18.
All three of you are fine. Just heal. And then roll a d12 each.
9.
Hey, same!
Alright, so you two heal 9 and Jill heals for 1.
Amazing.
Oh yeah, Kyle, I'm gonna look for this fucking thing's heart and then devour it.
Okay, so I'm going to go around the table here because everyone's doing a lot of stuff, so I'm just going to go in order here. We'll start with Geel. Geel, so as you get woken up and you get healed up a little bit, you start looking for this thing's heart, like, dragon. I just have to fucking thing. Yeah, exactly, you're all pissed.
Dragon's on my shit list now. Fuck them.
As you try to... Gargoyles and dragons.
Giant fucking dragon
or at least metal,
gargoyle
or at least metal ones.
I'm pretty sure you should go ranger. Just get your
I'm going to go ranger when
for like a favorite enemy.
Yeah.
I get
At
gargoyles.
this point, you're just gonna have a list of them.
Yeah.
Make a survival check, Geel.
Normal, I assume.
Yeah, actually.
Good.
Natural fucking.
Oh my god!
Jesus. Okay. All right.
Incredible.
All right. So here's what I'm going to tell you about this dragon. First of all, as you're looking around in here and you're thinking about, like, you know, what can I eat? This is like a big buffet, basically, they just opened up for you at first. But as you're looking around, you do start to come to terms with and realize that this is not an animal made of flesh and bone. This is a large mechanical device. You see large gears and metal pieces on the ground. And as you try to specifically look for any kind of like internal organs of any sort, there's what you, I guess, would be considered intestines, but they're just these large, like steel and copper pipes on the inside. Some are hot to the touch, some aren't. And the one thing that you do find where you think the heart would have been, but kind of off to the side, like 5, 6, 7 feet off to the side, is this large, probably like 4 or 5 foot by 4 or 5 foot large, almost orb in a sense. It's very circular, but not a perfect sphere. There's like pieces that are kind of like jutting out of it. There's like almost like a tubing coming out of some of the sides of it, and it's just ever so faintly like just kind of glowing, and then it just stops glowing.
I rip it out.
Well, there's nothing to rip out. It's just a large metal fucking thing. It's kind of like pink and purple all in one. Lots of different hues of it. So it's not. There's no light source coming from it anymore. So whatever kind of like energy that was flowing through it is now vacant. But the hues on the outside of this large orb structure, if you will, has these hints of like purples and blue, pinks kind of circling through it. Also made of metal. So you're not, even with that crit, not really too familiar with.
I'm sure Percy likes glowing things.
But you would assume with that natural 30 that this is what your heart would be considered.
Damn, it's not edible. I'm sad.
Well, with you, anything's edible. It's just a matter of if you want to eat it or not. In all fairness.
I mean,
I don't think it would stop Jill.
you're right.
Yeah.
I would try to bite it. I would try to eat it. I'm hungry and angry.
Okay. All right.
He anger eats.
This would be the epitome right now of the world's largest jawbreaker. Like, you can't really like bite through it. It's that thick. It's like that condensed of a metal. But I mean, you know, how many licks does it take to get to the center of a large metal dragon heart? So I mean, you can certainly chew and sit there and gnaw on it. It doesn't taste all that bad. It kind of, just for the sake of conversation, kind of tastes like a really large. You know, there's really large jawbreakers you can get that are like white, have all little speckles on them. You just sit there for the rest of your life and just lick this thing. That's kind of the same. You could try to bite it if you don't want teeth anymore, but for you, it's actually kind of okay.
I'm a little disappointed it doesn't taste like the waffles we made, because they tasted like chicken.
It tastes like a little bit more like a cotton candy almost, like a jawbreaker cotton candy. And just so now Gio is sitting there, this large crocodile man, just sitting with this large pink and purple orb, just gnawing on it. So that's what Gio's doing for the next little bit. Frey, we're just going to go right around the circle here. This is all happening at the same time, almost like an initiative order kind of thing. Frey, what are you doing?
So I was going to go and check on these folks that are knocked out. You mentioned earlier that we saw someone give someone a little slap and they woke up. So that's essentially what I'm doing to each of the people laying on the ground.
Okay, pause that thought for a second. Is anyone else checking on these people? Because I see Sasori over there.
I'm using every single rest of my spell slots to heal people.
Waste your spells.
Okay. How many do you have left, and what are they, and what do they do?
I have exactly these people. It's all first level, and then it goes up from there.
Which ones?
But I have 10 spell slots left. And I'm using Cure Wounds.
Like, what are you doing? Like Cure Wounds and stuff?
Cure Wounds. If I see that the Cure Wounds is going to do something, I'll do Cure Wounds. If I see that they're dead, then I'm going to just close their eyes and move on.
Okay. So, as you start to approach some of these people, and again, I just put some down here for the sake of this, but just to give you an idea. So, if this is where the dragon fell, this is kind of how far the explosion went out.
Oh, so it's explosion radius, not from the breath attack earlier. Well, never mind. That completely changes my plan. Then fuck that.
So, what you'll see is, so there's still some bodies. Sorry, so like right about here, right? All of these bodies inside of this orange arrow are not
dead.
Or not. That's not going to work. But as you kind of get out here, there's still people down here because that cone that came out was 60 feet. So just to give you an idea, you know, this is fucking 60 feet.
Are any of them looking like they're about to just like fall over? Done.
Not any ones that are past here.
Then I will...
So there's plenty of people out here that you could definitely do what you want to do.
Okay. Well, if they're not in like danger zone, I'm not going to use my spell slots on them. So
so you kind of walk up to one and you assess the damage, and like, you know, this one's laying on the ground and half of its face is fucking melted off, and you're just like, okay, so that one's probably not no. But as you get out a little bit further, like almost like you can almost assess the damage radius as you go out, and it's like you get to a certain spot where people are burned and people are not burned, and you're like, okay, and then you try to Cure Wounds on one, right, and that person would wake up.
Okay.
Or you could slap them with Frey, and if you do slap them, some of them will wake up on slaps too, because the poison gas that came out was only
sleep.
10 minutes.
Okay.
Unless slapped.
All right. I'll tell Frey to see if he can find the people for these dead people's family or whoever they were with, because I'm gonna start putting them next to each other so I can start decaying them.
I don't
thought you
think
were
I'm
gonna
the
turn them
first
into.
person they want to see.
That's only
about
if they're
their
within
dead
my
relative.
area.
Oh yeah.
What?
I don't think I'm the first person they want to see about their dead relatives.
No, but someone needs to go tell them. Unless you want to line these people up and I'll go find them.
They might want them buried.
I think that might be a better idea.
Want me to go approach them?
Yeah.
All right. So I'll go and ask people if any of the people up front that are no longer moving their family or friends or other relatively kind of people.
Okay. So you want to go talk to some of the people that were laying down out here and you slap wake? Okay. Okay, so just kind of put this one conversation into perspective of exponentially multiplied out versus many. So as you wake up one, what happened? What's going on? Where's the dragon?
It's blown up, but there are some people that did not make it, and I need to find out if their family or friends are here. Because I would.
What do you mean? This is just a human man. We're just gonna go mid-30s, generally good looking, has the beard and a mustache.
Okay.
So like the DM here.
I'd be like, the dragon exploded. Some people didn't make it.
You just start seeing him looking around. Sarah! He's just looking around.
I would like you to, if you can't find her, check those group of people over there first. And if you do find Sarah, we'll see what we can do.
Okay, so he's going to get up and start looking around some of the other people, and Frey's over there slapping some people awake. And again, exponentially point this out. Some families are going to do the very same thing this guy's doing, and some aren't. But some are going to go start walking back and find some loved ones in these 30, 40, 50 people.
And whenever they do that, I'll go up to them and be like, there's nothing I could do with them here. You can certainly try bringing them to a cleric, which can do something, or I can return them to the earth here and let them grow into something beautiful.
He just the one guy just like holds up like this person, and like again half their face is melted off. And he's just kind of like holding them and sitting there rocking. It's like an older guy holding on to an elderly woman, and he doesn't really like look up at you. Just kind of keeps rocking back and forth, just holding this one. Now, some of the people that you wake up and they're like, Beatrice, and he goes and they're like, oh, and like slaps her awake, like wake up, and she's like, wait, why are you slapping me? And so there's some joyous reunions on one side.
Yeah, the ones that are like sitting with their family and holding them, I'll put my hand on their shoulder and be like, I'll give you time, just I'll be around.
And I'll be back to you in a second. And Alona, what are you doing?
Actually, Tixon was going to ask Alona something as well.
Okay.
Alona's being sad.
Alona.
Go ahead, Alona. What are you doing?
Just crying.
Okay. Are you still in Dragon Guts? Or are you coming out here somewhere, or what are you doing? I just moved you for the sake of moving you. I don't know what you're doing.
I'll come out here amongst people. I mean, I have what is it, like 4 cure wounds. I will use it on, I think, need it.
Okay.
Well, I'll use 1 on Misfit and 3 on people that I think need it, but
you see him just kind of fly in and kind of land on your shoulder, and he kind of looks around too, and kind of like, kind of like nestles into your chin a little bit because he's not stupid. A little bit of an intelligence on him. He can see dead people.
Yeah. I'm just gonna cast Cure Wounds on 3 other people.
Okay.
Walking around, and the people that look like they need it, I'll go talk to them and listen to them talk about their family and talk about what little I knew about them with them, just to try to give them a little bit of.
The one thing the 3 of you see as you're kind of like helping out some of these families is that some of the people that are awake like some come back into the dead bodies and some go into the ones that are still awake. And as you kind of assess, there are still like 7 of them that like no one ever comes for. There's just kind of 7
bodies that no one comes for.
randos.
Do I
Okay.
know any of them?
From the cruise, roll a history check. Or investigation, whichever one's higher, whichever one you want.
I think they're the same. 26.
26. The 2 bodies that you see out of the 7 are a younger couple that you met. They were part of the shuffleboard tournament that you remember watching for a little bit.
No.
David and Susan. Two
Are they-
humans.
Are they the only 2 I know from having spent time with the people on the train and on the ship?
Of the 7 randos, yeah.
Well, I will still
Susan
look
and
through-
David.
I'll look through the bodies of.
Do you want to look for any kids, or are you trying to avoid that?
There are dead kids?
I don't know. Do you want to look for some or not?
Yes.
You monster.
Do you really want to? I mean, that's up to you. I'm just asking.
I mean, she
People,
would.
you can shed your eyes from that.
No,
This was a
she
family
would.
train from a family cruise on a family train, man,
No, I would.
with a
look for
dead
kids.
mecha dragon.
I'd look for kids too. I'd look for kids too. I would look for the dead kids. I would look for kids that I would look for as much as I could, honestly.
It's okay. There's no kids. It was an adult cruise. You're fine. It's okay. Just,
So
Set for the babies from the
I'm not
other
that
ship.
terrible. Jesus.
Well, I don't know.
Kyle, can we stack them in like a big square?
Which ones?
The bodies that are on the ground bleeding.
The 7 unknowns or
All
the
of them.
people who have?
Yeah.
I'm gonna say
If the people want to take their family back, then they can do that. Bring them on the train. But the ones that definitely don't have people coming, we're gonna give them a nice little burial.
We can take them if they have
Beforehand, I would
family.
like to actually search the bodies that don't have any family around for anything that would indicate who they are.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
what
Outside of
I
my
was
personal
looking for that
memories.
too.
okay. I'm gonna come back to that in a second. Going right around the corner here. Sticks. What are you doing, Sticks?
I'm gonna head to the main train and find the actual like crew.
Like some of the like employees.
Yeah, find some
Engineering
actual
stuff.
employees and
Okay.
going in. If they don't already know what's happened, inform them what's happened, and work out a way to reconnect the parts of the train
Okay.
and get moving again.
So up front in the main engine room.
There's a guy just drinking coffee.
Yep, there's the conductor is in there, and he doesn't look like he's moved. He's just chilling in a corner, kind of still frightened. Kind of just looks like he's just waiting out whatever. He doesn't even know what's happening right now. Elderly man,
Inform him.
big old mustache coming down to the side.
Hey, old timer. The dragon's dealt with, and the hold-up's no longer a hold-up. We need to get the train.
Dragon?
Yeah, it's dead.
What?
There was a dragon.
I can't see too far. I just know that when I'm running the train, just 20 feet out in front of you. That's all you need to do. And that's when I saw it. He kind of points out the front window. He just it's like
Run over. What if we got a blind man driving a train?
you can see out on the front rails. There is like a whole bunch of like boulders and rocks and stuff, kind of breaking the train tracks. And he goes, honestly, if I didn't have this thing right here telling me the tracks situation, that could have been a lot worse. And he kind of like points this little screen, and you can see on the screen there's like rails, but up ahead there's like a big like blinking red light with an X on it.
Yeah.
I don't know what happened.
The train was stopped by bandits. They had a big dragon. We sorted it out. Now, we need to go and clear the track and get the train moving again. But we need to reconnect parts of the train because there's a whole carriage destroyed.
A carriage is destroyed.
Yes, it's got a dragon on it.
What the hell? And he's gonna like get out of his corner and kind of like, he's like, where? Show me.
God, you're gonna have to get
shall
so
lead him
close.
to the giant dragon. I'll lead him right up to it so we can see it clearly.
Yeah, right up. About 10, 15, 20 feet.
Yeah.
You know what the best part about this is? I have been on IT phones for literally a day and a half, and I've taken calls that go exactly like this.
Huh? What? Huh? Who?
You want me to do what now? Where's that?
I don't see it. Yeah.
Okay, so as you kind of like escort him back along the, I'm guessing, are you doing this side of the tracks or this side of the tracks?
I could lead him down the carriage to where it's no longer there.
Okay, right down the central chute here.
Yep. And then I'll
Alright,
open
cool.
the door onto the dragon.
And he kind of opens the door where there's no fucking rail car anymore, just all this stuff, and he kind of looks at it like, hold on. And he kind of like takes a step down and like gets really, now he's like into the smoke. He's like, holy shit! What the hell? Where's the... Looking around, he's like, where's rail 3 at? What the...
You're standing on it.
And he's kind of like looking all around, just kind of assess like, when the hell did the dragon fall on top of... I mean, I thought we were just waiting for them to clear the debris. There ain't nothing really else to do except for wait it out.
Uh-huh.
He kind of like pulled off his conductor's hat. Pretty sure it's pinstripe, because why wouldn't it be? He's just kind of like stroking at his chin like, well, I'm going to have to call this into the central station here, because I don't know, we can't go anywhere with the cars like this.
You brought this upon us, Kayla. You named him Jeremiah. This is your fault.
What?
I mean, kind of.
She wasn't there to meet Jedediah, but this is your fault.
So no fault of her own, but yes, it's totally her fault.
I feel like it's more my fault because I named him the son of Jedediah.
Jedediah.
It's a team effort. We're all a team here now.
Jedediah, something like that.
A lot of monsters today.
He was the super senile priest / gravekeeper in Lower Azeroth.
I love that guy.
He forgot literally everything within minutes of hearing it.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Rengar called him
And
dad.
Rengar was his son.
Yeah.
Yes. Great part. He had a dragonborn for his son. He's like, what? Okay.
Just
I believe you.
Too, because he's fucking senile. He doesn't know any better. And now we got Jeremiah here, and he's just as bad.
I'm pretty sure
I'm
they're
so
related.
sorry.
Of course they are.
Because just like furbolgs, people with similar names are all related.
Well, no, they used
too.
to have a full brain, but they actually had like do transplant. They each got half, so they're fine. They're just not all there.
They just can't sound out the last half of their name. Jeremiah. Jeremiah. I got the first part. They just sound out the rest.
Jed or whatever.
Jed or whatever.
Goodbye, Jerry.
Hold on. Sorry. So Tixon, you went back to check on Calypso. She's fucking fine, and then you come back up with the rest of the group, and you wanted to go up with Sasori and Frey and Alona into the dead body side, or what are you doing?
Tixon, first thing he does is kind of, get his hatchling from wherever he'd hidden it.
In the dragon.
I don't know. In the dragon?
Just kind of puts her, on his shoulder, basically. Looks at all the bodies and just like almost throws up and turns around. Walks to whatever's left of the wings like that section of the dragon,
Mm-hmm.
and just start sketching the mechanism for it. He's just no. He's gonna sketch the mechanism that made them do flapping, and then he's gonna harvest the wing membrane. He's just... There's a lot of thinking. As he's,
Alright.
pulling off whatever materials used for the fabric, does some sketching. Then, probably just to avoid all of it, as much as he can, just gonna go over to Persephone. Once he's done with all that.
And about this time, Baymax is walking up the. All this is all happening, pretty much all at the same time, guys. And you guys are. Baymax is pulling these horses up, and Persephone's kind of walking up with you all at the same time. And Persephone, what do you want to do? You said you wanted to look at the horses, or what do you want to do?
Yes. As I'm going with Baymax, I want to, because I want one of those where it's like I go behind something and then I come back out and I look different kind of thing. So I break any line of sight with that anyone might have before I change.
Okay.
And then I want to act like I'm helping bring the horses over, but I want to look at them and see if there's any way to follow, like track back where they had come from to verify. And
okay. You want to investigate them?
Are these real horses or metal horses?
Metal.
Mecha horses.
Mecha seeds.
Mecha steed. Mecha mares. Mecha stallion. Mecha mustangs. I'm running out of horse names. Mecha.
Mecha mare actually kind of sounds.
Mecha what?
Mecha mare kind of sounds cool because like nightmare.
Mecha mare.
We'll roll an investigation. Okay.
Sounds like a disease you get on like a bad club night.
Oh, that was not great.
I got Mecha mare around the tip of my penis. Just right there on the tip.
Well, that's an uncomfortable statement.
Just go along. Just go with the flow, guys. Just go with the flow. I'm sorry. Go ahead. What'd you get?
9.
9? Okay. 9. So as you're kind of inspecting them, it's kind of hard because Baymax is pulling the horses. You're like, all right, just one second, and you're kind of looking. The one thing that you would see is with your 9. Did you roll that with advantage because it's tinkering investigations and things,
You
or
didn't
what?
say I could have advantage.
Well, that's always a thing.
Yeah, if you use your tinkering tools to do anything as advantage.
It's just because yeah.
Nope, that's not any better. You're in timeout, man.
Oh.
Too low roll.
What did I do?
No,
Or Nick?
That dice.
Or Nick for that matter.
It
What
was
do
a
we get?
nat 5 and then a nat 4. It's in timeout.
Mecha Mare is Mecha Cream. Or Mechacil. Is that like a Vagisil or Mechacil?
Oh my god.
Move on!
That was so much worse.
Move on!
Okay, so it's kind of hard to really look at them, but as you're kind of walking alongside the one of them, you do kind of glance up, and on the as the horse is walking, kind of like what we consider almost like our shoulder blade area kind of thing, like people get tattoos right back here, but it's on a horse, so it's like that. You do recognize the same symbol on it from before.
The buzzards?
Yes. That's on the left side. And you kind of walk up and approach with Baymax and these horses. Among all the rugged death and destruction of this still flaming, little patch over here, patch over there, metal all around you. There's you can smell some of that tar from before. Some of the gases escape down to the air. It kind of makes you a little woozy as you walk into it. Just because the gas is still dissipating out into the air, but there's still some of the parts that are still on fire all around you. You can see this visual big clumps of tar that was still inside of this large mechanism, and you would see Jill eating something that's very large and big. just sitting in his lap.
Can I tell what it is?
Tixon kind of sitting over there, off in his own world, drawing things, but looks kind of disheveled. You don't.
It's a jawbreaker.
Yeah, it's a jawbreaker, of course. It's you don't see Sasori, Alona, or Frey, and Styx. Where were you at, Styx? Just
In the train with the conductor.
with the conductor. That's right. Okay, so you're actually come back. You're actually over like up in this general area. So we'll say okay. Did I get to everyone?
Just have to wait to see how many people we're burying.
Okay. I rolled to see what people would kind of feel about that, and everyone that's like clutching a loved one doesn't want that at all.
Okay.
But you do have 7 bodies, and of the 7 bodies, Alona recognizes David and Susan, and as you go through some of their personal belongings, Ingram, Stefania,
Whoa, whoa,
Stevenson,
whoa.
Judah. I'm sorry. I'll wait.
So there
We
was
have 6
Maribel,
and 7.
Billy,
I've got
Charlie, Marahel, Jubilee, and
Steve.
Yeah. And
There's
Steve.
always a Steve.
Yeah, Steve always dies.
all right. Well, I have David, Susan, Ingram, Stefania, Stevenson, Judah, and Steve.
Nope, not Steve.
I did my job.
Okay, not Steve.
But
I'm missing 2 is all.
Ingram, Stefania, Stevenson, Judah, David, Susan. They're from Shuffleboard. Really bonded with those guys. They're such a nice couple. They were on their honeymoon. It was going to be such a great time.
Oh, so they went out with a bang.
You're being so mean.
Yeah, they went out with a bang. It was great.
Great.
Oh, good God. All right, what's the last name?
For David and Susan?
No, as in the last name for the 7.
Oh, the last name. Frey, you're looking at it and you're kind of digging through some of the information and everything, and you're like, oh, okay, whatever. Charity, whatever, I don't know what that means. It sounds almost like fake. And Sasori and Alona, you would recognize her from a particular establishment that you went to together.
No!
Huh?
No!
She's one of the wonderful people from the Bacon and Strippers.
Yeah, I don't like the names.
What was she doing
Found
out here?
honey.
Charity from the Wicked Maple.
Oh, Clarity. Man.
Yeah, Clarity.
Fuck off.
Charity.
Sasori's
Meredith.
not good with names.
Yeah.
They're there.
Serenity.
Yeah.
Entity. Amy. Do you remember which one Charity was?
He was,
She was the one that danced on Alona first, then went to me.
Yep. Yes.
What's she doing out here?
So she's in all of that. You can bury the 7. No one's really laying claims to any of these people.
Okay.
before we bury them, can we try to...
You cut out
Yeah.
there.
You cut
We
out.
couldn't hear anything you said there.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Can I try to find some type of get or like some value that I can give to the family?
She wants to find something of value to give to the family members. I got you.
Okay. Go ahead and roll what, investigation or all 7 of them?
7 investigations.
Yeah.
All 7 of them?
Yeah.
Okay. 7 investigation. No, I'm just kidding. Just do 1. That was Nick's idea.
Is it with advantage?
For tears.
Why? Because they're dead? They can't fight back?
Yeah.
You're looting the bodies and you want advantage on looting the dead bodies?
Please.
I was helping with this stuff earlier, so Stan's would probably help us there as well.
What did you roll?
It wasn't too bad, I guess. It was a 9 plus 16, but...
What was that? A
It was
9
a
plus what now?
9 plus
16.
7. 9
That's
plus
pretty
7.
good, though.
That's good. What's wrong with that?
No, but what if I roll a natural 20?
Then you would have 27.
Just kidding, it doesn't matter.
So, David and Susan, what would you like to take from them? You want to take their wedding rings?
Their
That's
soul.
probably about the only thing that you could probably take.
Oh.
No, they lost that already. That's already gone. That's already gone.
Is it really?
Their souls are gone. He's saying.
Yeah, the souls are gone.
Yeah,
the wedding
it's
rings are
been
still
more
there,
than a
though.
minute. It's gone.
Yeah.
Yep.
Take
So much for Revivify.
I don't even have that. If they waited for me to have 5th level spells, I could have made them all different races. Just
Resurrect.
Yeah. Well,
Just tell them, hold on. Hold on, just a little bit longer.
If you don't like this race, I'll stab you, kill you, we'll do it again. It's fine. just shh. Stay down.
I'll say throughout all of this, Tixon looks a lot more distraught than he normally does at, random people's corpses.
Is that possible?
Because he normally doesn't.
If I were regularly as folk, I'd probably be eating them, but I'm not, so we're good.
It's just sign of respect, he's not eating them.
I know humans a bit, so I know eating people that are dead are not good. I mean, I have my fucking fancy new job right
Wow.
now. Eat forever, as long as it lasts.
Yeah, do I realize what the thing he's chewing on is? Is
Not a
it
jawbreaker.
something that I need? Is it something I need to study?
You can go over and look at it if you want to.
Yes. If I see him chewing on it and I can tell it's part of the dragon, I want to know what it is. Make sure it's safe for him to chew on, and that I don't need to study it.
That's pretty fair. Go ahead and roll investigation on there.
Advantage?
Yeah, because it's all mechanicalism and innings.
Investigation is total 20.
Total 20.
I rolled the same number, that's really funny.
As you start to get a little bit closer to it, and you're like, wait a second, and you get a little bit closer, and you wait a second, and you get a little bit closer, and you're like, she probably shouldn't be eating that. This is a very large condensed ball of electrum.
What's electrum? Okay, so I'm gonna go over and I'm just gonna tap him on the shoulder. So stop.
I thought you were gonna snap him on the nose. No!
No.
No! Bad dog!
That's a great
No.
thing to do to a crocodile, man.
Yeah. Not as Calypso. And I'm trying to be subtle with my Perseisms while I'm Calypso. So I'm just gonna go over and tap him on the shoulder. Stop. You don't want to be doing that, and we can actually really use that.
So you just hear a growling sound as I keep chewing on it.
It's like a dog with something in his mouth it's not supposed to have.
You're gonna have to give him something else.
Roll a con save real quick.
Awesome.
Jill.
I
Swallow
can't wait
it.
to fail this.
He is now a robot gator. Robo-gator.
That would be a fucking amazing.
I think
I'm
it's
on
too big
board.
for me to swallow.
You can now eat everything.
Strap a laser
Was
to
that
his head.
Constitution save?
Oh no, that's good. That's good. This isn't gonna hurt at all. But as you're like kind of chewing on it, you look at her like, I don't want it. You just feel this little pulse, and there's like this little bit of like light from the inside. It just kind of like flashes for a minute, like, and as it flashes that little bit, like a lot of the pinks and purples kind of like get highlighted really quick. And as you're chewing on it, like you just kind of like get a little jolt, like almost like you,
It's like a sour jawbreaker.
Right, yeah. It's like basically, yeah. It's almost yeah.
It's a
You
Shock-Tart.
just bit into you just bit into a really sour part. You're that little space that you make. But you seem fine. You just go back to gnawing.
Yep.
If you need to chew on something, I've got things for you to chew on, but this is not something you should eat.
I'm sorry, but you're gonna have to fry this with my cold dead hands.
You're trying to apply logic to Jill.
I pull out one of my mouse decoys. I will trade you.
Okay, so what she pulls out, Jill, is a pretty lifelike version. I mean, of a mechanical mouse, and just kind of dangles it by the tail, and it kind of like wiggles in her hands a little bit. Looks pretty lifelike.
I like to do a survival check to see if it's real.
Sure. It's a mechanical mouse.
You want
But it looks
to
pretty
chew on
lifelike in
metal.
its movement. Yeah.
If you must chew on metal, this has metal. But that you might cause to explode and kill everyone.
Wait, is that like an actual thing that can happen with Electrum?
This was the power source. It
I mean,
just
I mean, the real...
you.
Hold on a second. Alright, everyone, odds or evens?
Well,
This
you can
should be
roll
the first
insight.
Symphony.
You can roll insight. You can do odds and evens. I don't think Persephone is necessarily deceiving. It'd be more persuasion, but you could do insight versus persuasion. There's a whole lots of ways we can go about that.
You just swallow it.
You can swallow it.
I think Persephone should just make the choice here. She's the one trying to convince you to not eat the Electrum.
Yeah, I like it.
Yeah.
What choice of which one I'm using?
I think persuasion versus insight is probably about the best combo deal here, but you can also just do odds and evens and let the numbers fall where they may.
If we do persuasion and insight, I'll even roll in game.
Yeah, sure.
Alright. Oh,
Oh, that was
Okay.
really low for both of us. Dang.
Nice. So it takes a little bit, and you kind of give her kind of a couple looks, but she seems to have your better interest, and she's trying to trade. It's not like she's just telling you no. She's got a little mousy thing. You can eat anything. Seems pretty legit.
Alright. I take it out of my
he
mouth.
grudgingly stops chewing on this massive chunk of Electrum.
Grabs the mouse. All right.
Now, how big is this Electrum like?
He said 4 foot by 4 foot.
Okay,
It's
so
like
it's
4 by 4 or 5. Yeah,
Okay.
it's pretty big.
I am going to move that aside, out of his way.
Okay, roll a strength check.
Okay. Not. Oh, jeez.
Joe, don't eat it. Picks it up, drops it.
That is.
Everyone dies.
Picking it up, I'm rolling it. I know
Okay.
picking it up is not great.
What'd you get?
13.
Okay, so Gio, as you take this mouse and you're like, just kind of dangling it like the lion and like lions do with like the cartoons, just gonna play with it, like in the Lion King, it's the little mouse. You see Percy, now that she has her prize here, starts to like push on this big ball and like tries to like force it and like kind of like moves a little bit and like kind of comes back into its divot. Then you like kind of like put your back up against it, like start to like push it away a little bit. This thing is heavy, like heavy. It's condensed, packed Electrum. It probably weighs like $150, 200 pounds. So I mean, you do start to move it eventually, but you got to like get it like up over the hump and almost have its own momentum roll it for you. And whenever you want to stop it, you have to go on the other side and kind of like stop it really quick as it continues to roll and like slowly start to stop it.
I just wanted to
Out of Gio's reach.
a couple feet away, so that I could definitely be between it and him, and I want to make sure that it's stable.
Yep, you're
and
good.
See if I can, figure out how it works and add that to my repertoire.
Okay. Cool.
Alright, so I eat the mouse.
It's crunchy.
Yeah, it's crunchy cheese. Tastes like cheese.
Nice.
Crunchy metal mouse cheese.
And I'll make
It kind of wiggles around It kind of wiggles around a little bit in your mouth, like it still moves around. It feels very mouse-like, and then done. Yep, it's done.
Gross. Is there anything
Okay.
else big we want to do tonight, though? Because I do need to be up for work in 3 hours, so...
You're good. Yeah, you can peace out, man. You could have peaced out a while ago. I'm glad you hung. Everyone else was good, right? I mean, for the most part, ish.
Yeah.
Fry, man, go, Cody, dude. You're good.
Okay, just want to make sure no one else needed anything from me. I'm going to go ahead and pass out. Unless otherwise stated, I'm going to be helping with
5 points.
burying and so on and so forth. So
Got you down to 5 points. Almost. So close.
yeah. For a second there, I thought I was actually going to get unconscious because I misunderstood the 2 different rolls, the 86 and the 10d6. I thought those were separate situations and not the same thing.
All coming at you. But no, you're good, man.
All right, yep.
Good job.
Bye, folks.
Good play, man. Later, bud.
Bye.
Night.
Okay, so Percy and Jill are having their conversation. Tixon, I don't know if you're really paying attention to all that going on, but that's all happening kind of right in front of you.
As I
There.
said, once he got the wingman brain, he's just getting, like, as much of as he can pretty quickly. Like, the material that was on its wings so it could fly. Like the webbing. Then he was just gonna go over and sit down to Persephone, next to Persephone, just like...
Okay.
I'm done.
It's gonna sound really weird, but go ahead and roll. You're not proficient in survival, are you? But do you have Tinker's
I
tools
am,
or not?
actually. I do
You
have
are?
Tinker's
Okay.
tools as well.
Whichever one's higher. Just give me one of those two rolls.
What stat would Tinker's tools be using? If it would be Dex, that'd be
Intelligent.
my choice.
Like intelligence?
Oh, intelligence.
What do
yeah.
you two ladies use your Tinker's tools with? Intelligence or wisdom?
Intelligence.
I mean, it's the same number for me, so
Yeah.
Dex and intelligence is the same.
Yes.
Intelligence.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll roll an intelligence-based Tinkers.
Sure. Roll it up.
22.
22. All right. So I'm going to say that you're kind of looting this dragon at this point. You pull off. Again, a lot of this shit's on fire, but it was a fire dragon, so it's kind of like one of those things where I can kind of. Not a lot of the stuff is all that fucked up, but in terms of like the wing membrane, you actually managed to salvage a decent amount. I'd say probably about like 5 or 6 yards of this stuff, and it's pretty big. So they're like 5 or 6 yards long by about maybe 4 long. Kind of like you went to Walmart. If you ever go to Walmart and bought fabric, they just roll it right out there for you and cut it, and you have all this fucking fabric. What's interesting is that this material, although it feels like leather, it has the same kind of what you would consider like a function to it in terms of its durability, but it just feels thicker. It feels almost like
scales,
almost
or
like
something.
Yeah, sure. There you go. Like condensed leather. Like it's almost like compacted in on itself. So it held a fucking huge dragon in the air. So it had to be able to do something to that effect.
Yeah, and then he's just gonna sit down next to Person. He's like, I can't look at the bodies. I'm gonna throw up.
There's a lot of them.
I'm just gonna sit here and do some sketches for the thing. Cause, how was the flight mechanism completely destroyed? Like the gears and stuff in there? Or
With that
still
Tinker
kind of
thing, you kind of have like. You kind of have one wing to work with, but it's only like from like the shoulder down to like the elbow area, like this whole little, which is good. There's still a good chunk of it there to work with. There's some some upper gear mechanisms that you can see. If you walk over and kind of like move it, it does kind of like still function a little bit in terms of moving, not function like flying, but just moves. But you get a pretty good general idea out of it.
That and he was like, all right, I'm just gonna try to figure out if I can make something based off of this. That'll keep me from going insane. I think I have an idea what my first attempt at inventing something is going to be.
I enjoy that. That sounds fun.
If I may ask if that'd be at all possible with Percy or Alona's help. And that would be mimicking a smaller version of these wings.
Quite possibly.
I'd be happy to help you with that.
Yeah, and that's kind of just what he's doing, just to something to remake this, because otherwise he's going to.
But there's bodies over there, man.
Rengar again. He's gonna worry about his friend, or he's just gonna completely just throw up.
Oh.
He
thought about Rengar.
I mean, Rengar was his friend.
That's right.
Probably also throw some prayers to for like, their safe passage and all that. For all the dead people.
I really want to chew on that. Like, I don't know why.
Because it's sweet and sour at the same time, like a sour patch. Sour Patch Kid Jawbreaker.
The sad fact is, I can never sneak over to it because her perception is too fucking high.
Mm-hmm.
That's correct.
Speaking of, does my passive perception detect anyone watching us. Like, not dealing with the bodies or anything, but watching us, specifically me as Calypso.
As you're sitting there, and Tixon comes over, talks to you for a little bit. He keeps sketching. Jill's over here eating a metal mouse, and you kind of move this ball off to the side.
Still eyeing the fucking Electrum. Really.
You do catch off to the side over here. Something. We'll get to that in a second.
Okay.
So I'll get to you. Sasori and Styx and Ilona and Frey. Frey's gone, so he's flexing his muscles at everything. Great. Okay, so
He's on autopilot.
yeah.
He's stacking bodies.
Yes, helping Sasori with the ones that found their loved ones or what remains of them decline the helping of the burial situation, but the 7 are there for you to. No one's really laying claim to them. So what do you wanna do there?
I'm just gonna lie them down and then do plant growth, and just let nature take them back.
Okay.
But like right where each one of the bodies are, will just be a different set of flowers.
Okay. Do you want to move them maybe over here?
You
Like
don't know
over there.
where over
Man,
here
my
is.
computer just did some crazy shit. Whoa. Let's see if this works. There we go. Like kind of over, maybe like into this over here, this little nook.
Yeah.
Make a tiny grove of trees or something.
Yeah, that'd be kind of fun
Pardon.
with dead people.
Well, I mean,
Best manure.
Caduceus makes them into tea, so
Fair enough. It's just really kind of weird. I mean, can we be honest? Like that's fucking weird.
It's not that weird.
with their tea. It's a little
Making dead
weird.
bodies
You're not
into
gonna,
tea?
you're not gonna taste them. You're tasting plants. Their body isn't going into the plant. Their body's going into the dirt.
Look, you can't be a Clay, Mr. Clay. I'm sorry to say.
I'm not gonna.
No,
taste
I
them. That's
was
just-
saying
yeah.
in Critical Role, I just think that's really weird. I mean, I get that you
It's
can
done.
do it. I just don't know why I would want to ever.
Well, it's
Like,
not
would you-
actually dead people. It's just a plant.
Would you? I don't know. It just seems
See, but
weird.
how do you know that the plant you're drinking, like your tea that you drink already, isn't in a dead person graveyard?
No, it's just
So I
an
don't
odd
drink tea.
choice.
Yes, but it might already be there. There's been enough people and animals on this earth that there's probably something dead under every single plant.
Eh?
Yeah, but it's
I
just
like
a weird
dinosaur.
choice to purposely make them into tea.
You're
Well,
drinking dinosaurs.
Yeah. Your car drinks dinosaurs.
Touche.
Yeah, I think Mercer should make it more fun. Like every person, like if he does it for a specific person, he gets a little bit of their memories.
That would actually be really interesting.
Like nothing huge, but like, oh, their family was happy, they had a good life, stuff like that. Make him
Like
less emo.
expression.
Yeah.
Rig a death saving throw. You go insane. So as Frey helps you kind of pile these bodies up over to the side, and you cast plant growth on them. The spell version, you're not doing the 8-hour version, are you?
Like an hour and a half version, so like not
Okay.
huge area, but focused in area.
Sure. You start to see out from the cliffside, almost like some Jumanji shit, where like the cracks just start to crack along like horizontally, and as they do, these plants kind of almost like a waterfall come out of the cracks and come down the side and start to overflow top of the bodies, and it almost seems like these vines and roots are starting to like almost like pick them up in a way and kind of like cradles them. And as it picks up these different bodies and cradles them and kind of pulls them in together, some more vines come out over top and make this almost like canopy of vines and roots over top of the bodies. And at the very end, once they all kind of like make almost like a shell, these little baby trunks just kind of start coming up out of the ground. And there's 7 of them. And they're just, only like, 2 or 3 feet tall, but they do start to slowly grow from 2 to 3, and as they start to grow up taller, they actually start to expand out a little bit in length. And as you can see there, not like huge trees by any means, but this little compact like cocoon of vines and roots all entangled on themselves have this almost like bedrock area of a foundation, and these 7 trees are kind of along the perimeter, and they start to grow, and they're probably, by the time the plant growth is all done, after an hour and a half, as the story's sitting there kind of concentrating on the spell, they get to about like 5-6 feet tall, and have like nice like little branches coming out and nice foliage coming out on top. That's probably a little bit too much, but you get the basic idea. There you go.
Yep. Now to figure out how to move a freaking dragon.
That's gonna be a chore, isn't it?
A little bit at a time. Like, how do you
So
eat an elephant?
What do you guys want to do?
What do I see?
Oh, so as this is happening, and as everyone's kind of doing their own thing, and you know, drawing and talking with the conductor, bringing the conductor back, he's still trying to figure out what the fuck's going on. You know, why there's a big fucking rail car that's just demolished and mangled on itself. As Sasori's sitting there and casting a spell, Lona's crying and crying. What you see out of the corner of your eye is Sasori is like kind of halfway through a spell, like maybe towards the end of it. You see Calypso come up and sees the dragon, sees the parts of the dragon and the rail car and the bodies and the people crying, and kind of assessing this whole situation of what is happening right now, and doesn't really say anything.
I tap Tixon and say, do me a favor, just go put her back in the car, please.
Could you maybe add to this? And he, for the first time ever, passes his journal to someone else. Just with, like, the rough sketch. Leaves that with you as he goes off.
It's just a bunch of smiley faces.
Doodles.
Yeah, it's his full, like, personal journal. And he'll go.
It doesn't seem like anyone's watching us, like, realizes... Nope. Okay, cool.
Nope, as you're kind of doing a scan of the area, kind of like once you get the ball in place and talk with Gio and talk him out of the ball and kind of roll it away and stop it for a second, your instincts take over. You're just like, wait a second. You almost draw your gun just to make sure that nothing's looking. And you're just like, you kind of start this way and kind of work your way around. And Calypso is one of the last things that you come into contact with. I just
want
visual.
To make sure that no other passengers were actually the ones after us. So.
Okay. And she's just slowly starting to walk up, and
Tixon kind of walks over and like takes her by the, and he's like, maybe it's best if you stay in the train.
What's happened here? What's going on?
It suicide dived into the ground and blew up.
What did? Why are the...
And he's just pointing.
Just kind of like turns over and looks. I don't understand. Was this... They're all trying... Was this just to get at me?
They weren't looking
Were all these people hurt because of me? I don't understand. No. He's kind of like...
This is just a stick
trying to figure it out.
They just wanted to steal, but they shot someone. We fought back. It's our fault.
This is getting out of hand. I just want to go home. Where's Percy? And she kind of like looks over. Where's my sister?
She
sees herself.
She's busy. How about we
kind of like there's a double take. Like, wait a second, that's right.
She's fine. Let's just go back in the train. How would you like to help me feed Kyla here? Kind of holds up the little dragon rot.
Just a moment, and she's going to walk up towards Sasori.
Mm-hmm.
He kind of just follows her a little bit.
That's fine.
That's fine. Kind of following along.
Yep. And when he walks up to Sasori, Sasori's kind of like all done. Kind of like wrapped up your spell for the day. Sasori, what? And she kind of like, now that she gets closer to the trees and everything, she can see some of the people back in the background still like sobbing and holding some of their other dead relatives that are burned alive and shit. What? Are you alright? What? Tixon
Yeah.
told me there was an explosion, or what? The bat? What is that?
It got bad. There was apparently people that attacked people on the train, and we weren't quick enough to help everyone. So this is what we're at.
There's also a bunch of monsters in the distance. They're like really big for some reason.
I just want to go home.
Yeah, I understand that. But let's go get you back to safety. You gotta let
And
Tixon
Go
just
ahead.
looks at Sasori. He's like, maybe you should go to Alona. I'll take care of her.
Okay.
that's funny because that's where I was going too.
Oh, I landed on her. Sorry.
No!
Tripped.
No, I got there first! Shit, no I didn't. No, I did. Kind of looks around and sees Alona. Are you still crying in the corner? Just crying away?
Yeah.
Alright.
Tixon does go over and give Alona a hug.
Calypso will kneel down too and be like, are you alright? Are you hurt, or?
And then Baymax comes over with his 3 horses.
Well,
Took him forever, but he made it. You're looking at a ball. You're looking at a ball. These are his friends.
But I can study them later.
He's just walking around with them. They're his friends. They listen to him. No one listens to
Did I
him.
delete them? Did I delete them?
This is a very big moment for Baymax. He found people that
I
listen
mean-
to what he wants.
I'm just gonna
Yeah.
say, don't ever leave that ball alone. I will just go right back on.
No.
That's fair. That's fair.
I mean, you gotta sleep sometime, and I don't think perception works when you're asleep.
Passive does.
Just a -5 to passive.
So it put me at a 15.
I could maybe get back. Maybe.
Baby, get back! Alright, so
Not
she
if I
comes over and kneels down. She comes. She'll come down and kneel next down to Alona and ask all those questions I already asked. Take you by the hands.
Okay.
You don't look alright.
Just, this isn't the way the world was. I don't think. It's not what I imagined.
Unfortunately, it is. This is the second time I've seen something like this.
Tixon looks at her. He's like, the world is cruel. I learned that when the dragon ate my best friend.
So Sora starts thinking about if there was someone else in the stomach with him.
No, he's talking about a different dragon.
Yeah, Sora doesn't
He's
know
like-
that.
Yeah, he's like the dragon who ran my war, and
There you go.
he ate my best friend. I almost, but with Ur's help, I moved on. Maybe people died, and no matter what anyone says, I'm gonna think it's my fault because we fought, but we tried to save these people and their belongings. At least we can say that. We're not bystanders. So, while it's sad, we have work to do. We can be sad when there's a drink in hand and all said and done. Come on, Lana. Let's maybe go help Calypso with whatever she's doing. I've got a design you might want to look at too.
And it's not all bad. Those over there, the ones that did pass away, the couple that you saw on the ship, they're now together forever. And you never know, they might grow some fruit, some food. Somebody might go by, they help somebody else.
They deserve more than this.
Absolutely. But it doesn't mean their job's done.
I'll just follow wherever anybody tells me to go.
And with that, Calypso will get up off of her knees and go to try to find herself.
Mhm.
And what is Calypso 2 doing at this moment?
I was finishing up whatever sketch Tixon wanted me to do, and if I finished that, then I was going to sketch the dragon before it was destroyed from memory.
Okay, so as you're standing there kind of sketching, Calypso's going to come up and, with no words, just ever so slightly put her hand on your shoulder. Are you alright?
I'm perfectly fine. You need to go inside.
And slowly turn you around and hug you really quick.
So I'm just like stand there stiffly for a moment.
One of these moments? Yeah.
Yeah, just
Just shh.
you really need to go inside.
She lets go of the hug. Just glad you're alright.
You never used to care about me so much. What the hell has happened to you since we last spent time together?
And she'll just kind of put her hand over her stomach and say, enough to see things a little differently than before. And if you are willing, we'll try to grab your hand and pull you over this direction.
Okay. Sure.
And as she grabs your hand and kind of pulls you over, is this my fault? And you can see now people crying on the other side. You haven't seen this yet, but people crying on this side. Other people slowly starting to back out here, hugging other loved ones. Some are still clutching other loved ones down over here. Starting to make some sort of preparations, because it's been about an hour since the story's done his tree shrubbering.
Did she get pulled away?
Yeah, actually.
I'm gonna walk on over there and start chewing if I can.
Oh my god, alright, well, that's
I'm
fine.
going to like point
Roll a
behind me.
stealth check. You
Let
gotta
me
roll
try
stealth because
it.
she's gonna fucking see it.
Alright, let's
If
see
not
how this
see it,
goes.
I'm hearing it.
I'm at disadvantage because I'm wearing heavy armor. Alright.
Yeah. What are these things? Sorry, Baymax. What are these things? You can't have these.
Boom! No, that's definitely not.
Okay.
So just
what we'll say
over
is,
my shoulder.
yeah, just snapping. Is this my fault?
No, I dropped your full name and they just laughed because there were too many of them.
I mean, it's not wrong. Her demeanor changes for a moment. I'll let you all to it. Thank you all for still protecting me. I just can't wait to get home and just get away from this.
Understandable.
And she'll just kind of like, I'm sorry, what were you gonna say?
Understandable. If you can make any connections between the buzzards and anything Father or Miguel are involved with, let us know.
You know, I've done a little bit of thinking over these last couple days. First of all, that one there, and she kind of gestures over her shoulder to Jill. He kind of scares me just a bit. He's fine, but she kind of leans a little bit. He eats rats, and it's freaking me out.
He also
I
eats
cooked
chairs
them
and
first.
tablecloths. But
That doesn't surprise me at all.
if he has this effect on you, imagine the effect he has on those after you. He's the best one to watch after you for the moment.
All right.
I cooked those rats. Thank you very much.
She kind of looks over her shoulder, sees G like approach the thing and gets snapped at, and kind of like backs up. Jesus Christ! All right. Well, the only thing I was going to say was I've had a bit of time to think a bit over these last couple of days, and to be quite honest, the only thing I could possibly think of is, how important that Nadol's shipping business and all that is. We don't really have that much more to give than that, so it's going to be one of the first things I ask him when we get back, so perhaps I might have more of an answer once we get home. And this famous De Renard mouth twitch goes back. Because we were both doing it unscriptedly. Just...
That's I'm mulling something over that I don't actually like.
Mm-hmm. Me neither.
I really don't want to stay in Imbric at all, but there's a chance that it's somebody close to you and Nadal that is behind this, so just to be safe, I'm at least gonna have to stay with you to talk to him.
That's fair. I will go back to my quarters then. Unless you need me for anything else out here, I'll wait for my large crocodile man to join me, and she'll just start walking back.
And
Well, since I can't anywhere close to this fucking thing, I will join her too.
Yeah, I was gonna give him a look like, go.
Okay.
Just kind of stomp off, a little angry, but
Pouty face.
Thank you.
Pouty face crocodile. Aww,
yeah, sure. Yeah.
I was gonna say, you could do a lot worse than having a fucking crocodile man as your bodyguard. Like, I don't know, I would take that. That's pretty cool. Alright guys, is there anything else anyone would like to do at this moment?
Nope.
I would like to level up.
I disciplined
Alona's crying. Oh, okay, let me get caught up here. I saw a lot of typing.
Yeah, I disciplined him. He tried to bring a pet home.
What are these things? Horses, my friends. No, you can't have these. But I'll take care of them. Are you gonna walk them and feed them?
I have to say, this is the only game I've ever been in that has made me actually cry.
Oh,
So I have to give that to you, man.
Oh no.
Oh no, feelings.
Yeah, look what you've done, Kyle. Look
I'm
what
sorry.
you did.
I'm sorry.
How does it feel? Do you regret your actions now?
Yeah, Kayla knows how to do this a lot, so she's yelling at you now.
Wow, okay.
Yeah.
You know what?
Are
you alright? Are you alright, Texan? I'm sorry, man.
No, seriously, that's a compliment.
Oh.
Normally I am a stone... I normally just don't give a shit. No, I actually feel attached to, like, all of these characters.
Oh.
If I were playing a character that had more attachment and more morality, I'd probably feel more, but I'm not. I play a man who only cares about people he likes, doesn't really give a shit about anyone else. That's how it goes.
And to be fair, he hasn't eaten Calypso, so that is a one-up.
She can talk. If she couldn't talk, maybe she'd be in danger.
So, if a human is mute, are they in danger?
If they can understand me and somehow message me back, I will not.
He didn't eat Topper yet. He's like bite size. He's like fun size. He can't talk. In all fairness.
I don't promise against any red buzzards though, because I hate their guts and I don't think clearly when fighting them.
Has anyone told Geo that these are all red buzzards yet?
I had told him that who we are likely to fight is going to be red buzzards, and described them in our briefing about.
I gave them a once over. It didn't have any red buzzard regalia on them. When I got
Oh,
up to them,
horses did.
they did.
Oh, horses did.
I didn't
But-
notice that problem.
Yeah, you
Okay,
didn't see. I guess you wouldn't have saw the horses, really.
I was too busy chewing on a rock.
Right.
Mhm.
I hope Tex enlightened the moon a little bit with his little spiel about flying.
Mhm.
Fly, fly,
I thought you were gonna say. Like a paratrooper get up, like a flying squirrel, because that would be fucking dope.
He's going for them wings like an Erd.
What if I keep chewing on the rock? Will I die?
Tiny little, like the dragon rot, those type of wings coming out of his back, just in a backpack form. So he's gonna need help. I mean, Alona made a wing mechanism.
She was already planning to make one for Tixon.
Question is, will I recognize that Percy will lay traps? I don't think I do. I don't.
Yeah, you were.
Even if that was an intelligence check, bro, I don't know how that would really go.
You were not part of the Chinese finger trap from everyone drinking. So, did you see the result of it at least?
I think I was there.
Yeah, but you weren't.
I don't think he was one of the tied up ones, though.
No, I wasn't there actually, so I wouldn't know.
No?
I don't know you prank people.
Nope, not at all.
Alright, so I'm gonna get caught by a trap.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
It just means there's sprinkles on your candy. The traps are edible too.
It's true. Just eat them all at once, and then they don't
you're
get
good.
trapped. It's just all one big bite.
We'll see
Six, what are you doing, man? Besides the walking the conductor around, he's kind of looking at. He has to get like really close to a lot of things, and he kind of backs up a little bit. It's like, well, this is certainly going to hold us up a little bit, but I should probably. He's going to start walking back towards the engine room.
Yeah, want to make sure he calls for help or sends a message out, and then go and look at the pile of rocks and see if I can start moving some of them.
Okay.
Just basically keeping myself busy, just get the job done.
Okay.
Job's done.
And what you hear him call in is that they are in Sector 2, and they are calling for help for immediate, I guess, immediate evacuation, because I don't know if there's any way to really fix this fucking thing. We'll see. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. But we're definitely down the back half in a caboose, so we'll see. I think that is a pretty good place to call for the evening. What do you guys think?
Yeah.
Yep.
Excellent.
Was there anything in the dragon remains that I would want to keep to maybe use? I mean, I'm gonna work on keeping the power core. Laying claim to that right now.
This is 150 pounds of electrum.
Yes, and when somebody comes and evacuates us, I'm gonna say it's coming with me.
You have 3 mech horses, you have 3 muskets, and you have 3 pistols. And there's 30 gold. There's 10 gold on each of these guys.
Also, Jill will fight you on that ship, that or I will say right now. He found it first.
It's true. You could fight a crocodile for a big jolly jawbreaker.
As Calypso, I can, use my title and seniority that way. my authority. So there's that. And
Fucking robots. What is all of this shit?
it's definitely going to tap it.
I
One
mean,
day,
I'm still lay claim. I will attempt to you whenever.
Yes, you can try. So you said I got 3 pistols? Are they pistols or are they pepper box pistols?
They are pistols.
Okay.
They are not pepper boxes.
Okay, I am adding them.
You guys did good, man. Only a couple of people dropped, and that was only after the dragon fucking kamikazes itself. So that's not too terrible.
So, was that a level?
No.
I
No.
was just thinking, like, dragon, that was okay.
Fucking Sasori with his goddamn giant ape shit. That was good, man. That was pretty good.
Yeah.
Sorry it took a little bit longer to think about the ramifications of that, but had to think inside the dragon, outside the box. Inside the box, outside the dragon.
I have made a monster.
Okay. And he rolled a nat 1, too. That was pretty great. I was just trying to see if he was going to eat you or go after somebody else, and he rolled a nat 1. I was like, yeah, sure, why wouldn't we eat the little thing flying at us? That makes sense.
I
Is
mean,
everyone alright? You guys did a great job. You took down the dragon.